Let's see here. Is everything good to go? Is it up? Is it going? Are we chilling? We are. Maybe. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Alright, let's see how much we need here. I am going to try to farm the rest of the rings that I need. Oh my gosh, what is this delay? Am I just like super behind? I don't even know. Oh, I am super behind. Oh my god, latency is bad. Wow.
Are you ready? Onward.
Let's see. Oh, sweet. They're both right in front of the second floor.
Enemies are near.
Oh, hello.
We have the initiative.
You know, I'm actually gonna turn up the volume. Excuse the silly music playing in the background.
You're getting rusty, boss.
I'm gonna probably do 85. Yeah, that should be better.
Counterattack! Witness the strength of the beast folk.
I don't even have Mafaru. If I had Mafaru, this dungeon would probably be a lot easier to farm, to be honest. I'll use my Mamagal. Really? Get the fuck out of here, dude. My goodness. Come on, I know there's one left. Or not. Alright, that's odd. Usually there's like 2 or 3 of them in there, not one.
Away we go.
Unless I already killed 2? I don't even know. I don't remember. I thought I only killed 1. Oh no, there was 2 in there, because the first unit was the ghosts. Or whatever the fuck they're called.
I smell treasure.
Hello.
What is inside?
I'm surprised. I'm not encountering very many enemies right now. What is going on?
Treasure? What do you think is inside?
Weird. What? Okay, is this dungeon like fucked up? What is going on here? So there are no spawns on the second floor for the chests. 2 spawns on the first floor for the chests.
Let us be off.
Virtually no enemies on the first floor.
I see it.
What is going on?
I have your back.
I'll have to check out the third floor. Usually the third floor doesn't have any randomly spawning chests, so it'd be very odd if there were no chests on the second floor, but there were like, I don't know, any chests on the third floor. Dude, I need to give Birkenan a better helmet, I think. Because right now I'm rocking the water, like one piece of water equipment right now, and I'm thinking of just getting rid of it.
Enemies are near.
Because if I have strong enough equipment, I don't need the water shit for the dragon.
We have the
Yeah, fuck it, we'll do all this shit.
Rumbling earth. This is my forte.
A wind. Take this.
What I need to focus on right now is leveling up all of the classes that I have currently unlocked from my main character, and then I can go on to
Enemies such as this cannot stand before us.
picking out my favorite class. I'm thinking my favorite class is going to be Priest for my main character, in all honesty. I think Priest might be the way to go. Because honestly, this Knight class is really eating dick for my character. Not a fan.
Water.
Okay, dude. Everyone just dogpiles Birkenhead, and I think it's just because she has a fuck ton of light equipment on.
Enemies are near.
So the NPCs think of her as like an easy target to kill. Which, I mean, fair enough, but it's just so obnoxious to have to deal with. I'm thinking of actually building Alice up to have some kind of melee build going on, and have her in front of Birkenhead, and then just make Birkenhead a ranged character. Just for farming normally, not for the dragon, because I think she's still really good for melee for the dragon. Oh man, dude, how I would kill right now to have a Mafaru spellbook. Dude, you don't even know.
A wind is an agreeable type.
How is that not a kill?
You have a type advantage.
Oh man, man, oh man.
The strength of the beast folk.
Well then.
That was a total misclick. Shit. Okay.
I will endure.
I keep doing it. I just keep doing it. I do not mean to click defend, and I just keep clicking it like a buffoon.
A wind is an agreeable type.
Oh, well, she's dead. Doesn't matter. Yeah, this mob gives you like the most XP out of the entire event dungeon. That's including the dragon, because I think the dragon gives you what, 5,000. I think. I could be wrong, but I want to say it was 5,000, and that bitch just gives you like almost 8k XP, and it's ridiculous.
How would you deal with such an enemy?
The traits are mismatched.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that.
Flowing.
Oh man, let's get these losers out of here. Alright, I actually need to double check the floor to see if there's any spare chests, because I don't think there is.
So entertaining.
No, there's not. Alright, I don't know, that's weird.
Right?
There's like no chests that spawned in this run, and I don't get it. Very odd. I might actually click the reset on the curse wheel. Not even to kill the dragon, just because, like, when you reset, you get stagnant chests that are, like, guaranteed. So, it's just guaranteed, guaranteed currency. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word for some reason.
Flowing waters.
These spawns have been kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. Like, not even a Minotaur. I got one Scorpion Lady spawn, and the rest of them are just, like, random,
Hurry and open it.
like, random things.
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
Scorpion Lady?
With the two of us,
Ayo.
you stop us.
Alright, sweet.
Witness the strength of the beast folk.
So now we can get rid of these fucking fairies. one of them looks like. There we go.
You have a type advantage.
Okay, dude. Yeah, I'll just probably just do a fucking spell on him. Get him out of here. That's fine. Armor break.
Witness the strength of the beast folk.
Wow, it actually worked this time. I'm fucking surprised. Usually she just doesn't get hit with the fucking defense affliction. Or defense down affliction, so... Surprised it actually worked this time. And a stun? What is going on here?
You have a type advantage. A wind.
Type advantage.
Boom. Sick. Yeah, 7,300 XP for a level 40. That is fucking cracked.
Leave it to me.
Another one? Oh, let's go. This is goated. Oh wait, this is Deborah. Okay.
Witness the strength of the beast folk.
Of course it doesn't work. Why would that work? It only makes sense if that worked.
Flowing waters.
Okay. I'm actually going to just... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I'm just going to try to finish this off as fast as possible. Reset the dungeon already.
Wind is an agreeable type.
Nope, that's not what I want.
Witness the strength of the beast folk.
Perfect. That move is so stupid. It does so much fucking damage. Ooh, 8,800. Goat. But yeah, that... I can't even pronounce this. I can't even, like, think about pronouncing his name. I told my girlfriend his fucking name too. I can't even remember. It was like Maris or whatever.
This way, right?
But yeah, his spell is actually fucking stupid because it does a lot of damage, has a chance to paralyze, and it goes through magic defense. Like, dude, come on. That is so dumb. And my Adam is using a nerfed version of that move, and it does over 700 damage. That's just crazy.
Oh, big thank you.
Actually fucking stupid how insane that move is.
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
Alright, let's reset the event. Because I need this this currency ASAP. Because I am way behind on farming the currency. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Hello.
Welcome to the... Anything catch your fancy? Whoa.
What the fuck? Get out of here.
Hello. Shall we
Get out of here. Hello. You know what? Actually, I have over 2,000 gems. I could probably get some summons going. Or is it limited? Although, I'm thinking of being a little bit silly and do Lana. Yeah. Yep, I'm a loser, so I'm gonna do Lana. Because I love Lana. I'll summon for Lana. Do I have... Is it only those 11 that I have? Why did I click on the blacksmith? Literally no point in me clicking on him, by the way.
It's as gloomy as always.
Alright, I only have these 11. Alright, well, let's see. See what I get. I want to know. Skip. Oof. Wow. Oh my god. I don't know what's so funny, but she found it very amusing. Crazy event farm. I know, right? It's insane. Only the craziest here at your boy's YouTube channel.
Are you ready?
Oh, Jesus. For a second I was like, why the fuck do I not have the Harkin unlocked? And then I just remembered, like, duh, you just reset the event dungeon. What the fuck are you yapping about? Alright. Yeah, see, there's a lot more chests placed around here since I resetted the event. So this is what I'm planning on doing. I'm going to get all of the pre-placed chests and do all of the events, like the encounters, because the pre-placed encounters give you an already, like, guaranteed chest. So I'm gonna do all of that, and right before you encounter the dragon, I'm just gonna reset the curse wheel again and just farm it that way. New player, is it really worth farming? Yeah. Yes, 100%. Every event like this is always worth farming because the stuff that they give you in the event shop, excuse me, is incredibly good. Like, even if you weren't to get the Dragon Slayer or the Troll King ring, they have the XP scrolls, they have the spell books, they have additional money items, they have flat out cash for you to upgrade your stuff. Like, there's a lot of there's premium currency and remains to oh, what the hell am I thinking? To summon. Jesus. If I could think of what I'm talking about. But yeah, you can just get so many rewards from the exchange shop. It's a little ridiculous to think it's not worth farming. So if you get the chance to, definitely try it. 100%. I just started the game a couple days ago. Is it worth summoning for the collaboration characters? So, to summon the collaboration characters specifically, I think it's worth getting at least one of them, because they are pretty good. The collaboration characters are pretty good. Now, you're not going to be able to get the disciplines for them if, you know, you're just summoning them now and you're, like, free to play and you're struggling for premium currency. So I wouldn't really, you know, be too hung up on the disciplines and shit, but if you get the chance and the opportunity to unlock the collab characters, I would recommend you do that. Their abilities are pretty fucking insane. Specifically the... Oh my god, I hate his name because I have to think about it before I actually say it, or else it's just gonna come up as gobbledygook. Yeah, Yama... Oh my god. It's backward. It's samurai but backwards. Yaramas? I don't know. Fucking white-haired guy. His ability is insane. It is unhealthy how much damage that move does. When do you get the curse wheel? So you unlock the curse wheel when you... After you fight and defeat Helmut the first time. Helmut is the greater warped one that you have to fight to save the king. Summon for Samurai and Burka. Yes, 100%. I do think they're worth summoning at least once. 100%. Call him Ian. Yarmus! Thank you! You have to type... See, I have to actually, like, read his name. It's pronounced Yarmus, but I can't think of the actual name unless I, like, see it. I don't know why, but it's just how my brain works, unfortunately. But yeah, Yarmus is really good. Like, his ability. I'll have to show you his ability. If you watch my video on the event dungeon, you will see how much damage my Adam does on the dragon. Hold on 1 second, guys. I have a friend calling me. Sorry. I'm just gonna mute my mic real quick.
How would you deal with such an enemy? Rumbling earth.
Wizardry could be quite so entertaining.
Here I go.
Sorry about that, everyone.
Careful. Something is there.
But yes, Yarmus is insane. Birkanan, I'm not a huge fan of her skill, because it's just Halto, but with the ability to reduce your opponent's accuracy and defense. Which is pretty good, like, don't get me wrong, it's good, but it's just like, compared to Yarmus's skill? Oh, you know what, here, Adam had, I'll just show you. Watch how much damage this shit does. This is the nerfed version, by the way, because it's equipped to my Adam. If I wanted the full damage version, I would use Yarmus. But my Adam is just built so well. just this is level 1, okay? Just watch. 758. That is stupid. That is so dumb. Hey man, what's up? I don't know if you just saw, but that skill is fucking stupid. It's so stupid. You know what? Fuck it. I think I might just farm the dragon, just for the fucks. Just for the shits and giggles.
Is it not treasure?
That skill isn't...
What
Dude,
is inside?
it is so stupid. Because my Adam is... I think he has over 300 magic attack right now. And, whenever you use a character-specific move on a different character, it nerfs the damage and the effect on it. So, because I moved it onto Adam, it has less of a chance to paralyze, and it deals less damage overall. And it just, dude, it doesn't matter. How's the dungeon? Kill the dragon? Oh, dude, I killed the dragon so many times. I actually am doing so well on killing the dragon, I had to speed run this entire dungeon, including the dragon, for my event dungeon guide. Because I completely forgot to record anything for my video, my guide. So I had to speed run the entire dungeon in order to make the deadline for, well, the deadline that I created for the guide. And with breaks, it took me an hour and a half to complete the entire dungeon, including killing the dragon. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, we got some of the regulars in chat showing up. How are you guys? I appreciate you stopping by. I'm a bit confused, so we're meant to finish the event 3 times to get everything, or yes. So with every event dungeon that they have like introduced into this game so far, you have to use the curse wheel to some extent in order to completely get the what people call the true ending, and that's making sure that you do like all the right steps in order to well, to complete the dungeon. Get the true ending, get all the rewards, all that other nonsense. But yeah, three times minimum usually. How generous is this game with polls? As a new player, I got 1 Yarmus. Can I justify using everything I have left to pull on the banner, or is it better to save instead? So, if we're talking about free-to-play, like how much premium currency gives you, if you're just starting out and you're willing to blitz through all of the side quests, all the side missions, if you're willing to just go through them, say, fuck it, I want that premium currency, it's fairly generous. Definitely not the most generous out of all the gacha games, but in all honesty, the summoning is like the second thing. Like, it's not even, like, the main focus of the game. If you want a true understanding of, like, how to really play the game, you want to focus on your equipment, which everyone has access to. This is easily the fairest free-to-play gacha game in the market because of how they have the entire game set up. So you can have the shittiest character on the roster, but you will still be clearing out dungeons that, like, the highest players would be going through. Because characters just don't matter. Like, they're good to have, don't get me wrong. Legendary characters are fantastic to have. They have some advantages that most characters don't. But that doesn't mean you need a legendary character to feel overpowered in this game. You just don't. So, if you want a character in a banner, I would say wholeheartedly go for him if you want it. If you don't want it, but you're just afraid of the meta and all that other crap, don't even, just forget it. Do not do the banner. Don't. It's not worth the time. If you want a character, summon for him. If you don't want a character, don't even think about it. I'm at level 11. Is it okay for me to do the event dungeon? So the event dungeon right now is scaled to your level or your grade. So if you are able to beat Helmut without half of your party dying, I would say you have a mildly decent chance on beating the dungeon. I have had level 20s say that they just were able to clear out the entire dungeon, including the dragon, which is good. I'm glad that they're able to do that. So I would recommend to try to do the dungeon ASAP, 100%. I got pretty good pulls when I first started, especially since when I played, I had like 3 of those rarer adventure bones. Yeah, so, I mean, at the start of the game is generous in terms of giving you specific remains, but if you're talking about premium currency, I don't think it really gives you as much as other gachas would give you. But it's definitely more generous than most, in my opinion. Not very generous, but the chances are higher. True, the normal gachas, I would recommend re-rolling if you don't want FOMO, since you get like 80 free pulls or something like that. Yeah, so, again, I mean, you're going to hear this sentiment a lot in the community, that characters don't really matter at the end of the day, and they genuinely just don't. They don't. I do not want people thinking that they have to summon for someone in order to be, like, at the edge of the curve, you know? Like, oh, this is the meta, this is what I need to do, if I don't do this, I'm a fool. No, don't even. What you should be focusing on is making sure you're building the characters correctly, and you're using the right equipment. If you're doing those 2 things, you're fine. 100%. You don't need to summon. Summon is a second thing.
Something's here.
What do you think is inside?
Where was I? Sorry, I get on little tangents, so I sometimes lose myself in the chat. I would recommend re-rolling if you don't want... Oh, I just read that. Dude, I'm so happy for you, by the way. Almost at 400. I know! I am genuinely shocked on how fast my channel has been growing. Like, obviously, you know, my channel hasn't been growing overnight, but almost at 400, and I haven't even hit the ending mark of 3 months that I've been planning. I mean, it's just insane. It's because everyone's, you know, watching the content, they're enjoying the content, they're sharing, they're liking, they're telling me what they like about the content, what they don't. Honestly, it's all the fans. Like, if the fans didn't talk to me and they didn't tell me, like, hey, you know, I'm looking for this, I need help for this, or, you know, this and that. You know, if it weren't for everyone just giving me feedback and telling me what they need help with, like, I don't think my channel would be nearly as popular as it is right now. So, genuinely, thank you to everyone showing up right now, watching my stuff, supporting it. Y'all are awesome. And if it weren't for you, honestly, I don't think my channel would really survive. So, again, you guys are great, honestly. Could you explain what Unified does for gear? What the fuck does strength level mean? So, unifying a piece of equipment is essentially increasing your max level cap for that equipment. So if you don't unify, your equipment can go up to level 5, I think, and then it just increases from there by 5s. I could be wrong. It could be like up to 10, and then you have to unify in order to get higher. But essentially, unifying is increasing the level cap of the equipment. That's all. Getting big in the Wizardry world? Yes, I am, and I am shocked and happy, and I cannot praise that enough of everyone just, enjoying my stuff. Based on all advice from everyone, guess I should just save since I already got Yaramis. So you can spend more premium currency to get Yaramis again, and you can use those copies to discipline your current Yaramis, and disciplining just increases your stats and stuff. If you don't care about that, don't even worry about it, dude. But if you do want to do that, I would recommend to definitely try to summon as much as possible. But don't feel forced. That's one thing I don't want anyone to feel. Do not feel forced. If there is a character right now that you do not care for, don't bother summoning them. Just don't. I want to make this as loud and as abundantly clear. If there is a character that you do not care about wholeheartedly, do not summon for them. It is not worth it. Only summon for the characters you want and you like. Genuinely. Because I hate the mentality of, oh, I need this character or else I'm being stupid. You're not being stupid. Just summon for who you want. I'm telling you, you will be fine. 100%. I have level 14 characters, beat Dungeon B4 Helmut. That's what I'm doing as we speak. Actually, not gonna lie, I got lucky with dragon targeting. Dude, perfect. That's all I gotta say is perfect. I'm glad everything's going out well for you, and I can only hope that it continues to go well for you, honestly. Because the Helmut fight, I don't think is really bad. It's definitely a little confusing at first, especially for me, because like they give you the hint that like rubble is falling down, and then like I thought it was like a cutscene only thing, and then it actually happened during the fight, and then I'm like, okay, and then they give you a pickaxe. I don't know where you got the pickaxe from. I don't know how to get it. I don't know how I got it. But you get a pickaxe, and you can deal more damage to the rubble, but it only does 1 extra damage than if you just hit it with your normal weapon.
How would you do
it's weird. I don't know. It's really weird. I will say I do like the fact that depending on who you save, Helmut will have less people to fight you with, if that makes sense. Oh my goodness. Dude, you sound like a 40-year-old smoking banger chain smoker. Dude. Oh, I'm sorry. I do not smoke, so I don't know whether I should take that as a compliment or not. Because I know some people will, as weird as that is to say. Oh wait, I just heard the bit sound effect, so it made me think. I heard the bit sound effect too, but I don't know what that's for, to be honest. I don't think anybody's giving me bits. If anybody is giving me money, thank you, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's just being weird. I don't know though. I subbed just now, yo. Oh, is that what the bit sound is? Is that the sub? I don't even know. Thank you everyone who's subbing. I genuinely appreciate it. Like I do. I don't know what that bit sound was for. I think I should summon for them. If you want to summon for them, go for it. I just realized, Connor, that you're in the chat. I'm a fucking idiot. Hello, fella. I didn't think you were actually playing the game. You should play Dark and Darker again. You know what? Dark and Dark... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll play it again. I'll give it another shot. If they improved upon it, I am down to try it again. 100%. I don't know why this sounds like... Oh! My game crashed. Alright, you guys are gonna have to give me a second. Just the usual Wizardry crash bug. At this point, it's not even a... At this point, it's not even a crash. It's just a fucking feature. I don't know why that sounds like a shot in Hunkai Star Rail. I don't know, man. This event grind is kind of crazy. I'm shooting for all 3 Dragon Slayers and Thrings, and I said Thrings. Oh my god. Rings, and man, is it painful. Dude, it is horrible. Oh my god. That's what I'm trying to do right now. That's why I'm streaming. I'm dragging you guys along the journey of me trying to max out the rings and the Dragon Slayer right now. Common characters can be pretty good because they common and dupes give them stats. Oh, dude, let me tell you, oh, I don't even know what the common wizard or the common mage. Hello? Okay, thank you. The mage elf chick. She is super good. She is the only dark type mage user in the game. So, I mean, like, she's got that going for her. But, no, I actually used her for a little bit until I got, I want to say Yekatrina. So I used her and then Yekatrina. Where's my, oh, it's right here. And then after a little bit, I started using Adam, and I have not looked back since. Adam is the GOAT. Gotta go to bed, remember. Excuse me. Pickaxe for some quest, I think. Better look at the wiki. I don't know, the pickaxe is whatever. It really did not help me in my fight, so I don't care. If you think it'll help you, go for it, but in my honest opinion, it did not help me at all. Why don't I use Faru on her? Whatever, it worked. I don't care.
Could be quite so entertaining.
That comes from subs? Okay, gotcha. From the girl looking for a guy, if he does you... I'm dyslexic. I must be, because that is not at all what that comment says. From the girl looking for a guy, if he dies, you get the pickaxe. Gotcha. Okay, cool. That was bad. You should set up sub alerts. I mean, I don't know how to. I don't know. For Yeka, what stats should I allocate? So all mages should have, should be focused on IQ, and I would personally argue speed. So focus on IQ, but have a sub focus in speed. Because mages are supposed to be nukers. Like, they're supposed to be able to go through waves of enemies with one turn. Like, let me show you. Like, so I do that. So my Adam, he has a ton of row hitting moves. And unfortunately, this is not going to kill the entire row. Even though it should. But, you see, I think he needs more damage. But no, the whole purpose for mages is to be able to group up enemies and then just mow them down. And if you build them right, your mage is going to be mowing them down like there's no fucking tomorrow. I'm really... In terms of equipment, I am under-leveled. So I'm trying to bump my shit up. How's it going? It's going pretty well, man. How are you, man? Appreciate you stopping by. Nick told me to sub, so I did because I forgot to last time. Hey, I appreciate the sub, Connor. I really do. I hope this game is actually interesting to you. I don't want you to feel like you gotta ride a bandwagon or something just to understand. If you play Dark and Darker, can I join? I wouldn't mind randoms joining. I wouldn't mind that at all. I don't know. I'm on the fence about Dark and Darker still. Because last time I played it, the combat felt like a mobile game, and it was very disappointing to me because I held a lot of interest in Dark and Darker. But I'm assuming they maybe spruced it up a bit. The combat, I mean. I played some of the games solo by myself, and I like the new changes. The combat feels a bit more fluid. There's new sorcerer classes that can combine spells together. That's pretty cool. See, I didn't know that they spruced up the combat. I assumed they did since they ported their game over to mobile. And I played the mobile version for a little bit, and it felt pretty good, actually. So I'm glad to hear that they made it more fluid. Any general tips and tricks regarding inheriting skills? So, in terms of inheriting skills, I mean, really, the Tier 1 characters are the characters that don't have names and that don't talk, like those guys. Just inherit fodder. Don't even think about them. Like, if you want to use them, use them. But for the most part, you can just use all of their passives and shit on other characters you actually want to focus on. But for the most part, if you're asking for, like, I don't know, like, what inheritance to add on to any character, you can really put on whatever the hell you want. No character is stuck to having a specific amount of inheritable skills. Like, if I wanted to, I can put, I don't even know, like, the entire roster of inheritable skills on Deborah, for example, and I could still put more inheritance on her, so it really doesn't matter. You could just put whatever the fuck you feel like. But if you want focused, like, specific abilities or specific inheritance, you're really gonna have to specify, like, who you're building for, because it's different for everyone. Oh, you fucking asshole. Just skill sealed my Alice. What a prick. Shit. Oh, this is just embarrassing. Oh, it's because I need a... Jesus Christ. Yeah, get out of here. It would be fun if he started streaming it, LMAO. Oh, you mean Dark and Darker. I thought... Bro, I don't know why, but I read that and I thought you meant, like... like, my stream wasn't up. I'm like, what are you talking about? I see it right now. Like, what? Okay, there.
Oh, what is it?
Where's my... This one, right? Yeah, there we go.
Be healed.
Alright. Against my better judgment, I'm going to continue. Because I want to get more currency and XP. He should stream it while we play. I won't say anything bad, I promise, with all my heart. You better not. How good healing from the ring and why katana give magic? So the healing on the ring sucks and it gives you 5 health points each turn. And why katana give magic? Because katana is for the samurai class, and the samurai class uses both physical attacks and magic attacks. Essentially, my original... Oh my god, what am I trying to fucking say here? My original build, my original fighter build, was a mixture of physical and magic. I'll show you in a minute here, but essentially my build was a wannabe knight. Or not knight. That's what I am right now. I'm a wannabe samurai. Because in the game, samurais were fighters that were able to use spells, because in the original, fighters had no access to the spell library. And that was kind of like, you know, oh, well, I could use fighter, they do more melee damage, but samurais, they may do less melee damage than fighters, but they can use magic, so they're more versatile, you know, but in this game they said, fuck you, we don't care. Which I'm fine with. So I'm using the Studley staff, I think that's how you pronounce it, Studley, I don't know. The staff that you get from the event summons. I'm using that, and because staff is a strength-based weapon, which for some reason, I don't know why, but because it's a strength-based weapon, I'm able to use it on my melee classes, while also having a pretty good magic and divine power stat. So I can cast spells, I can do physical attacks, I can heal, I can buff, like I can do like, literally everything because of the way they have the whole stats system with stabs. I don't know why they made it strength-based, but I'm not complaining. Oh, I'm never gonna play this game. I'm just peeking in before I go to bed. That's fair. That's fair. I haven't managed to defeat the dragon yet. Do you have to kill it to get the Dragon Slayer? No, you can get the Dragon Slayer before you kill the dragon, which I advise if you are having trouble with the dragon. So if the dragon is having issues, or if you're having issues with the dragon, go out, farm some currency, and get the Dragon Slayer, and then kill the dragon. Maya Katrina work like loaded revolve BFG to delete groups from enemies, and damn, hate them. Dead walker bags of garbage. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea what the hell you're talking about, but it sounds like you're saying your Yekatrina can delete enemies, and the enemies you're deleting are pieces of shit. If that's not how I was supposed to read that, then I'm sorry, but that's what I got out of that. What should we prioritize when we farm the event shop, especially for new players? That is a very good question, actually. Despite my slightly mocking tone, that is an absolutely really good question. So for new players, it kind of... So you have two paths to go down. Do you want to focus on killing the dragon and just farming the fuck out of the dragon because you feel like it? Or do you want to get the best items in the shop, just period? Because if you want to kill the dragon, get the true ending and all that other shit, I would say to focus on getting the Dragon Slayer and the Troll Key, the Troll Key Rings, and then going for everything else. But if you don't care about killing the dragon, and you don't care about the dragon slaying equipment or anything else, I would say go for the... either between the spell books or the EXP scrolls. And the reason why is because the EXP scrolls work for any skill in the entire game, with the exception of disciplines. Disciplines will not work on disciplines, but they will work on literally everything else. So, Faru, Mafaru, Maforus, fucking any of the event skills, literally anything. They will work for anything. So definitely pick those up. The spell books are going to be good because there are some characters that can't learn those spells that are in the spell books in the event shop. So definitely go for those second, if not first, after the EXP scrolls. Everything else is just optional garbage. Oh, I take that back. I just remembered they have premium currency and summons. Go for the premium currency and the summons first. So take everything that I said with the EXP scrolls and all that other stuff and put that after you get the event currency and the remains. You want to target those two first. Those are like integral. But after you get the remains, the premium currency, and then the EXP scrolls and the books, everything else is optional. And again, that's assuming if you don't care about killing the dragon. Because so far, from what I've seen, the only dragon killing equipment is coming from this event. Do you play Daphne more on PC or mobile? I play it more on mobile because I'm almost constantly at work. But every chance I get, I usually play on my computer because it just... Despite what the crashes may tell you, it works better on PC for me personally because my phone is garbage. But I do play it on phone more. I find that when you change classes for your characters, he/she still have skills and passives. Pretty good. An exploit. Love this kind of thing. So it's actually not even an exploit. That's what the whole class changing system is meant to do. So whenever you change your class, you keep your previous skills and spells and passives and all the other garbage. You keep those when you switch over, and the plan is to make your character as powerful as possible without needing to use EXP scrolls and inheritance and spell books and all that other garbage. So what the thing you would want to do...
Than I thought.
Wow, that was a miss. That was disgustingly stupid. What you would want to focus on for your main character is to keep changing your classes and getting as much passives, actives, and spells as possible, and easily, your character is going to be the best character in the game. No exceptions, no stops, no nothing. Like, your main character is the best character in the game. And he will fit in any role that you need filling. I'm serious. Like, he is quite literally the best character in the game. He's better than Lana, Birkanan, fucking Yaramus. He's better than anybody you can think of. He is better. 1000%, no holds bar, no argument. If he were to be on a tier list, he would be in his own tier because of how broken he is. And that is because of how many opportunities he has to change his class, to increase his level, get as many passives and inheritance as possible. He is the best character in the game. What should we prioritize when we farm the event? Okay, hold on. I'm a little slow. So, good to have 2 resources to spend. SP, MP. Yes, it is. Very incredibly good.
Onward.
SP is for physical skills, and MP is used for magic. Oh, before I leave, I should probably get those chests that I missed up on the first floor. Do you use the cursed wheel to farm more of the event currency? So I wasn't originally, but I am now. So what I'm starting to do right now is I'm going to go through the event dungeon and all that other crap. Go through the... what do they call them? God, I can't even think of the name. The predetermined fights or whatever. The ones that give you guaranteed chests and shit. I do all those, get through all the chests that are also placed randomly throughout the map. And then I kill everything on the map, making sure that I don't, miss any XP or any extra chests and whatnot. And then right before I encounter the dragon, I'm just going to reset the cursed wheel and do the whole thing all over again. And honestly, because of the pre-placed chests that are there, I'm assuming it's just going to be faster. Because you don't need to complete the run in order to reset your event run. You just don't. So, mad easy to just fucking reset and farm the currency. I'm only level 18 and the dragon awaits. Dude, best of luck, soldier. Kill that motherfucking dragon. Nobody likes that bitch. Good riddance. Any tips for Helmut? He's kinda raw dogging me. If you have any wind type technique, whether it be spell or scroll or physical move like... I have it right here. Like Thunderstrike. Hit him with that. He is super weak to air.
Onward.
Let's see. Honestly, that's all I really got. Helmut isn't that bad of a boss. He is quite annoying in terms of how much damage he can do. So I would say definitely bring a well-off priest to heal up those wounds and shit. But other than that, I mean, just keep pelting him with air-type abilities. It's faster to move around on PC. I mean, I can see what you mean, but I think that's mainly because of the stuttering on the mobile version, more than anything else. Because, like, what I'm doing right now is I'm just clicking a space on the map, and then I'm just auto-running to it, and I do that all the time on mobile. So I don't really see too big of a difference. Excuse me. Time for What? Pokerogue run? The fuck is that? Nick, what are you yapping about, dude?
It's open.
Who's the best character? I missed who you were talking about with that. Oh, yeah, my tangent was about how overpowered the main character is, because he is quite literally the best character in the game.
I smell treasure.
What could be inside?
He can fill any role you need him to fill. If he were to be on a tier list, again, he will be in his own tier because of how overpowered he is.
Away we go.
Easy. Easy.
Inside.
Comparing to anyone else, it does not matter. He is still better than them. Is there a map for predetermined encounters? I mean, the only predetermined encounters really in this event are when you get close to the entrances like this. So I mean, you don't really need a map for the predetermined encounters. There's like 2 of them. If you're not including the fights that include saving the people that you're trying to save.
Here, there's nothing to stop us.
Browser-based Pokemon roguelike, 100 floors of battles and get harder and harder. So, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but harder. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, really, it just comes down to how well he can fit a role and how well, you know, you can just... So at the end of the day, you're stuck with the main character, right? But in my opinion, that doesn't matter because of how fucking crazy he can be. Like, I'm telling you some fucked shit, man. Like, it is stupid how insane he can be. Like, right now, I'm using spells as a knight with no fucking issue. Tell me a knight that can do that easily and do nearly as much damage as I'm doing. Like, because unless you hardcore invest in, like, Lana being able to do that, there's no knight that can do that. Just easy. Like, legit battles. Like, legit Pokemon battles, like, turn-based, like what you would see in the mainline games type battles? Or is it, like, Pokken Tournament, where you, like, play as the Pokemon and you do, like, an arena-based combat horseshit? Either way, still sounds interesting if it's true for either one of them, but I don't know about that, fella. Yes? Okay, the stream's delayed, so I'm going to assume you mean the turn-based. it's like that.
Oh, thank you.
Mainline Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, I figured. I need to figure out how to, like, turn down the delay, because I'm answering people's questions and shit, like, mad late, it feels like. Alright, Crucible time. Do classes matter in the endgame, considering you can do that as a knight? So, the only reason why I'm able to do that as a knight is because I'm the main character. If I wasn't the main character, I wouldn't be able to do that. And that's the point I was trying to get across, is your character so overpowered that the rules literally do not apply to him. But I mean, so classes do matter, but how they matter really depends on how you want to play. So as a knight, I'm able to have, like, light armor, heavy armor, lighter armor, like robes, I think. Can I have robes? Yeah, so I can have robes. I can have all this shit on me. But if I were to play as a mage, I would be getting way more MP, way more magic attack, but at the cost of not being able to use light armor or heavy armor. So, like, there's a trade-off to whatever class you want. And really, in my opinion, classes only matter depending on what equipment you want to use. Like, the only ones that this really doesn't apply to are the 2 event collab characters, because the way they have them is so weird. So, Yaramus is he's classified as a mage. but he's actually a samurai. And the only reason why he's classified as a mage is because they haven't introduced the samurai class yet into this game. But they're planning on introducing it this coming summer. But instead of waiting, they felt like adding in Yarmus anyways, so now he's a mage that has a passive to let him use a weapon other than a fucking staff. And he can also use light armor, I think, because of the passive, because mages don't normally use light armor because they can't. And it goes the same with Birkanan, because she has her own qualification, or her own class called the Tall Mage class, right here. She's a Tall Mage. And she can't use light armor until you get her to, like, level 20. So it's just all sorts of fucked. So really, it's just dependent on, like, what equipment you want to use for your character. And how much MP, SP, and HP you want to have. So, like, if you don't care about SP and you want to focus on MP, go for Mage or Priest. If you care about more SP than MP, go for Fighter or Knight. If you care more about health, stay as a Knight. If you don't care about health, you will be fine being a fighter regardless. If you really don't care about health and you want to go in all nuking mode, being a mage like Adam over here is probably the best bet.
What is it, my friend?
If you want... I mean, you could just do so much. Like, Thieves have the highest SP stat, but they just aren't the greatest in attack.
Go on now.
So I use my Deborah as more of a debuffer with her physical skills. That's why I have... That's why I have Armor Break, you know, Blinding, Delay Attack. I have Blood Edge. I should move that to one of my favorites. Blood Edge is kind of crazy. Glue Bomb, like I use Deborah as my quick jab and get a status off. So, I mean, again, it depends on how you want to play, what role you need, and so on and so forth. Like, there is, you know, that, like, they do matter, but it depends on how you, like, what you want. That tangent should not be as long as it should, and I'm sorry. That's why I do so much editing in my videos. That's how I'm able to edit them down to like 4 minutes on average. Just get out all the fucking fat. You can... Wait, what? You get a choice of items every floor, every 10 floors. Oh, you're still talking about that game. Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna try a team of fighting priests. She is tall indeed. She is very tall. Last stream, everyone was calling her Mommy Birkanan, and honestly, I don't blame them. But a whole team of... You said fighting priests? It's funny you say that, because I was actually considering on doing that for my character. So what I'm doing is... I'm going to the Well of the Mind, excuse me. And I am going around and I am unlocking all of the classes so that I can get all of their passives and active abilities. And then after I'm done with every single class, I'm thinking of sticking to Priest. And then just having one really stupidly strong Priest as a main character. And I feel like that'd be really good because Priests have decent SP, pretty good MP. They can utilize a decent amount of equipment, and seeing how they can use a staff, and I'm already using a staff, I already know the weapon of choice I'm going to be using for it. And they have... Oh, I can't even click on it. I think I have to go in here. So they have a passive that increases the proficiency of staves, and that just makes it so then you deal more damage. Or no, sorry. It increases your magic power and divine power if you are holding a two-handed staff. And the mage has the same thing, too. So, like, dude, it genuinely feels like a no-brainer to me, personally. So I'm just going through the motions to try to get to max out all of the classes. Right now, I've maxed out Fighter. I'm almost done maxing out Knight. When I say maxing out, I don't mean getting them to level 60 every time. What I mean is getting all of the passives and active skills that are available to me with each class and then moving on. Because if you look, this one, 54 it unlocks. This is the last one, Fortified Strike. So after level 54, I will no longer be touching the Knight class ever again on my main character. Where do I get the priest scroll? I want to make Yekatrina my priest. So there was an event a while ago, I want to say about a month ago, that they had an event where if you completed a certain amount of missions, you get these currency types. I don't know why I clicked here. I meant to go on the jeweler. You get these currencies. They looked like runes from Elden Ring, to be honest with you. But you get these currencies, and on one of these tabs you could click on, and it would just have an entire long page of just class scrolls. And each class scroll had, like, costed one of those little rune pieces. And you get a maximum of, like, I think it was like 6 rune pieces. And that was one way until they got rid of it because it was a temporary event, which is really fucking stupid. I think they should bring it back and make it like a permanent thing. And then have the event currency be given to you through things like the old castle, if anybody in the chat knows or remembers that. Just, you know, get it from the old castle or do something else to get that currency to be able to just get class scrolls. But the only other way to do or to get the class scrolls outside of the event is to go into... Give me 1 second, I'm blanking. Limited time offer. And I think it was the weekly tab, and you scroll all the way down. Yes, so these 2 tabs are the only tabs that have the class scrolls. And they update, they change every week. So right now we have less than a day for these to update. So really it's just, if you're lucky, your scroll for the character you want will be here. If you're not lucky, the scroll will not be here. Which is why I want them to bring back the event and make it permanent, and then, you know, use the old castle as kind of the catalyst to get this event currency to get the class changes. Because I think that would utilize the old castle more and would have a reason to have that scroll, the class scroll event, be a permanent thing. So we're hitting 2 birds with 1 stone on top of making it more convenient for everyone to get these scrolls. So really we're killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Thieves should get... Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Thieves can be great damage dealers if the character is able to change class to fighter, at least on paper. So, I get what you're trying to say, but their whole shtick is dexterity and speed. So that's why Deborah's so good. So she's a beast folk. Beast folk, their racial bonus is dexterity and speed, action speed, all that other nonsense. So you can utilize Deborah, and if you want to, you can use a dagger on her, because daggers have their main... So, hold on, my ADHD is popping off right now. So, daggers get their main damage, like their main damage focus stat is dexterity, and their secondary damage stat is strength. So the best weapon to use on, like, a thief would be a dagger, technically. But I don't like how squishy thieves are, and I'm not putting them in the front row. There's just no fucking way. So I am always equipping Deborah with a bow. 100%, all the time. And not only that, but it helps alleviate the what is it called? Oh my god. The distance Yes, the distance. There's like a distance gap for each weapon. Sorry, I don't know why my brain is fucking up so hard right now. But so if you want a good damaging thief at the end of the day, equip them with a dagger, put them in the front row. If you don't care, and you use them like me as debuffers, as support technically, you could just bring him, leave him in the back, and use him, make him use a bow. That's how I do it. Sorry, I don't know why it's so hard for me to articulate that, but it should not have been, and I apologize. I'm sorry that you guys had to sit through that painstakingly awful, unnecessary rant, I suppose you could call it. If I'm willing to spend a little on this game, what should be the best in-game purchase to start with? So if you want to do summons, like if you are spending money for summons, I always recommend these. So for almost $25, you get 10 summons, you get 5 currency, you get 5 of these XP scrolls, or not scrolls, sorry, these XP books. XP books and scrolls are completely different. Books are used for leveling up your character, scrolls are used for leveling up your character's skills. But yeah, you get 5 of these books, and then you get a lot of money items. This is probably going to be the best bang for your buck, because every 11 summons in this game is $40. So if you only want to spend a little bit, you know, you could say fuck it and grab the $1 one or $2 one. That works too. But I would say this pack, this bundle specifically right here is probably going to be the best. If you're willing to spend more money, these two also work. But these are very, very high. I don't expect anyone to grab these, like, on a regular basis. The only time I've been doing that is because I do it for my summoning streams, which I am thinking about doing next weekend, but I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on it, only because I'm really fucking broke right now since the last stream. If you guys want to see that VOD, it's on my channel. I got some pretty good fucking polls, I'm not gonna lie. I was genuinely surprised. And then we got on to the aspect of washing your ass being an RNG mechanic, and that just fucking killed me. I had a blast that stream. That stream was so fucking funny. But yeah, if you just wanna buy stuff, you know, buy a little bit. This bundle right here, the almost $25 pack is probably your best bet. You don't have the Birkenand giggle bug. There's a Birkenand giggle bug? What, where she like constantly giggles or something? Or maybe her giggle fucks up? Priests on high level gives them attack on priest weapons from piety and strength. Hell. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. That's another thing. Can we freely change our classes after using a book? No. You cannot. That's why I have such an issue. That's why I went on a mini rant about that class changing book event or whatever. Why they should make that permanent and why you should utilize the old castle for that event. So you do the old castle, you hit specific milestones, and then those milestones would give you those rune-like items or currency in order to trade that currency in for the class change books, so then you can get multiple copies of those books in order to constantly change your character's classes in order to utilize the most of your character. That's my thought process. I thought, wow, process on the rant. So that's why I said old castle event, easy for everyone. So utilizing old event and capitalizing on convenience. So we're like killing like 2 or 3 birds with that one stone. Easy. How good are ninjas? In my opinion, I don't think ninjas are good. Not right now. I don't think ninjas are good in this game. I think they are shittier thieves. That's how I see them.
Are you ready?
Are the weekly why? Oh my god, am I developing dyslexia? What is going on? Why can I not fucking read that? Give me 1 second. Alright, I had to double check that I accepted the then event. Oh, what is that saying? are the weekly class change books different per account? I noticed you have different books versus what I see in mine. Oh, they could be. I'm not sure.
Well, where do we
I mean, maybe. Here, I'll double check. I'll just let you know what I have, and then you can. Why did I click on it? Why do I keep clicking on the blacksmith? I don't want to go to the blacksmith, but my mouse keeps clicking on him.
Welcome, esteemed patron. What do you
Here, let me check real quick. So I have the priest handbook for Eckhart, and I have the knight's handbook for Gerard. So if those two are different for you, then yeah, I guess it's different for every account. And personally, I didn't know that, so that's news to me.
Adventuring is so fun.
I did not mean to go to the beginning abyss. What is happening right now? Why can't I not? I thought I just accepted that event. What is going on? What is going on?
Welcome. Anything catch your fancy?
No, I didn't accept it.
Whoa.
I'm a buffoon. Because of course I am.
Have a good one.
Yeah, it's different. I see Clarissa and Dino's on mine. Oh, interesting.
Adventuring
Alright.
is so fun.
Well, that just makes things a little confusing then. And the reason why I say confusing is because then I can't be like, hey guys, you know,
Someone appears to
you can go on the store right now and get this book. Like, it'd be really hard for me for the announcements.
Who's there?
But that's fine. It's whatever.
Enemies are. I see it.
Hello. What are the slimes?
Please leave this.
Ah,
to
of
me.
course, slimes.
You need not sully your hands with such drudgery.
No, I'm gonna use this one.
Rumbling earth.
I think it might be almost hot chocolate time already. It's only 12:20. Itching for hot chocolate already. Jesus.
They're quicker than I thought.
A wind.
Oh, come on. What do you mean she didn't one-shot it? That works. That works. Man, how much currency do I even have? Not even 1,000. Alright, so I need... Oh wait, no, that's 10,000? I need... Yeah, okay, so yeah, no, I need 10,000. So I need 20,000 to finish getting all of the rings. Because I have 2 more rings that I need. And then after I get the rings... Excuse me, I'm thinking of focusing on the XP books. Or, sorry, XP scrolls. Not books, scrolls.
Counterattack! Witness the strength of the beast folk.
Rumbling earth.
This type is my forte.
Oh, dude.
They're quicker than I thought.
Okay, man, what the fuck? What is going on with my accuracy? I was gonna start yapping about how awesome it feels for Adam to finally have some rock-type fucking spells, and then I just missed that. Generational fumble-ass fucking miss. What's my accuracy? 70? Oh, dude. It just can't get any worse than this, can it? Man, I need better equipment. This shit sucks. Shit fucking blows, man. My equipment sucks.
Let us be off.
I think we might end up getting a summoning stream after all, but it's not for characters. Oh, man. That's rough.
I have your back.
Witness the strength of the beast folk.
Rumbling earth.
This type is my forte.
Oh, wind.
Your command never ceases to amaze me. I mean,
What do you think is inside?
Oh, yeah. How much? 213. Alright, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I feel like if you got the true event for this, like this event, or, wow, if you got the true ending for this event, they should make getting currency so much easier, because this is just tedious and unnecessary. Because I need 10,000 for one fucking ring, man. That's just absurd. Especially seeing the fact that you only get... Oh man, I want to say the highest you can get is like 230 per chest. And then at the lowest you can get like 60. That is fucking ridiculous. 60. Imagine if you got 60 on a chest, dude. I would do some not so nice things. For lack of better words, I would go absolutely ballistic.
Sound victory. I feel like this could be quite so entertaining. Do you think we can open it?
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
250. Let's go. Yeah, if you got the true ending, I think you should get about... Man. I think 250 should be the lowest, and I think the highest should be 350. Because there have been too many times where I'm like, I killed one of those scorpion bitches. I hate those motherfuckers, but I killed one of those and I get like 89 fucking event currency, and I'm like, dude, what was even the point?
Don't speak to
I was better off just resetting the dungeon at that point. Yeah, it seems like a lot. Dude, it's abysmal. It is so bad. Although I can't remember if the Malice dungeon was worse.
I'll rip you
The Malice dungeon was known for being so shitty on the how much currency it gives you. It's so bad. Dude.
strength of the beast folk.
Unless they revamped the currency system, I really hope they do not bring back the Malice dungeon. It is not worth it.
Water.
This is too cruel.
You're the first human that could keep up with me.
Guest adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
Damn, we're getting a lot of chests right now. I'm loving it. A lot of invigorating drought, though.
What's there?
Or drought, whatever. Yeah, I think I might just say fuck it and kill the dragon. Just to fix this fucking tedium that I'm doing right now. Because this is just...
Rumbling earth.
This is just abhorrent.
Water.
Oh, man. Alright, well,
Quite so entertaining.
fuck it. Wizardry ASMR. Get your pillows ready, everyone, because this is going to be a long, tedious process of just
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose
grabbing
focus.
nonsense.
It's open.
Oh my god, I thought that was about to say 80. I was going to be so upset. Yeah, when I'm done with this run, I'm going to be summoning the junk piles, because I actually have a pretty decent amount saved up.
Here? I have your back.
Witness the strength of the beast folk.
Rumbling earth.
What? I didn't even... Bro. Dude, I didn't even...
Move.
Okay, man.
I feel much better now.
Fun pleasure spending time with your son.
Feel like this won't last to anyone. I mean,
Yeah, alright, little girl.
Inside.
Go to the knights. I
Now,
have business
I'll
to
lose
attend
focus.
to.
It's open.
Oh, wait, but if I do the dragon thing, that means I have to go back and I gotta make the dragon slayer and shit. More tedium? Dude.
Away we go.
I smell treasure.
What could be inside?
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
Alright, well, everyone's saved. Let me get these fucking chests. Any more down here? There's one
Away we
more.
go.
Enemies are near.
Oh, leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Oh my goodness.
Rumbling earth.
Oh, water!
Nice. Let us be off.
Oh, there's another chest over there.
Let's go.
Alright. I'll probably get the Harkin and then get
What do
that
you think
chest.
is inside?
Go back upstairs.
Don't speak to
And
me
then
now.
go
I'll
to
lose
the
focus.
third
It's
floor, get
open.
some XP.
Onward.
Yeah, I think I might have to go through the tedium of getting the ores. Because I low-key want to fight that dragon again. Dragon beat the brains out of me. I can deal around 3 to 4 damage. Wait, no, you're lying. You deal 3 to 4 damage to it? Not 300 or 400 damage? Dude, there's no way.
Witness the strength of the beast folk.
That is crazy. I didn't know that the dragon was built like that early on. Like, I knew it was tough, but, like, damn. That's fucking tough. Oh, dude, these little bitches need to fuck off.
Oh, water!
Alright, you need to leave. Thank you. 3 to 4k damage. Oh my, dude, you scared me. Yeah, that K is doing some heavy lifting, man. What order should I go about classing the MC up to learn all skills? I mean, it really depends on what you're really looking for. I did the fighter class first. And honestly, I don't regret going the fighter class first. I regret having to go through the painstaking process of leveling up the knight class, though. God damn, is this shit fucking boring.
It's open.
I feel bad for the knight class. They don't have anything cool. The only cool thing that they got is, like, fortified strike, and that's meh. I don't give a fuck about toxin. Fuck that shit. Alright, this one of these need to fucking go. Yeah, okay.
Onward.
Oh my god, dude, it might be snack time. I'm getting a little peckish.
We have the initiative. Praise be to Agora's blessing.
Take this!
Rumbling earth.
Ah, fuck it. That's not... Okay. My dumbass really just fucking picked him. Alright.
Opportunity. Seize it swiftly.
Dude, I love the encounters that have slimes in it. Specifically in this dungeon, because the slimes, like the enemy group with slimes, I don't know what it is, but they give you an abnormally high amount in comparison to everything else.
Water.
In terms of XP, I meant. Sorry. I don't know why I left out the XP part if I did. How good is our tall lady mage? She's pretty good. She is definitely an odd character, to say the least, in terms of like how she plays.
Do you think we can open it?
Because she can play either physically or magically, I guess you could say.
Don't speak to me now.
Because she has, so she, when you first get her, her main focus is magic, but as you level her up, she starts getting physical attacking skills and shit. And like the ability to use two-handed and one-handed weapons.
I'll rip you to shreds.
Swords, I meant, not weapons, sorry. And then she starts being able to use light armor, and it's like, okay. Definitely weird. She's good, but in comparison to the other mages, she's definitely a weird character. Because like here, if we were to go here, so she has the praying mantis gloves, the dragon slayer, you know, light armor boots, but her main thing is like mage shit. So like she has all these skills or all these spells that she hasn't learned yet, but she also has active abilities that a fighter has, like Immortal Strike. So it's like she's a weird hybrid. See, Way of the Mage. She has Mage passive MP up, Mage passive power up, passive Mage detection up. Like she has some Mage abilities and some fighter class abilities, and it's just like it really depends on how you like want to build her. She have unique spell for 20 MP is good. It's okay. I mean, it's literally Halto, but it also has the ability to decrease the opponent's accuracy and defense. So I mean, like, take with that as you will. I don't think it's any. If I were to compare it to Yarmus's, I don't know, man. I think Yarmus's move is a lot better. Oh, sorry, not her. I talk for Yarmus. Oh, you're asking how good is Yarmus's spell? Oh, dude. That shit is broken.
Lose focus. It's open.
Like, it does a lot of magic damage, it ignores a certain portion of magic defense, and it has a chance of paralysis. All in one spell. Like, that is fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I put it on my Atom, so the damage is nerfed every time I use it, but even still, it does over 700 damage. That is ridiculous. Like, if you see my my event dungeon guide, I want to say the last hit I got on the dragon before it died was Yarmus's move, but Adam used it, and he just he just jammed his staff into its gut and it just fucking died. It was crazy. That being said, I don't want people thinking that you need Yarmus's move to kill the dragon. You do not. You can easily kill it without Yarmus's move.
Enemies are near.
Alright, I'm gonna get these 3 chests here.
Right?
And actually, I don't think I'm gonna be farming the XP from that. How is that?
This type is
How is that an ambush? What? Bro. This game and the ambush mechanic has been eating a lot of dick recently, and I don't know what's going on.
I am on the defense.
I did not mean to click on defend. I meant to click on spells. Oh, whatever. That's right, get out of here, boy. Dude, what? I didn't think they reset. They reset every time you leave and come back. Why are they resetting now? I didn't leave. I literally was in the 2nd floor. What? Oh, excuse me. Wow. For any of the newer players that are joining the stream, and if you want to know what character to focus on that's not a legendary character, focus on Asha. Asha is crazy. Easily one of the best free-to-play players, or free-to-play characters in the game. Because she has the unique ability to learn not only fire-type moves, but wind-type moves, like, on her own. So she's she's really good against Helmut. She's really good against the Scorpion ladies. She's really good against what was it? The Iron? No, I think it was the Bronze exam. She's really good against the Bronze exam. And technically the Iron exam too, because I want to say the Iron exam was another Scorpion lady. She's she's also good for the first Iron Ore dungeon. Like, just her being able to use Faru and Mafaru alone is just fucking insane. Easily the best free-to-play character. How good is Alice and Deborah? Deborah is the best thief in the game, and Alice is... I think she's the best priest in the game. So they are both the best in every category that they're in. So if you pulled a Deborah or if you pulled an Alice, hold on to them. Definitely hold on to them. And Deborah's Inheritable is actually stupidly good too. Like, it's not as good if you pass it on to other people, but it's still incredibly good. Because with every kill, you're regaining SP. So, like, it's just like, it's a no-brainer to put it on every melee character that you use. Alright, you need to leave. Sick. De-atomized.
You're the first human.
Hurry and open it.
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
Oh, wait, no, I need to go down there anyways. Oh. Shit, yeah, well, fuck it. I will not be retreating to the capital in order to the rest.
We have the initiative.
And Barbara?
Praise be to Agora's blessing.
Are you yapping about the Knight class beast folk? if you are saying that her inheritable is really good, I will agree with you. I have that on literally every character that I'm using.
Where's to anyone?
Barbara as a character, I think she's alright. She's... Being a beast folk knight isn't really gonna award you with anything interesting. Oh shit. I have been carelessly nuking things with Adam, and now I am suffering the 6 MP allegations. Reduced cost to knight abilities and her inheritable. It awards you with speed. Wait, what? Reduced cost to knight abilities and her inheritable, it awards you with speed. No, it doesn't. Barbara? The Beast Folk Knight. That when you inherit it, it gives you the passive that increases your defense if you get ambushed. That inheritable? Because that's not speed, that's defense. Like physical defense.
What do you think is inside?
Am I missing something here? Alright, I actually need to check
Let
this
us
out.
be off.
Beast folks look so hot, so... I mean, you know what? You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. I had to think about it for a second. I was like, I don't know. And then I thought about all the beast folks, like Chloe. She's pretty hot. No, beast folks are faster than other races. Oh, that's what you're saying? Yes. Yes, then you're right. I thought you were saying that the inheritable gives her more speed. I'm like, no. I don't remember that being established at all.
They're quicker than I thought.
Oh, come on! Horse shit, that missed. Dude, oh my god.
I feel drowsy.
Oh man, get out. Thank you.
I am fine now. I suppose that's passable. What do you think is inside?
Alright, I want to start summoning for some equipment because this is just... I just need new equipment, man. Beast folk knight with daggers and shields. Maybe good. That sounds... It sounds a little funky. I'm not gonna lie. Beast folk knight with dagger. Never thought I'd get that recommendation in my life. Plus, I like how she calls me her liege. That's fair.
Someone appears to be there.
As usual,
I like how
I'd say
Lana
pretty
calls herself Maiden. So, because every time she says it, it makes me think back on the Elden Ring meme of being maidenless, and I'm like, yes, I am no longer maidenless. My maiden is Lana. Hello? What do you want? Oh, you want to talk at the tavern? Yeah, I guess I could spare a minute.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
Ugh, you brought these two with you? I thought it was just gonna be bros night. What the fuck is this shit?
Heartening.
Alright, well, they're cool, I guess, so I'll let them chill at the cool kids table. Mans of culture are here. True. True indeed.
No.
Oi!
We were unlucky.
Huh?
Yes, my lord.
My lord. Oh, had him. Oh, don't call me that. I'll be riding that high for a while if you keep calling me that.
Thank you.
Certainly.
Hey,
Oh, hi. Okay. Goodbye.
have a good one.
Alright, we're gonna rest up and then
I'll be thank
I'm
you.
gonna check out if I can buy one of these fucking rings. I would imagine I can.
Had a good sleep?
Oh, dude. I miss Abanyas, dude. I miss her so fucking much.
Welcome. How can
And I know
help you
most people
today?
probably don't know what the fuck I'm saying. So I'll show you.
Who's going to be in your party?
Her, man. Hello? Can you show up? Please?
I will get results.
Good and reliable team there.
Her, dude. Oh my god.
Let's hear it.
She's so fucking awesome. Because, like, whenever... I think it was her or... No, I think it was her. Because, like, whenever whenever you get into a fight, you have a chance on getting her, her dialogue where it's like... Oh, man, I don't even remember how it goes. It goes something along the lines of, like... Don't be worried, they don't serve like any threat or something like that. And she's just like reassuring and affirming you and shit. Love it. Speaking of which, I actually need to equip her with some things because I have not done that. Abanyas, by the way, in my opinion, is probably the best fighter in the game. For those of you who are wondering.
Who's going to be in your party?
If you get a better version of a character... Oh, here we go. I think we discussed this last stream. Like more points and more or more fortitude. Yep, we discussed this last stream. Can you merge the... Oh, actually. Can you merge the character that you have already built into the new one somehow? Okay, actually. So, we talked a little bit on this.
And reliable team.
Not in the direction that you were going with, though. So, you can merge the characters regardless of their fortitude and how many bonus points they have, but I don't think you will gain more maximum fortitude or maximum bonus points from the characters that you will be disciplining with. So, like, for example, if you had a character that you're using that had, like, 6 bonus points, and then you have another character that has, like, 8 bonus points, but you're already using the 6 bonus point one, I don't think you can discipline the 6 with the 8 and gain the difference between the two. I don't think that's possible, but you can use each one as discipline. I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Dude, you too. Thank you for stopping by, and sweet dreams, my man. I shall see you whenever I see you. Why did I click on the map? I need to go in the jeweler.
Welcome. What do you seek?
I'm just clicking things now. This is ridiculous. Alright. 12,000. Okay. That could work. I can get one of these two
Everything to
rings.
your liking? Thank you very much.
Alright. Is this ring ass? Or is it going to actually be good?
Ready to serve.
It's okay, I guess. Man, my first troll. Oh, it's Trollkin. I thought it was Troll King. Regardless, my first Trollkin ring is way better than my second. Same thing with my Dragon Slayer. My first Dragon Slayer is actually fucking stupid. How good the blessings were on that. Attack and surety, man. Actually, I take that back. I don't think it was surety, was it? I know how to find out.
Bad weathers are coming. What is it?
Oh, it was surety. Oh. Alright. Well, never mind. Yeah, no, surety. That's great. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's worth it. Alright. Yeah, that's probably the best I can do for the blessings, it looks like. Glad I can farm this dungeon even on 19. True, I'm glad that you can too, because there are a lot of newer players that started like midway into this event. So the fact that almost anyone can join,
So
like, and just farm the dungeon, I'm really grateful for. Oh, that's right, I need to reset it. Or no, we were gonna go fight the fucking dragon, weren't we? Then we have to go back. Is it worth fighting the dragon, though? I don't think it's worth it. Because the last time I fought the dragon, my fucking Deborah died and I had to fucking resurrect her at the temple. You know what? If we want something exciting, since I know it's getting a little boring here, a little bit of a snooze fest, since it's just me grinding away tediously in the mines, we can do the Adam event. Because I haven't finished this yet. I got this last stream, for those of you that did not join last stream, and I didn't actually finish it yet.
been here before.
The thing is, I think I got all of the stones from last time. Because I did play this game mode a little bit. I said game mode.
Test my patience with such
This, whatever the fuck, this quest. I did play a little bit of it off stream. These guys are so easy. Like, compared to the event dungeon, these guys are fucking nothing, dude. You know what? Fuck it. I got all the fucking stones, I think, so I'm just gonna
I
fucking
was just beginning to enjoy this.
go over here to the Millennial Lands. Thus, weapons may be the best thing I could find in near time. True. Wait, I'm an idiot, bro. I literally just said that I was gonna go fucking get some new equipment, and I'm over here like, oh, well, to make this stream more interesting, da 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 da. Man, shut up and get some more equipment. So let's see.
It's as gloomy as always.
Right-handed reversal. Scroll all the way down. I have over 100 junk piles from the event. And that's just one version of the junk. Yikes. These are all okay. I don't even see mage fucking robes on here, though. Yep, it looks like leather and... Alright, fuck it. Got an extra saber, I suppose. Oh, for those of you who want to know what the fuck can use a saber, right now it's only Yarmus. And it will soon be the samurai class as well once the samurai class gets introduced. So, right now Yarmus is the only one that can use saber. Which I think is a little fucking stupid, in my opinion. Maybe even katana dupes? Well, yeah. Yeah, so, actually, speaking of the saber, this can be unlocked. I don't care about this bitch. So, I actually got a godlike saber pole. Oh my god, all these fucking losers get unfucking unlocked. Alright, now where's the saber that I was fucking around with? Because it was either like a tier 3 or a tier 4. Oh yeah, it's okay. Yeah. This is what I got. This is the god tier saber that I got. So I got a 4-star with a plus 10 attack and 1. That's fucking stupid. Oh man. And then the 1 sword style, dude. My Yarmus is eating good once I actually start using him. I will be right back. My eyelids are starting to feel a little bit too heavy, so I think I might have to get some sugar in me. And with that, I'm gonna get some hot chocolate. Yes. Alright, everybody. I have no webcam, unfortunately, but I do have a goober in my arms. His name is Noodle. Alright, Noodle. Alright, Noodle, here. Say hi to everyone. Yeah? That is the lightest sniffle you have ever done. Come on, dude. Pain in the butt. What class can use the saber? Just Yarmus? Yeah, right now it's just Yarmus. Because the saber is supposed to be for the samurai class. You're a pain in the butt, you know that? Hello, Noodle. He is a silly little goober. Oh, Mama's right about you. You got some fur coming off you, dude. Off your little tummy. What's up with that, huh? Are you losing your winter coat for the 2nd time this year? Noodle is a fuzzy little ferret. I have nothing new to show you. I just I just want to bug you. Oh man. What? What? No, you're not leaving. The only way you're gonna be leaving is if I let you leave. Back to your brothers. Alright, fine, I'll put you back with your brothers. Alright, fine. Gives me a reason, an excuse to check up on my hot chocolate. He is not a loud sniffer. I was like, oh, his teeth? Yeah. What, dude? What? Goober? Hey! Actually, I don't know why I celebrated this. This actually looks kind of garbage. Wow. I said A because I saw the blue writing, and yeah, no, that's actually garbage. Yikes. Wow. Oh. Magic +5. Okay, not horrible. Sacred Staff. I don't know why I'm looking at the Sacred Staff. Fuck the Sacred Staff, dude. I don't need it. Oh, I really don't need any of this, to be honest with you. I'm more summoning for these for blessings and alteration stones. Or refinement stones and alteration stones, excuse me. That come from blessings. Man. Dude, what a... Alright, I need to go... I need to check out the drop rates for this junk pile, because it just is feeling abhorrent. Oh, well, yeah, there's the reason. So, 7.5 for 3-star and a 7.5 for grade 3. Yeah, no wonder I'm getting Duke. Wow. Oh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Alright, well, trying to sift through the trash to see if I can find anything good. Okay, is GG for me. I need some booty sleep. Good time, everyone. Alright, have a good night, man. I'm very grateful you were able to stop by and join in on the stream for a little bit. Have a good night. Alright, I actually don't want to summon too many of these, because the second I do, that's when it'll prevent me from going out and actually doing some more dungeon crawling. And I already... okay, well, too late for that. Alright, well, let's extract what we got so far. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna extract him. Sit him like it's a person. It's not. It's a helmet. Fuck am I yapping about? Sacred staves. Steel grade great swords. Staves. Yeah, we're actually gonna keep those. Whoa. Can get these. Ow, what the fuck? That's obnoxious. Scaly leather gloves can eat my nuts. Absteel 1-star. Yikes. Light steel. Hey, love, what's up?
Going to bed.
Okay, I love you.
So you. Bye.
Good night. Oh my god. All this 1-star equipment, it hurts. It hurts just to look at. Jesus. Rings? What about the rings? What of the rings? Alright, this can go. This can also go, actually. Alright, fuck it. Extract all of it.
Power within. Reveal yourself.
Oh man, not even half. Not even half. That is disgusting. They need something to improve the extraction rates because it's just important. Grinding these stones isn't all that fun. Oh my god, dude, it's so bad sometimes. Like just now, it's so garbage.
Coming. Something to sell?
Man, I gotta sell this garbage. Scaly leather. Scaly leather, anything, I just fucking sell. It's so pointless. That and sometimes beast skin stuff. Because that stuff usually kinda eats shit as well. Doesn't help how I have so much fucking shit just under the assumption that I'm gonna use it, when I know a part of me just screaming that I'm not. What is this? Magic? Probably break that down as well. Scaling leather. Scaling leather. Get rid of some of the steel. Scaling leather. Oh my god. So many of these. What the fuck? Who loves giving me these leather robes? Holy.
You sure about this?
Alright, that should be enough, right? Alright, sweet.
Thanks for the business.
Now I can go back, and I kind of want to say fuck it and go back to farming that stupid event dungeon. Oh, hello. Oh, I haven't bought the pass for that yet. I'll probably buy the pass after stream.
Are you ready?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna reset the curse wheel. What is this? Warframe stuff. I'll have to check that out later. Yeah, I don't care about what you have to say. Yep, just give me the quest already.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Well, where do we go?
Oh my god, I completely forgot about my fucking hot chocolate. God damn it.
Onward. Could that be?
Alright, so we got two chests? Really? That's it? Alright.
Let's go.
Who's there? Enemies are near.
Alright, I'm gonna put this on auto. I'm gonna see how my team goes, because I need to go back to my hot chocolate activities. Alright. Got my hot chocolate and everything looking pretty good. Oh, Berganan is looking pretty fucking low actually. Holy shit. They were fucking her up.
I am here, my ally.
Blessing of Agora.
Alright, so now we need to rescue these 5 losers.
There's something here?
And then we need to get all these chests. Grind, grind, grind. Too bad you can't auto a spell being cast. That is too fucking real.
With the two of us here, there's nothing to stop us.
No, fuck it. I'll take the hit.
This is my forte. Take
Your command never ceases to amaze blood as much as I mean...
Let's go. With the two of us here, there's nothing to stop us.
rumbling earth. This is my forte. I find pleasure spending time with yourself.
enjoyed this. Your blood is much as something. This way, right? Something is there. I have your back.
Oh, I keep forgetting she hits first.
Rumbling earth. This is my forte.
Oh, man.
What do you think is inside? Let's go.
Whoa. Just right in front of me. Alright. Sick.
Something's here. Do you think we can open it? Perhaps?
Let's go.
What's this? Hurry and open it.
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
92? See, this is the horse shit that I mean. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, 92?
Let us be off.
That should have, at the very least, be 150 because of, you know, it being pre-placed. So stupid. Duh. Yeah, here's 92.
To me. Oh, come on.
Man, go fuck yourself. Give me your pity fucking 92 event points.
Rumbling earth.
I just got 87. Dude. It's just so bleak sometimes, I'm telling you. There's no reason why they should be making it that fucking, that low. Especially if you beat the dungeon, like beat the dragon at least once, there is no reason why it should only give you, like, double digits.
Away we go. What's this?
What is inside?
$84. I just got 84. Wow.
Let's go.
Unbelievable.
Enemies are
I
near.
smell treasure.
What do you think is inside?
80? Bro, the amount I'm getting just keeps decreasing. What is going on? The sword cost 12,000. I'm halfway there. Dude. Best of luck to you. If you keep getting luck like I am right now,
I have your back.
yeesh, you're gonna need patience of a saint.
Rumbling earth.
Water! You're the first human to keep up with me.
Where's to anyone? I mean,
If each quick If each quick run scores me 300, that's still what, 200? What? Give me 2,000?
onward. Please, leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery.
Rumbling earth.
They're quicker than I thought.
Oh, come on, dude.
Oh, wind.
This is a dreadful type.
I have faltered.
You're the first human who are involved with me.
Blood as much as I mean,
Alright, let's see what's in here.
Lose focus. It's open.
187. I'm sorry, that does not make up for the 3 chests that gave me under 90. That's so stupid.
is it not treasure? What could be inside?
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus.
Okay, I did.
It's open.
Jump in and jump out, grabbing 2 place chests. I'll need to enter the dungeon about 200 times. Jesus, dude, 200 times? Yeesh.
Onward.
I would say just do what I'm doing at that point.
With the two of us here, there's nothing to stop us.
Rumbling earth.
This type is not to my liking.
I can't reset the dungeon yet. What? Why not? You can always reset the dungeon. Like, you always have access to that.
Raging wind.
Your command never ceases to amaze me. Blood as much as I.
What do you think is inside?
Antitoxin, garbage, garbage, garbage.
Let us be off.
I don't know, it's grayed out. It's great. The curse wheel is grayed out for you? What? That's weird.
Rumbling earth.
Never heard of that being an issue before. Have you unlocked the curse wheel yet? no, it's...
Maybe I
Oh,
should.
I just fucking read that.
Oh, light!
Oh, man.
Oh, flames! I don't want to die. No.
Have to beat the dragon first? Maybe not, you might have to beat the dragon. Oh, you haven't beat the dragon first? Oh! Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I'm like, how do you have it grayed out? That makes more sense.
What do you think is inside? Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
Oh, Birkenand just keeps getting fucking beat up, dude.
Blessing of Agora.
Actually, their health isn't that bad. Now I gotta go back up, right? Because I want to say I missed chests. There are like 2 of them up there.
Leave it to me. I'll cover myself.
Oh my god, man. I feel like the grind would be not as bad if every enemy dropped the chests. Because, like, as it stands, I'm, like, just killing things for a chance on getting the chest, and it's abhorrent.
Water!
Hurry and open it.
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
215, not bad. And 4 of those Azure ore clumps,
Let us be off.
not bad at all. Isn't it faster to just reset? Or 2? It could be. I'm not entirely sure.
Let us be off.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could try it out. Maybe that would be, like, less time consuming. I don't know. I'll grab the chests up here and shit, and we can try resetting just floor 2 and just leave it like that.
What do you think is inside? Oh, a
Whoa,
treasure.
there's
Hurry and open
2
it.
treasure chests here? What the fuck? And of course it's 87. Nice.
Leave it to me. I'll cover myself.
Alright, fuck asses. Let's see here.
Witness the strength of
So your ass down,
Oh, light!
and I'm just gonna pelt you with shit. Oh, come on. No complaints. Alright. Alright, jump 'em. Jump 'em, gang. Alright,
Something
let's open
here.
this
What could be
chest.
inside? Treasure, perhaps?
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we got an error. Is this chest glitched? Let's find out.
Do you think we can open it?
It is glitched. Nice.
What could be inside?
Alright, we're just gonna ignore that then. I'm gonna double check to make sure I got the Harkin. Let me just reset the fuck out of the second floor.
With the two of us here, there's nothing to stop us.
Alright, maybe some complaints. Yeah, right.
Oh, light!
Oh, water!
There we go.
I have faltered.
Holy moly. Alright, there we go.
Onward.
Sweet.
Enemies are near. I see it. How would you
Alright, there are too many enemies here. What is going on? Didn't I kill all these fucking losers not even like 10 minutes ago?
Oh, light!
Did they reset because of the error connection? Oh, okay. That was a weird audio glitch.
Oh, wind!
A sound victory. Who could have guessed expectations could be quite so entertaining?
Enemies are near. What is this?
Ah, see, I didn't. That's what I was afraid of.
God who inhabits the land, keep death at bay.
A job well done.
Oh, and I got a level up. Sick.
Welcome. All the advent. Thank you. I believe I can be of more help now.
Have I become more powerful?
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
Are you ready?
Alright, only floor 2.
Onward.
One chest.
This way, right?
Okay.
Something's here. Do you think we can open it? Perhaps?
Don't speak to me now.
Okay, I'm an idiot. Wow! Holy crap, I'm an idiot. What the fuck was that all about?
I'm sick and tired of these traps.
Oh, go fuck yourself, bitch. You fucked up one trap.
Away we go.
Okay. And then we leave and then come back. Seems easy enough. I mean, I don't know. It seems like I'm not getting as much for each visit.
Onward.
Again, one chest again.
Let us be off.
What's this?
What do you think is inside? Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
173 for one chest, and then I leave and come back.
This way, right?
What's the fastest way to farm XP? Right now, it's this event. You go to floor 3 in the event dungeon, and then you fight all of the mini bosses that they have in there. Because like right now, I'm level 49 for my main character, but then Birkanan is level 40. But even like level like the 57s that I have right here, they get up to like I want to say 4,000 XP per kill.
Away we go.
But yeah, just
Enemies are near.
like there, and also there are there's like different like XP farms and shit. Like the most recent, the one that I made the most recent video on is the Walk of the Dead. The Walk of the Dead subquest, I want to say. 96? Oh, brother.
Let us be off. I have your back.
Rumbling earth. This type is my forte. Oh, wind.
I have faltered.
What's this? Treasure.
Do you think we can open it?
Away we go.
I mean, this way of things definitely seems faster, but it's just like, I don't know.
A job.
I don't feel like I'm getting as much stuff or as much currency as I should be getting.
Shall we go out again today?
Oh my god, dude.
And I was just beginning to enjoy this.
You're not
Oh,
using
well.
the cursed wheel to reset. Oh, do you have to? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, so in order to farm using the floor 2 only, you cannot use the curse wheel because the curse wheel resets the entire it resets the entire event. So what I was originally doing was I was opening all of the chests that were predetermined or whatever on each floor, while also opening the chests from each planned encounter. And then I would curse wheel before I found the dragon so I can just reset all the chest spawns and shit. But there are some people in chat that were saying that it's usually faster if you just do floor 2. So I guess if you were to like grab all the chests that spawn on floor 2 and then kill things along the way, leave and then come back, that's like a faster way of doing it. But Ruin's Cursed Wheel resets chests for from the event. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't complete the entirety of the campaign yet so far, so I don't really feel comfortable using the Cursed Wheel like that. Yeah, Cursed Wheel to BF7, then back to Cave. Yeah, I don't know. What I've been doing is just collecting the closest chests and avoiding fights. I am not a fan of avoiding fights, because then you're losing not only the chance of getting more chests, but you're also losing the chance of getting more XP for your characters. And quickly resetting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Excuse me. Oh, that was gross. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fan of resetting the story Cursed Wheel just to get the edge on farming event currency. I'd rather just fucking use this Cursed Wheel and then just redo it. You haven't finished? No, I have. But I'm saying, like, I haven't completed the 3rd dungeon yet. The Garuda... oh my god, I cannot form words. The castle. The castle with the door... The warped one on the door. I haven't finished that yet, and I don't really feel comfortable, like, losing my spot in that, because I don't know where exactly I am in there. Plus, again, I can literally just fucking do this. Like, it's whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I know. As the guide guy, you would assume that I would, you know, complete the story mode, but, no. Unfortunately not. I've been taking my sweet-ass time.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern. Anything catch your fancy? Whoa. Have a good one.
Well, where do we go next?
I'm not gonna lie though, I am a bit disappointed so far in this event, because
Enemies are near.
the junk piles that give you the ebon steel equipment, it's very hard to get them. Like, extremely hard for what feels like no reason. I mean, you don't have to, do you? Is there a big benefit to completing the story? Not necessarily. I mean, you unlock more daily locations, more dispatch locations. You, as of right now, completing the story mode doesn't unlock anything super significant. But in terms of early on in the game, it unlocks things like the Cursed Wheel and, you know, doing all this other horse shit that you're going to need to do later on. So right now there's no specific benefit, but overall, ideally you'd want to complete the story mode, especially since you can get a higher chance of getting ebon steel shit in the fortress. So like, if you make it to the fortress and you grind out the junk piles there and shit, theoretically you'd be getting a lot of ebb steel stuff, but it's just, I mean, I don't know, it's not like super big. I mean, Abyss 3 is kinda a huge jump from Abyss 2 in difficulty. It is, The jump is actually kind of insane. For new players, up to what point do you recommend focusing the story before you do the event stuff? I mean, because this event scales, which is a big deal because before this event, every event did not scale. So because this event scales, you can kind of just do it whenever the fuck you want, with no real repercussion. But if I had to choose what point in the story, I would say maybe like right after you beat Helmut for the second time, I think. Maybe a little bit earlier. I've had some people at level 20 skill the fucking dragon, so I mean, it really just depends on how comfortable you are with the equipment you have and shit.
What's this?
What do you think is inside?
Is it fun though? I found Abyss 2 to be quite boring compared to the first one. They have too many floors and just doesn't seem to add enough. Yeah, I got that sentiment around the entire community as well, as like
I'll lose focus. It's open.
like the Abyss 2 just isn't as good as Abyss 1, and honestly I can see why they think that. I think Abyss 2 was fine, I just feel like the pacing is a little off. If they kept it more tight-knit like they did the second Abyss, I think, or sorry, not the second Abyss, the first Abyss, I think the second Abyss would be fine. I think it's just pacing issues. And I think it's because of the whole, what is it, the fucking puzzles with the stupid fucking water statues and shit. I feel like if they had made a way for it to, like, not feel as intrusive or as bothersome, I feel like Abyss 2 would be fine.
Rumbling earth. I find pleasure spending time inside.
Oh my goodness.
Away we go.
My eyes are feeling so heavy right now. And I would like to argue it's due to lack of stimulation, but knowing me, I could also just be fucking sleep deprived right now.
Rumbling earth.
Oh, dude, I cannot wait until I get more popular. And the reason being is because I really, really want to make a tier list for this game. I want to make a tier list so bad, but I want to do it with a mildly large audience on stream, because I would love to see people's reactions to my thoughts on the tier list that I'm going to make. Do you have any tips on farming XP for newly pulled characters? As of right now, I would say use the event dungeon 100%. The event dungeon gives you a stupid amount of XP for newly pulled characters. For outside of the event period, I would say dispatches are pretty good because they auto level up your characters. And oh, let's see. I think if you were to if you take them to Abyss Floor 3, and you kill the normal mobs there, and then a little later take them to the or the goblin nest, I think that would be ideal, especially seeing how there's a campsite on that same exact floor. So I think a floor 3 run would be really good for newly pulled characters, like outside of the event period. For event, I aim to get at least 10k currency per day. I think it's pretty good, manageable number to strive for. That is a really good number. Like, if you're not somebody like me who just fucking procrastinates almost all the fucking time, I think it's definitely doable. The only issue with me is, again, the procrastination. It's bad. I need to get on my ass about shit, cause like that's, man, cause like I plan videos and stuff, and I already get scripts and whatever else, but the thing that really kills the publishing time for my videos is the fact that I just don't take time out of my day to record like gameplay. So I'm just like, everything's all set up and everything, and then I find out, oh, this would have been really cool if I had gameplay for it. It's like, well, time to push the video back just a couple hours more so I can get some video time in. The procrastination kills my channel right now, I'm not gonna lie. You can always just make new updated tier lists in the future. No, I can. But I think I have some controversial opinions compared to most of the community. Because, like, for some reason, there's this ongoing, like, I don't even know what to call it. Like, there's so many people that just slobber all over Yekatrina's fucking ball sack, and it's like, dude, she's not that good. You are kidding yourself if you think she's better than Adam. You'd make more than one. Take them on daily runs. They give what? Give lots of XP. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you're talking about the dungeon. Yeah. This event dungeon is pretty good for XP. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, just fucking shot him. Any more space he takes? I think Geralf is a shitty fighter. The fire type dwarf. I think he's garbage. The only thing that makes him good is the high strength stat and the discipline that increases his damage and surety. Everything else sucks about him. His inheritable sucks. His speed fucking sucks.
Don't speak to me now. It's open.
His design is okay. I don't know. I just think he's a shitty character. Also, one thing that I guess is controversial is Asha being good.
This way, right?
I don't know how, but I have been singing the praises of Asha for a hot minute. She is quite easily one of, if not the best, free to play mage in the game. I said it a little earlier this stream, but like the fact that she can naturally learn Faru and Mafaru is crazy. On top of also learning Halto and Mahalto. I know that the old guy, I can't remember his name. I mentioned him last stream. But there's the mage that gives you Faru as an inheritable skill. And I mean, he's okay, but I think Asha's stats are just slightly better than his. But then again, I also haven't checked his discipline, so maybe his discipline is better than Asha's. But as far as I am concerned, Asha is probably the best free-to-play mage. easy to obtain, making it easy to discipline. She naturally gains Fru, Mafru, Halto, Mahalto. Like, her move arsenal alone is really good. And I guess that's controversial because people don't like thinking about Asha or something. I don't know. It's weird. Like, she'd always be ranking like really low in the tier lists, and I'm like, how? She's like A tier. Like, yeah, her inheritable isn't great, don't get me wrong, but her as a character is pretty fucking good.
Away we go.
Something's here. What could be inside? Perhaps?
I mean, other than that, I don't think I have any too integral, like, spicy takes. At least I don't think so. I mean, who knows? Maybe somebody would disagree with me, and it's like, dude, what's your issue?
A treasure
Hurry and
chest?
open it.
You know what? Actually,
It's open.
there is another one that I've noticed, which is weird because I didn't think this would be controversial at all, but I fucking hate the ninja class. All of the characters that are in the ninja class currently fucking suck, dude. The only good thing that came out of the ninja class was the female ninja's inheritable skill that pretty much gives physical attackers AoE moves. That's it. If it weren't for that, I think she would have been the shittiest legendary in the game. That was introduced after launch, specifically. Because I think Geralt is still pretty shitty. I think it's the reasons. Asha is good, but I wouldn't say top quality. No. I like, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna be like, you know, bringing fucking Asha on the pedestal of God or anything, but like, I don't think she deserves a fucking C tier. Because there's S, A, B, C, D. Maybe there's an E. I don't think so. I think it just goes to D. Like, I'm mainly referencing the Japanese tier list right now. I think it's only a D. I think Asha would be a solid B, if not A tier character. I used Asha before I realized how good Adam was. Oh, dude, Adam is fucking insane. Like, the people who put Yekatrina over Adam are actually fucking dick riders for Yekatrina. I'm sorry, but like, don't get me wrong, I love Yekatrina as much as the next guy, but if you're putting her on top of Adam, you're quite literally lying to yourself and everyone else. Isn't Asha's inheritable not being great a good thing? Just means you can comfortably use her for discipline. That is true. But I would argue that it's probably like the only good thing about her inheritable being Dookie. And it's not even that bad, honestly. Like, it's just... So, her inheritable just puts people to sleep. Which I can definitely see people finding uses for it, but personally, I don't fuck with it. I don't know. Not my thing.
Is my forte.
A wind.
They feel more brave.
Now those were some nice words.
Is it not treasure?
Hurry and open it.
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
Away we go.
Please, leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery.
I will say, I find it mildly surprising that there's one guy that's a casual Geralt enjoyer that watches my stuff, but I'm a Geralt hater, so I think the contrast there is kind of funny. Forgot his name. Forgot his name. Oh, how fucking ironic. The guy's name is forgettable and I forgot his fucking name. That's fucked. Oh man, now I feel bad. Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, no, he loves Geralt. And it's mainly because he's a dwarf and he loves dwarves, but that's that's fucked up. I'm sorry, forgettable. I didn't mean it. I swear. I swear.
Nice.
I liked the what? I like to sleep in an early game using it against the big goblins. I never bothered. And not because I was too cool to put them to sleep, but I just never thought about it.
Getting rusty, boss.
I really wanted to like that dwarf, but his requirement of a hammer for his buffs just isn't ideal. Dude, it's so bleak, man. Like, that's why whenever I see people put Geralt in A tier or higher, I'm just like, dude, you are actually lying to yourself. The whole reason why I have... Wow, voice crack. Oh my god. Why I have Eruption Strike, which is his ability, on my character, was because at the beginning of the game, I didn't have a fire type move, and I'm like, huh, I might need to use this. So I just gave his inheritable to me, and then ever since, Geralt has just been a upgrade for my main character, essentially. So I have level 5 Eruption Strike. And it's all because I just kept getting fucking duplicates of Geralt. I'm just like, alright. I thought that the boost to the power and accuracy that is stated right here, I think. Let's see, when you put with a hammer or blunt weapon, that boosts damage. Maybe it doesn't. I was under the assumption that because it was a blunt weapon, it would also work for staves, but I have not found any real significant difference whether I use a hammer or a staff. Or, sorry, that came out so poorly. Like, I didn't see a huge buff when using a staff in comparison to a hammer, so I think it might not be true, but I would prefer it to be true. I randomly re-rolled for fun on my phone while watching the stream. Got Adam twice, Yarnis twice, Birkenan 1, Alice 1, and Deborah 1. I kind of feel like keeping this. Dude, that is a really good reroll. Like, holy fuck kind of reroll.
And what's this?
But then again, it also depends on the bonus points, because the bonus points are ass. I think you could probably reroll again.
I wonder if Harkin will protect us.
Was that somebody subbing? Is that what that noise was? Hey, if anybody subbed, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not sure, though. Regardless, if you did sub, thank you. I still don't know what that fucking noise is. I'm just guessing here.
Witness the strength of the beast folk.
His ability would be really nice if Redbeard... Wait, what? Oh, for Redbeard. Then put Redbeard up on front like a fighter priest. Yeah, but personally, I would probably just move Redbeard's move over to Alice. Because Alice has that buff and debuff extending passive that just... Dude. It's so incredibly good. And, you know, I'm sure there are people that can bring up the argument like, oh, well, you can just bring her buffing, debuffing passive onto Redbeard. It's like, yeah, true, you can. You know, I'm not saying you can't, but I mean, I already invested so much time and fucking resources into Alice. I just don't really see myself going onto a different priest just because of his inheritable. I just don't see it. I'd rather just use Redbeard's inherit on Alice.
I missed.
Oh, come on, dude. I was about to say, how the fuck is he still alive? Some fights are just nice to have two priests. That is true, and one of those fights is actually the dragon fight.
Think we can open it?
I didn't mention that in the
It's open.
video guide because I didn't think it would be super helpful, especially for people who aren't steel grade. Because the thing is the dragon isn't horrible to deal with in comparison to steel grade, because the dragon scales to your grade, so the higher your grade, the harder it is. And most of the people that are asking me, like, hey, is this worth it, or hey, is there anything else I should know about the dragon, all that other stuff, like, everyone who asks me questions on it, like, are just starting the game. It's like, alright, well, I don't think you need to
Blessing of
get this entire grocery list of stuff. But I did put in the grocery list of stuff for the steel grade. But the reason why I don't think you really need two priests is because if you build your mage... So, I built Adam as a main mage sub-priest. And I actually had him change his... Excuse me, I had him change his class for a while. So he actually did get some priest abilities. So I think he got, what, Way of the Priest? Yeah, so we got Way of the Priest, Priest Mastery, all that other garbage. Way of the Priest is really what I kind of wanted for him, because it reduces the cost of, like, healing moves and shit. So I have a main mage sub
What is it, my friend?
priest, which is funny because my priest is a main priest sub mage.
Oh, what is it?
So that's kind of just how I built the two of them. So both offensively fight with magic, and both heal and defense and all that other shit with magic.
Albeit, thank you.
One Inaris has 9 points, Deborah has 8. Birkenan has 6, Alice has 6, both Adams have 5. Damn. I mean, like, that's still not bad. It's just
Had a good sleep?
an Adam with 5 points? Ah, that fucking blows.
Come again.
Especially since this only gives you 5 to put into IQ and none to put into speed. I don't know. I mean, like, if you want to, definitely keep it, but personally, I would probably reroll for something else. In my most humble opinion.
Looking for a rare jewel among jewels. What do you seek? What do you seek?
Well, I'm clicking everything but the exchange tab. 5,700. Yikes.
I am always ready to serve.
Can you freely switch Adam between priest and mage? No. You have to have a book every single time. Which is why I went on that little tangent of like, oh, they should utilize the old castle in order to give you currency to bring back the handbook class changing materials and have them be permanent, and then you can use those currencies from the old castle into the exchange shop for the class change and all that other shit. That was one of my rants recently on the stream. And honestly, I do think they should do it because it's convenient for everyone. There's always a supply of those handbooks for people to utilize. It's convenient, it uses old content, and it kind of breathes a breath of fresh air in terms of replaying old content, getting new stuff for replaying said old content. So like you have a purpose, you have a way to do it, and you have something that makes things convenient for people. Like you're killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Like it seems a little silly in my head to not think of it like that. Cause like the old castle ruins are still here. It's so easy in my head. I don't know why they haven't thought of it yet. Think I'll keep the account, too lazy to reroll again. And I need to catch up on the event farm if I want to get some of it. That is true. Well, you have a really good head start in my opinion. Yarnus, Birkanan, Deborah, Alice, 2 Adams. I mean, dude. Counter argument, money. True. Money is indeed a counter argument to that. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, if you were to look, the only way to get the handbooks by going to the limited time offering, clicking on weekly, scrolling all the way down, and getting one of these random books. And it resets the week. Oh my god, I cannot speak. It resets weekly. So every week you get a new handbook. It's only 2 slots, so it only takes up 2 spaces in the market, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And it's a one-time use thing. And it's a one-time purchase thing per week. It's just like, I don't think they're making money off of this. Like, I genuinely think this is just them making a poor fucking decision, and now they just don't know how to take care of it. I think if they were to leave that there, that would be fine, but they should make it so then the old castle ruins have another purpose, and that's to let you unlock different classes for people via the handbooks that you can redeem through the rune-like currency that they used for it. Should I discipline and spare Yarmus and Adam, or inherit to MC or someone else? So, the main reason I use one of my Yarmuses to give his inherit to your main MC is because if you were to go to the mage class, your main character learns an ability or a passive called, okay, I don't remember what it's called, but what it does is it increases all of your spells that are considered neutral or void type. For example, cones and macones, they are neutral. So what you can do is you can put on Oh my goodness, my brain is fried. If you put Yarmus's Inheritable on your main character, I think the main character's passive negates the damage reduction given by the move itself. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's what happens. And so the skill just fucks. I'd hold on to that second Atom for now. Yeah, I would definitely say hold on to the second Atom for now as well. Because Atom's really good, but, I mean, you only have 5 bonus points for both Atoms. Especially since Atom's passive is actually incredibly fucking good. It's good for anybody that wants to be a good wizard, or a good mage, excuse me. Because it completely prevents any spell you do from being resisted via elements and shit. Super good. Super fucking good. So good I put it on both me and my Alice as well. The best part about the skill is that you don't need to upgrade it at all in order for the full effects of the damage dampening effect from being negated, which is great. Man.
Welcome. What do you see?
Alright, I need to double check just to make sure. 5,700.
I am always
All right.
ready to serve.
Alright, I'm getting pretty tired, I'm not gonna lie. Does anybody have any last minute questions for me that I can answer before I call it a night? How long did you spend grinding for 3 Dragon Slayers? So, when it comes to the 3 Dragon Slayers, it took me, I don't know an exact time frame. Like, I don't know how long exactly it took me. But the Dragon Slayers were the first things that I got right after the remains and the premium currency. So I would say it didn't take me too long. But okay, so the first one didn't take too long. Second one was, I would argue, a decent amount of time, but the third one took a little too long, and I think that's just because I haven't actually gone out and like go and grind for the event until just recently, because there's just been so much shit going on in my life right now. By the way, are you building Yarmus for physical or magical? I am building him as a mix. Because he... So... his physical attack is good. So he could be a good front line. But I would argue to also build for his IQ and his magical attack and such, because his main inheritable skill is a magical attack. Which is funny because the animation has your character run up to the opponent to hit them with the move, but it doesn't count as a physical move, and you can use it anywhere on like any row, and it will not have any kind of damage reduction via Oh, what is it called? Oh my god. It's not affected by range, is what I'm trying to get at. Like, you know how close range weapons tend to do shitty in, like, the second or third kind of row? Well, despite the animation, it doesn't matter what fucking row they're on. It's gonna hit you for the entire, like, damage dealt, so... I built him as a hybrid. If you want to focus on magical, go for it. If you want to focus on physical, you can go for it, but just know you're not going to be able to utilize his amazingly broken skill. Don't you actually craft one during the event? So, the one that you craft, the Dragon Slayer that you craft in the event, you give to Birkanan, and then Birkanan takes it for the true ending, and then the semi-true ending, she dies with it, and you cut off the dragon's head with it, but you don't actually earn it. You need to make your own. You need to buy your own personal Dragon Slayer. The Dragon Slayer that is quote unquote created is only to further progress the plot. So the 9 points, I was considering just putting 6 in IQ, 3 in speed, but maybe I should put a bit elsewhere. So I'm trying to think now. I don't remember what his stat layout is before you fuck around with the bonus points.
Certainly.
I even remember where. Oh, did I use all of them? Hold on, I'm gonna go on my web browser, so you're gonna be hearing a bunch of different music. Is this it? Yeah, this looks like it's it. Yeah, okay, cool. So, what? Oh. Do they not have it updated? It doesn't look like they do. Or do they? I'm looking on the wiki right now, sorry guys. I'm just trying to figure out the bonus points. Or not the bonus points, but the stats before the bonus points for Yaramis, so then I'm not like talking out of my ass. Okay. Stats. Oh, dude, come on. What the dude? What is going on? Where the fuck is Yarmus? Oh, here it is. Alright, cool. Okay, this still doesn't tell me. Dude, come on, man. 15 strength, 13 IQ, 12 speed at base. Thank you. Thank you. So... Okay, so 9 points. So you could... I would say maybe 7 in IQ and 2 in speed. Because his strength is already pretty good, and with a high IQ stat, you can utilize his inheritable skill. Or spell. Luck affects untyped damage as well, so it should be another priority for Yarmus, right? What? That's weird. I have never heard of luck affecting untyped damage before. This is news to me. Is that really true? I have never heard that. Mr. Daphne does the luck stats affect elemental damage. Surety, buffs, debuffs, openings, how to trigger openings, damage multiplier, excuse me. Maximize damage for openings. Damage multipliers. Type advantage modifiers. Element type chart. Status afflictions. Yeah, I'm not seeing anywhere that luck affects the non-elemental damage of things. Should we combine all three or level all three? So when it comes to the Dragon Slayers, for the event specifically, I would argue maybe level up all three and utilize them on your team, but then once the event is done, or you're just done with killing the dragons, you're probably fine combining all of them. Just make sure you combine the one with the most amount of blessings you want. Like effects untyped damage? Yeah, I haven't heard of that before either. I mean the Dragon Sword. Yeah, I gotcha. Do we have an idea if there'll be more collab units or just these two? So far, it's just these two. I think they announced Garbage and the Priest for this same collab. So essentially, from what I'm aware of, this collab has a part 1 and a part 2. Yarmis and Birkanan are the part 1 of this collab, and then part 2 is Garbage, the fighter, and I forgot what the priest's name, but the priest as well for part 2. What they're gonna do exactly, if like there's a second part of the event or not, I'm not sure, but I do know that they're gonna be bringing those two in as an event summon once Birkanan and Yarmis is gone. How about Deborah? I was thinking 6 into strength and 2 into luck, but maybe since she's a thief, she'd enjoy lots of luck. So, for Deborah, because she's a thief, she's not gonna be too... Thieves are Dex characters. So... they get most of their damage multipliers and shit based off Dex. But that's also assuming that you're going to be using a dagger on them. So, I mean, you could probably get away with some strength, but... her discipline also increases her, like, base damage. So you don't really need to look into strength. Let's see. Her strength is 10, IQ 13, dexterity. So I would say... I think luck is definitely a good option. I would probably recommend speed and luck and maybe a little bit into dexterity. But definitely speed and luck. Because you want to make sure that your thieves are hitting fast. Not hard, but fast. Especially if you play thieves like how I play thieves, where they're like a support class and they're meant for debuffing and causing all sorts of mayhem for the enemy team. Tried and died to the dragon 3 times. Almost have enough for a Dragon Slayer now, though. So if you don't have a Dragon Slayer, I would highly recommend you bring water-type weapons. You don't need water type weapons, but they definitely help a lot if you don't have things like a Dragon Slayer. They're not going to give you the damage reduction, but because it's a fire dragon, it's going to be doing a lot more damage. Let me know, by the way, if I'm asking too many questions and holding... No, please, ask as many questions as you want. I am here to help you as a player and the community. I love questions. If I could info dump for a job, I would be info dumping every single minute of every single day. If you guys can give me the opportunity to info dump, I would take that opportunity every chance I get. I love info dumping, especially if it's helpful for everyone listening. So please, ask as many questions as you want. I don't care if you repeat it 5 times over. Just ask, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging. Please ask questions. Like I can't tell you how long or how many times I've asked people to just ask a question. I even put on one of my most recent posts, the only stupid question you will ever ask me is the one that you are too afraid to actually ask me. That is the stupidest question. Because you could be asking, you could think, oh man, I really wish I knew this, or I'm not sure about this and I wish somebody could ask me or tell me this. But you're too afraid to ask me, a person who has dedicated their entire channel to help people. If you're too scared to ask me the question, that question is stupid. Until you ask me. Like, my entire existence on YouTube is to answer questions. So please, do not be afraid to ask me questions. In fact, I encourage you to ask me questions. Ask me questions, get involved. If you don't understand something, just let me know. Please. I love info dumping. I love letting you guys know what's going on. If I know something, 1000% I will let you know. 1,000 million bajillion %. And if that was a sub, thank you. I'm just going along with that noise being a sub from now on. Hold on, I got a little disoriented here. I was on a rant, and now I'm not sure if I'm on the right spot in the conversation here that we're having. Okay, here we go. Gotcha. Man, that fighter sounds like garbage. Yes. By name, yeah, they're garbage, but if you read the manga, my goodness, are they seem pretty crazy. I see. I thought it was weird announcing voice actors for 4, but only revealing 2 of them. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know if they're gonna bring, like, a part 2 of an event dungeon, but last I heard they are bringing a part 2 in terms of the summoning. Dang, was saving for Renee rerun. Guess that will have to wait. After I got to the collab next characters. Hey, dude, if you don't care about the collab characters, do not summon them. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that, like, genuinely. If you do not care about the collab characters, there's no point in getting them, because the characters that you should always be running are characters that you enjoy running. I could say a character is shit until the fucking, like, the end of planet Earth, okay? But if you like that character, it doesn't matter what the fuck I say. Like, genuinely. So, if you don't want the collab characters, forget about it. If you want to get the collab characters, I'm sorry, but yeah, you're gonna have to summon them. But only if you want them, okay? Only if you want them. Do not get them if you don't want them. It's not worth it, I'm telling you. Unless they have a move that you want. That's the only exception. The only exception. Quick, guys, he needs more questions. Yes, I need all of them. If you have any, I will take them all. I love questions. Couldn't find the source for luck affecting untyped damage. I could be wrong, though I'm sure I read it somewhere. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. All I'm saying is I can't find anything either. So unless there's some kind of like something in the community guide, which I just checked. I mean, I couldn't find anything, but maybe there's something in like a tab or something that I couldn't see. Maybe, but I mean, I haven't seen anything or read anything saying that luck is or untyped damage is affected by luck, but who knows? Because right now I don't. I'm on the fence about it. It sounds a little weird to me. Question: if I get a collaboration character, does it really matter what bonus points I get on them as a free-to-play player? Yes, it does matter. You're going to be hearing from people that bonus points don't matter. That is a lie. Do not listen to those people. Bonus points always matter. Okay? Now, they do not make or break a character. I don't want people getting that mixed up. Bonus points do not make or break a character. They will only make a character better. So if you had a choice between a character with 5 bonus points or a character with 8 bonus points, 1000% of the time you should always be picking the character with 8 bonus points. No questions. Like seriously. I say no question, as counter intuitive as that is, or counter whatever. You know what I mean. I'm trying to say it like, bonus points do matter. They will make the character better, and you should never have to settle with a shittier version of a character because you're like, I don't really care about bonus points. You should always care about bonus points. And I've seen in the community a ton of people like, oh, well, they don't really matter because it's an equipment-based game. It's like, no, dude, don't. Please, I beg of you guys, do not listen to those people. Because bonus points are always good. There's a reason why they're called bonus points. like they help the character grow. Like they will help your character. Trust me. So like if you do a multi-summon and you got one event character, okay? It's the event character you've always wanted. You're like, oh, I can't wait to use him. But he has like 5 or 6 bonus points. I would say wait until you do a couple more summons. You know, maybe you have like, maybe you're thinking, oh, I can save up for an extra 11 summon, you know, and I'm gonna be doing the collab again. Just wait on using that character. Get your free gems that you get from your sub quests and stuff. Resummon again, and obviously, you know, if you didn't get him again, then use them. But I would say just wait. That is the best way as a free to play you can be. Is to just wait. Make sure you got all the summons out that you can, and then, you know, plan and scheme until your heart's desire to make sure that the character is as good as you want them to be. Patience is key as a free-to-play player in this game. Is there a reason you hold your MC level? What? Is there a reason you hold your MC level? What do you mean by that? Like, I'm not saying that because it's a stupid question. I'm asking because I'm genuinely confused as to what you mean by hold my MC level. Because whenever you change your class, your MC level changes depending on what level you left with that class. So I'm not sure 100% what you mean by that. My current team is Yarmus, MC, Berganan, Alice, Adam, Deborah. That's a pretty good lineup. That is, you're doing good. You're eating good right now for starting out just now. Does the different skinned Lana speak differently? Yes, she does. The different skinned Lana speaks in a slightly deeper tone, and I prefer it because the bass Lana is a little too high pitched for me. Hello, hey Sly, how are you, man? you kind of came in at a rough time right now. I was about to finish off stream, but I want people to throw out as many questions as possible before I hang up the towel for tonight, because I'm getting a little sleepy, but I want to answer everyone's questions. Is there any danger in changing classes, lost skill stats? Nope. No danger in changing class. The only danger is you will not be able to change them back unless you get a handbook to change them back. So, for an example, if you get a Lana, because she is a night class, and you prefer her to be the night class, but you want her to get fighter skills from the fighting class that she gets, you need a handbook for her fighting class and her night class in order to change her to her fighter, level her up, and then change her back. Wait, MC can change job? Yeah, so the main character can change their class. It is over at the Well of the Mind, I think it was called. I always get the name mixed up. Yeah, Well of the Mind. So if you go over to the Well of the Mind and you scroll around here, so this one right here, this little sword here, the sword is the physical type focused classes, and if you go down here, this one is the priest class, and you can tell because it has a wand icon, and this one's the mage class. So as long as you're looking around and you're making sure you're double checking everything, you can definitely find all of the classes for the character. Like this one right here, I want to say is the thief class. No, that doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, I think this one's the thief class right here. And then so I'm actually planning on doing a video for the Well of the Mind for those who are unfamiliar with it, or just haven't gotten a chance to really dig deep into the mechanics of it. But these cloaked figure icons are special abilities that only the main character can learn, and he can only learn them through the Well of the Mind. So like this one is Parallel Break. Chance to inflict multiple status effects on one enemy row, and the status effects can be either sleep, stun, fear, or confusion. And there is one other skill that the MC can learn, and it's like chronostasis or something. Yeah, this one. Minor physical attack that always hits one enemy. High chance of greatly slowing the target's action order. So like they will be, if you hit them with it, it will always hit. Deals, it said minor damage, right? Minor damage, and it has a high chance to greatly reduce the action order to the point where the enemy could be like near the top of the order, sent down all the way at the bottom. Excuse me. But yeah, so I'm planning on making a guide for the Well of the Mind at some points, hopefully soon. But I want to unlock all of these stupid clouds that are in the way of my my goal here. So I don't know if I can unlock all of these clouds, but I'm hoping that you can, because they are obnoxious just to look at alone. I just hate how base Lana is so self-deprecating. True. I'm not a huge fan either. It's very unfortunate, and it's because, from what I'm aware of, she was trapped in an enemy nation's dungeon, and it's just fucked. Last I checked, I don't know, it's been a hot minute since I actually read up on her lore. Bro, when it was 11 p.m. For you, it was 23 for me. 23 is 11. What? 11 p.m. is 23. Thanks, not a problem, man. Well, if Well of Mind is looking like a mini passive tree from Path of Exile, it is. It is a passive tree, so you can increase like a ton of different stats. You can increase your health, action speed, magic attack, divine power, excuse me. I think the only things you can't increase with the Well of the Mind is your MP and SP total, and that's because that's dependent on the class that you choose, on top of what equipment you can equip. Last question from me: how would I decide which spellbooks are worth getting or skipping? That is a good question. Let me double check what spellbooks are available right now. And I'm assuming you mean mainly from this event here. So I would argue that all of these spellbooks are worth it. But I do know that some people are like, oh, well, I don't have the time to farm all of this currency. I get it. So it mainly depends on who you're planning on using for your mage. Because if they're going to learn Halto and Mahalto already, like naturally, the only reason why you'd ever want these spellbooks for them specifically is just to level up the skill. But you could always just level up the skill using 4 of these. Or more, depending on how high the skill level is already. The cones and Ma cones are, I would argue, unique because not a lot of people use them or learn them. The only people that I am aware of that learn them naturally are your main character and Yaramis. I want to say those are the only 2 characters that can naturally learn these. So if you want to use these 2 for, like, I don't know, if you want to use these 2 for a mage that you're building and it's not Adam and they don't have Adam's skill, these 2 skills could probably be very useful, because since they're void, that's the elemental type, not neutral, it's void, it doesn't have any weaknesses or resistances, so you could always use these 2 spells as a substitute for your randomly casted spells with Adam's ability. So it depends on who you're planning on using these for at the end of the day. But if you just want to level up the skills, I would say just grab all of them. If you think you're going to use them at some point, just grab them. It's literally just free skills. Like, if you have the currency, or if you have the time to farm the currency, I don't see why you would ever choose not to get any of these. Like, it just seems a little silly to be like, oh, well, I think it's a waste. It's not a waste. Definitely, I would recommend getting all of them if you can. I still have the selector bone at the jeweler. Who should I pick at the selector? I was thinking of getting a spare Deborah so I can inherit to MC, but I could also get Adam to try for more points. So your setup is good, but the lack of Lana on your team is very concerning, so I think you should go and pick up Lana. She's the knight. Her skill is pretty fucking good. So yeah, I would recommend picking up Lana from your bone picker selection. If you don't care for Lana and you want to go for Adam or Deborah, go for it, but ever since I got Lana, I have been using her and never took her off my team, with the exception of, like, leveling up characters and, stuff like that. My main team will always have Lana on it. Is Lana that good? Who should she replace on my team? let me check real quick. Who'd you say you had on your team? Yarmus, MC, Birkanan, Alice, Adam, Deborah. I'm not gonna lie, you have a pretty stacked team. I would say get rid of either Yarmus or Birkanan. Lana is great at the beginning. You can switch her out later. You can switch her out later, but she is such a safe option. There is no point not to have her, at least. This is my Lana.
Shall we chat?
And my build for her isn't even done yet. She is crazy in my opinion, especially with her passive that heals your team just from killing enemies is actually fucking insane. So I have leveled up her skill quite a bit. Let's see, what level is it? I think it's... where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah, Queen of Love and War. So this one's level 5. And every time I kill a group of enemies and I succeed in combat, I get 58 health back for every single character on my team. So So at the end of every battle, I am pretty much using a free... I think it was a free health potion? Because health potions are, what, 55 HP, right? Essentially, you're getting a pretty decent chunk of HP back. Obviously, you know, it doesn't start out like that. It starts off with... Okay, yeah, Potion of Healing is 55. So, Lana, when you first get her, her ability gives you 12 HP back, but as you level up that skill specifically, it increases by a fuck ton. And you just heal yourself, you don't give a fuck. It's awesome. I love it. Fucking... I cannot sing the praises higher for Lana. I've decided I'll wait if there is a part 2 of the collaboration to summon. I need a good fighter and a priest. That is fair. Birkanan is a pretty good fighter substitute, but I don't think she is the best fighter because she definitely seems like more of a mix. You know, she seems like somebody that you could use to fill the role temporarily until you get the specialized mage or the specialized fighter. And for a priest, I cannot sing the praises of Alice enough for a priest. She is so good. I heard people say that, yeah, Katrina is incredibly good as a priest as well, but I just... Dude. Alice's inheritable skill alone is insane, because it increases the turn duration of both buffs and debuffs. And with each time you level up that skill, it only increases the amount of turns that it itself increases by 1. So I think I have... Yeah. Adds 1 consecutive turn to buffs and debuffs applied by the user, and increases MP. MP increase amount and growth amount of consecutive turns are reduced if learned by someone other than Alice. So... with each level up, it increases each turn last I checked. It's crazy. Lana's great at the beginning, yep. By the way, I managed to do another 10 pull and get another Birkanan with 7 points instead of 6. Should I discipline or inherit her? If you... I would recommend, if you haven't invested very much or anything at all into the 6 point, I would recommend you discipline the 7 point with the 6 point. So you use the 7 point, and then you take the 6 point that you had originally and you put her into the 7-pointer. Because that's one additional bonus point. And if you didn't invest very much in the 6-point, then, like, why would you not prefer the 7-point over the 6? It's like asking, like, hey, I have, you have $6, but if you give me your $6, I'll give you $7. Like, yeah, I mean, like, it's $1 extra, so it's not that big of a deal, but I would assume you'd prefer to have $7 instead of 6. The reason why she's so good for you is you aren't free to play. I know you're joking, but
Hello.
no, Lana's just good. I love her. I loved her even when I was free to play. I stopped being free to play because of the YouTube channel. I've used her since day one. That's how I maxed out her affinity. Because when you go on stats, if you look right here, that little heart with the flame on it means like I maxed out her affinity. I love Lana. Lana's an amazing character. I also love her event backstory. It's so good. I am a sucker for good writing. So outside of my YouTube channel, I do a lot of story writing, a lot of drawing, a lot of all that other stuff, and it melts my heart whenever I see a story with fantastic writing and character development. And from the biography I have read on Lana, specifically the event one, because if you go on stats and you go on this little book here, it tells you her whole life story before you resurrect her. It's such a good story. I highly recommend it for those of you that haven't read it yet. Huge sucker for that kind of stuff. But no, she is also an incredibly good character. Like, you literally just cannot go wrong with having Lana on your team. I would like to make her a fighting class, though, because I'm not a huge fan of the Knight class. I feel like they kind of got the short end of the stick in compared to the fighting class. But, I mean, I haven't gotten the opportunity to change her to a fighting class, so it's whatever. Right now I'm using the legendary firefighter. I really need Alice and Adam. Is that a Redbeard comment? Is that what you're talking about? Is Redbeard? That's funny. I will say Redbeard is pretty good with the attack boost. I wish I got him. Dude, I'm so mad that I didn't get him. I would have taken his fucking skill and I would have shoved it right down my Alice's throat. I've been like, here, take it. No questions asked. Just take the fucking spell. And now you will be buffing my front row this entire time. Alice looks like an angel, but actually has an evil personality. That evil personality is fucking Agora, and I love Agora. I want to see more Agora. Agora is so badass.
Oh, what is it?
Like, every time you interact with her, you have a chance on having Agora speak to you, and I fucking love it.
What is it, my friend?
Oh, what is it?
Oh, dude, come on. I actually want to get this on the VOD now.
Oh, what is it?
Just give me a second, guys. I promise you she does it.
I am here, my ally.
That was Agora. She is so cool. I love Agora. Nah, I got Girl. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry. What fighter to invest? I have Gerard and Abanias. Abanias! Sorry. I love Abanias. Oh my god, she's so good. Oh, dude, let me show you my Abanias, dude. Oh my god. That is the wrong tab. Dude, I'm telling you, Abanias is so fucking good. I'm not too close to the mic, am I? I'm sorry, I'm like fucking eating it because I'm trying to fucking get to my Abanias.
I will get results.
Oh, dude.
Team there.
Huge sucker for Abanyas.
You're new to me?
So not only is her ability so fucking good for the large majority of the fucking, the game, but her ability, her inheritable skill, which I am actually really upset I didn't give to my MC. You should totally give this to your MC if you get a chance. It's like Flutter Dash or something like that. Something along those lines. Yeah, Flutter Dream Flash. Minor physical attack on one enemy at the start of battle. Low chance of decreasing accuracy rate and activation rate reduction, and amount damage and accuracy rate decreases. Oh. Activation rate reduction. That's weird. I didn't know there was an activation rate reduction. I didn't see that last time I saw this summary. Maybe they nerfed it. But yeah, so she has the ability to hit first on any fucking enemy on any part of the map. And I don't think it, like, gets damage reduction either if she, like, hits in the back row. It's actually insane. I love Abanyas. She is so good. I would argue that she is the best fighter in the game, which is unfortunate because she's an event banner exclusive right now. I heard that they're planning on making all of the non-collab characters part of the permanent banner at some point, but I don't know if that's true, and I also don't know when that will happen if they do plan on doing that. But I do hope it's true, and I do hope it's soon, because I hate having to recommend a character that I love, that I think is super good, and have it locked behind an event exclusive thing. It's so annoying. So fucking annoying. Yeah, I can discipline the 6 point into the 7 point. This account is new anyway, but is the answer still the same if I pick and replace her on the team with Lana? Yes, it is. So the thing about this game is you can't go wrong with making additional characters. Like prime example, I can totally just say fuck it and only use Abanyas. But then I wouldn't be able to go out of my way and, use Abanyas for something else and then bring Birkanan. Like, it's always good to build additional characters if you have the time and resources for it. 100%. I'm happy I got Lana. Got her from my first pull and pieced out. Problem was that she only had 6 points. That is rough. Thankfully, my Lana that I'm currently using had 8 points. I haven't gotten a Lana that... Actually, that's a lie. So, I got a Lana that was 10 points. At one point. And I used her for discipline. Because as much as I sing the praises of bonus points, a 2 bonus point difference in a character that is already heavily invested is not worth it. And I want to make that's another thing that I want to make sure everyone understands. If the difference between your character that you heavily invested in and the same character you just pulled, if their only difference is like 2, maybe 3 points, it's not worth the redo. It's just not. There's no point. Stick to your already well-invested character. Sir, I forgot your answer on Deborah. Is 4 dex, 1 speed, 3 luck okay? Wow, I'm sorry it took me a long time to get to that. My rants are going crazy right now. I would say 3 dex, because she usually has 17 dexterity already. So I would say 3 dex to get to 20, 2 speed, and 3 luck. I think that would be pretty good. So, 3 dex, 2 speed, 3 luck. Bro, I got 3 Geralt and Yekatrina, but no Adam or Alice. I am sorry. That's rough. Yekatrina is not bad. I just hate when people say that she's better than Adam, because she quite literally is not. Just objectively, like, no holds bar, no fluff, no bullshitting, no sugarcoating. She is not better than Adam. Period. I hate when people are like, oh, but she's so good in the second dungeon. You know who else is good in the second dungeon? Adam. Oh, but she has an AoE Earth type move. Okay. Just give Adam an Earth type move. We just had a codex that gave whoever you want Earth type moves. Just use Adam. And also, their argument is only for the second dungeon. Oh, but she has an AoE. Yeah, so does literally every mage. Adam has an AoE. Yekatrina has an AoE. Fuck, Alice has an AoE. Bro, everyone has an AoE, dog. Yekatrina is not special for it. If anything, she is part of the normie squad because she has one. Telling me she's incredibly good, better than Adam because she has an AoE move. Dude, get your head out of your ass. God damn. Especially since Yekatrina's discipline fucking reeks. Does anybody know what her discipline is? Please, I would love to find somebody who screams fucking Yekatrina from the rooftops and then tells me her discipline. I would love to hear it. Because I'll tell you right now, it's garbage. Her discipline mainly affects her detect skill. What the fuck? Bro, you cannot tell me that Adam the GOAT, you know, whose discipline affects his magic attack and his action speed, is weaker than Yekatrina. She prettier than Adam? That's pretty much it? Real! 100%! That's what I'm saying. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the female figure. Man, I fucking love that shit. But to say that she's better because she has the female figure than Adam, who is quite literally statistically better, I'm sorry, but just no. 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 Like, again, Yekatrina isn't bad. I just hate it when people have their head firmly up their ass and say Yekatrina is better than Adam because they like the fact that she looks good and or cool. Like, it doesn't make sense. Especially when the only argument they have is that she has the elemental advantage on the second dungeon. Great! That is literally all she has. That is it. Anything else, their argument crumbles apart. And I have seen so many discussions about how allegedly good Yekatrina is, and it makes me cringe. They're like, oh, I was thinking of using Adam, but then I saw Yekatrina, so I started using her. It's like, dude, stop! Stop! Do you want to nuke people? Do you want to nuke them? Like, do you want to nuke your enemies with AoE spells and non-stop harassment of magical supremacy? Or do you just want to dodge traps? Because, I mean, if you want the latter, then go for Yekatrina. But if you want the former, just stick with Adam. Not sure if this was already asked, but what happens if you merged Lanavali after getting her Wanderer Vault? So I'm sorry that took a while for me to actually get to that question. So I have answered that a couple of times, but I do not mind answering it again because it is very convoluted when it doesn't need to be. So when you merge your normal Lana with your Wanderer Lana, essentially you're taking two different characters and putting them into one character. And I will show you exactly what I mean because I actually did merge a 10-point normal Lana with my Wanderer Lana. So I'm going to go into the training room right now. Going to my Lana.
Hello.
And
Shall
so
we chat?
you know for a fact that I fused them because I have the change style tab unlocked. So if I were to click on this, I were to go over here, change style, go back. So
May I, help?
yeah, I'm not a fan of the voice. Anyways, so it's saying that I can discipline this Lana, and I'll explain why. So this Lana is a completely different character than this one. So the thing is, though, she will keep the levels and the passives of your other Lana. So essentially, what you're doing when you're fusing them is you're taking two different units, but giving them the same build that you had originally. So you can build up this Lana with all sorts of passives, active skills, spells, buffs, all this other stuff, on top of, you know, the, what are they called? The bond mates, you know, all that other stuff. Stack this Lana up, and then when you finally get the Wanderer Lana, you can go change style, okay, and they will have the same exact stuff. Same thing. The only difference is the discipline. And if you guys saw, my SP, MP, and health went down because the maximum of these stats of my other Lana was lower than the max stats of this Lana. Because this Lana, I disciplined 6 times. If we were to go change the style to the core Lana, and you go and check out the disciplines, I've only disciplined her once. So that's what you do when you merge the two characters. You are taking two separate units and giving them the benefits for one unit. So the disciplines and the passives, original passives, are slightly different, and they keep that difference. So if you want to fuse your Wanderer Lana with this Lana, go for it, but just know, okay, that the main stats that will be focused on is going to be the one you're fusing the other with. Now, what I mean by that is this Lana was originally only Wanderer Princess Lana. And I took this Lana and I fused her with Core Lana. So this is the character. All of her main stats, the bonus points and everything, are affected from this copy specifically. And then when I change her over, when I fused her with her, she inherited all of those stats and bonus points and stuff from her. Because she's the host, but she is the... I don't know how to properly... What to properly call her, but she is the one that I fused into Wanderer Princess. And I know that this seemed like a little too long of a rant, but I'm just trying my best to articulate the what the fusion is, because they did not do a good job with that when the game first came out. And I don't think they fixed it, and they especially didn't fix it when it comes to the disciplines and stuff, because some of these stats or these skills are actually different when the game, but when the game first dropped, they weren't different. That's the thing. That's why everyone thought it was just a skin. But it's not just a skin. It's her own character taking the benefits of the original character. And the thing is Princess Knight Lana, so she gets the HP, defense, power, confusion, charm, tolerance, and critical tolerance. She gets all of this. The only difference between Warrior Princess Lana and Core Lana in terms of the discipline is that Core Lana doesn't get the defense boost focus. That's the only difference of the discipline. And that's what I mean whenever somebody tells me, like, or they ask me, oh, should I get the Wanderer Princess Lana? Like, is she, do I need her? Is she better? I say, yeah, she's better, but not by a lot. Don't focus on Warrior Princess Lana if you don't want Warrior Princess Lana. Like, the only reason why I got Warrior Princess Lana, and I fall head over heels over Warrior Princess Lana, is because I love Warrior Princess Lana. I love the character. That's why. If I didn't love the character, I would just settle with Core Lana and call it a day. Don't even worry about it. But that is essentially the short but long explanation on what exactly the fusion is. What do you mean by use a Banyos for something else? I followed your advice and got Lana. She has 8 points. How should I distribute them? Man, you got Lana with 8 points. That's a good setup. So, okay, you asked me a couple of things. Okay, so I've been on a rant and you asked me a couple questions. I'm sorry. So let me speedrun this for you. So you said, what do you mean by use Abanyas for something else? So Abanyas, what I'm saying is she's an incredibly good fighter, and I think you should definitely use her if you have her. If not, then I feel sorry for you because it is a timed event only right now at the moment. But as soon as she drops, she is probably the best fighter, and I would recommend you get her. Especially since her inheritable ability lets you attack first without disrupting the turn order, which is incredibly good. So hypothetically, she could attack. She could have 2 turns in a row, like at the start of the fight, theoretically. I followed your advice and got Lana. Awesome. She has 8 points, even better. How should I distribute them? So, very, very quickly, or briefly, let me get this extra Lana real quick. Just so then I am on the same page as you. If I can find her. Oh, here she is. Okay. So, Lana has 15 strength, 12 IQ, piety, vitality. Okay, gotcha. So, you got 8. So, I would recommend a whopping 5 in strength, which will leave you 3 points left. And then, I would say either invest the rest of them into vitality, speed, or try to distribute the last 3 in between vitality and speed. Because knights are really good for their health and defensive options, but if you ever do want to change her to her fighting class, which is what I'm planning on doing, you're gonna want to make sure that she has enough strength to actually go through and deal damage. So get her to 20 strength, and then the last bit of points, put her in between vitality and speed. Speed, because speed affects action speed. like the turn order. So the faster you are, the higher the chance you're going to be higher up on the turn order. So if you want, a viable option is definitely, 5 strength and then the rest 3 in speed. Definitely viable. But if you want to distribute the last 3 in between vitality and speed, go for it. But I do highly recommend getting her strength up to 20 if you can. Perfect. It's 5 strength and then 3 speed. Perfect. That is perfect. I enjoy listening to your rant. I appreciate it. I appreciate the explanation. Dude, please. Not a problem. If there's anything else that I can explain, I am more than willing to. Wait, you said 3 decks and get my Deborah to 20, but she only has 14 base, so it goes to 17 instead. Oh, really? Of 20, as you mentioned earlier. Is the answer still the same? 17 speed and 11 luck base. Oh. Oh, did I get the stats mixed up? I'm sorry, man. I must have gotten the stats mixed up. Oh. No. I'm looking on the wiki right now, and it's saying that Deborah usually has 17 dexterity, so that's very weird. Huh. You said she has 17 speed base. I would say to then... Okay, so it looks like the speed and the dexterity are swapped on the wiki. So I would say put her speed to 20, and then maybe... 20... 10 luck base. That's weird, because the wiki says 11 luck for based. So yeah, I guess there are some errors with the wiki. So 20 speed, I would say maybe 12 luck total, and the rest in dex, maybe. I think that could work. Then again, I also forgot what your distribution was. What was it, 6? For Deborah, or was it 8? I don't remember what you got for Deborah. Are the adventurer passports worth it? Are the adventurer passports worth it? Okay, so Rinto, if you could let me know what your total was for Deborah, I would appreciate it. But until then, I'm going to answer these questions real quick. Oh, 8 points? Okay, gotcha. Okay, so she has 8 points. So yeah, okay, so make speed into 20. So that would be 3, so you have 5 left. So I'm not gonna lie, I kind of have a thing where I want to make all the numbers even, but you can't really make them even now. If you don't care about the even numbers, I would say to put dexterity in between 17 or 18, and then put the rest of it in luck. Because all of her moves that inflict like some sort of status or ailment or whatever is going to be affected by dexterity, the dexterity stat. So the higher the dexterity, the higher the chance of inflicting statuses and debuffs and stuff, which in turn helps reinforce her role as a support and causing all sorts of mayhem. Let's see, where was I? The adventure passports. So the adventure passports, it really depends on if you are willing to do the dailies and the weeklies every time. because I usually... It's this one, right? I'm just double checking to make sure. The mission pass, right? Or are you talking about this? Oh shit. If you want to support the game and you think you will be able to take full advantage of all this has to offer, I would say it definitely is worth it. But if you feel like you're not going to really use at least half of these, like if you're not going to use, you know, I'd say if you're not going to use between the XP gain to the additional inventory allowance, if you're not going to use those three minimum, or not three, excuse me, if you're not going to use those benefits minimum, I would say it's not very worth it. Because the additional Flames of Awakening you don't really need, and they reset every day. I'm not gonna lie, the guaranteed Temple Resurrection, that's pretty fucking good too. Especially if you're a newer player and you're not too familiar with the gameplay loop. I mean, yeah, if you are investing time in the game and you feel like you will take full advantage of this, I would say go for it. Especially since you're paying, what, $12 for 30 days? If you think you're going to get your money's worth out of it, go for it. But if not, don't even worry about it. You need to play a lot to make it worth. I agree with you to an extent. And what I mean by that is it's 30 days. So if you're playing at the very least 20 days out of the 30 days you have it, I would consider that money well spent. Anything past 20, then you're really making your money's worth. Then it's really worth it. But I would say a minimum of 20 days out of the 30 that you have it would make it worth the price tag. Should I upgrade my tag if I am not beat Helmut? So is this going to be the second time or the first time you beat Helmut? Because you need to fight him a second time. And the second time is you actually, like, saving everyone and completing the King Quest, excuse me. Let's see, is there a way to change MC's personality? I do not believe so. You could maybe start from the very beginning with the Cursed Wheel, and it could possibly have you retake the personality test, but I'm not 100% sure. I haven't actually tried it myself. If you're thinking that you need to change it to an evil alignment, don't. Just don't. I've seen too many people talk about how, oh wow, MC with an evil alignment is so good, yada yada yada. It's not. If you want the best alignment in the game, it'd probably be neutral, because it works with everything. If you have a good alignment, I would argue you still have an edge over an evil alignment. That's just my opinion. Got it. 4 points in Dex, 3 points in Speed, 1 point in Luck on Deborah. Sounds good. Because Deborah's not going to be really using Luck too often, but she is definitely going to be using her Dex stat a lot. And Speed. The mission passes that too. Mission passes, I would argue, are worth it if you are willing to play every day. If you're not willing to play every day, I mean, it's the same thing with the Adventurer's Pass, I would argue. Like, if you if you play the majority of the time with that pass, it's worth it. You know? Because I actually have that pass. I buy that pass. The mission pass. I only buy the mission pass, though. Oh, I was hoping to show the benefits. Can I do that in the actual mission board? Okay. So, this is what you'll get that's additional. And this is like, you know, 30 days of grinding the dailies, I want to say. Excuse me. So, will it show me? No, it won't. Okay, so this mission pass affects both the dailies and the weeklies. So if you're going to be spending the at least 20 days at the least doing this stuff, highly recommend. But if you do any lower than 20, I don't think it's worth it. What about Birkanan? She's got 7 points. So, Birkanan is a little bit of an enigma to me, personally. I'm trying to think. What did I invest in? Can you briefly send me what her base stats are? Because I can't remember them off the top of my head. Just so then I can get a better idea of what you could put in. Oh, this is your first time beating Helmut? Okay, so I mean, I don't think you need to level up. If you have the Sword of Breeze that you find at some point in the dungeon, I want to say floor 7. I could be wrong. It could be earlier than that. If you have the Sword of the Breeze, and you level it up, and you have one of your main frontline units hold it and use it, it will make every attack they have be air type, and Helmut is extremely weak to air type. So, that's going to be probably one of your big things, is the Sword of the Breeze. And if you have any mages that deal wind type damage, make sure they're utilizing that as well. 14 strength, 3 or 13 IQ, 12 piety, 12 vitality, 12 dex, 12 base. I got 7 points. Okay, gotcha. This is a little tough. So, what you could do is you can make your strength and IQ both 16, and then put the rest of the points into speed. I was thinking of going just strength 6 and 1 speed, but she sure is weird. She is weird. So that's why I'm thinking, you know, a total of 16 strength, 16 IQ, and then the rest in speed. And the reason why is because that way there, she will very easily be able to fill in a role of either a fighter or a mage without you feeling like she would be better off with something else, if that makes sense. And then the rest of it being in speed is to help her with her action points, or her action speed. Making it easier on you as the player to be able to have her move first or faster in order to get as many heavy hits in as possible. Or debuffs, depending on how you play her. But yeah, I would recommend 16 strength, 16 IQ, and the rest in speed. That's my opinion. If you want to invest more in strength, go for it. I heard that she's really good as a substitute fighter, but I would implore you to keep in mind that she is still considered a mage, and she will be getting mage passives, skills, and equipment. She will be treated as a mage as well. Got it. 16 strength, 16 IQ, 14 speed total then. Yeah, I believe that would probably be the best way to go, in my opinion. Now, Birkanan will be able to use light armor and one- and two-handed swords, but I heard she only gets it around level 20. I'm not sure 100% because when I got her, I pretty much just blitzed through her levels, so by the time I actually leveled her up, she just shot straight up to level 20. So I'm not entirely sure when she's able to use light armor and swords, but it is somewhere in the span between level 1 and 20. So as long as you're able to get her to level 20, honestly, I think you should be golden. And honestly, the setup that I gave you, I think is the exact same setup I gave myself, because I think my Birkanan only had 7 points as well. I could be wrong. And if she didn't, she had 8. She had in between 8 and 7 points. At what point in the story do you get the knight class for the MC? I've stopped playing the main story after I've rescued the king. So you can actually get the knight class at any point in the story. It just depends on if you have a Lantern of Luck. You need to get a Lantern of Luck and unlock the cloud that covers the knight class, which is over here. This right here is the knight class. If you were to go straight up here, this right here is the fighter class. So if you want specifically the knight class and you haven't used any of your lanterns yet, I would recommend you use the mind pearls to get over to this cloud, get rid of this cloud with the Lantern of Luck, and then get the knight class. If you have already used your Lantern of Luck, you can get more Lanterns of Luck through specific ways, like unlocking the good endings, like beating Helmut and getting the king without anyone dying, including Albano, or how the fuck do you pronounce his name? Al fucking something. The guy that turns into the warped one in your first run through, because of the flower that he was all fucking huffing and puffing. So if you save everyone, including him, you will get the Lantern of Light, or Lantern of Luck, excuse me, and then you'll be able to unlock the Knight class. That is if you have already used your Lantern of Luck for something else. If you haven't, then you can just use your Lantern of Luck whenever the fuck you want and unlock the Knight class. There's a list on the community guide for getting more lanterns for Well of Mind. Yes, that is true. And actually, now that you mention it, I will actually send that list in the chat right now. So if anybody is confused as to where to find it, it should be in the chat. Also, I just realized my browser music is still playing, so ignore the Minecraft music, because that is my browser. Oh, I'm trying to find the exact page. Give me one moment. think it's in the Well of the Mind tab, right? Oh, let's see here. Yes, that is exactly where it is. Alright. So I'm going to send it in the chat right now. And I will... Give me 1 second. The chat is taking a second to load. But yes, so I'm going to send the page directly into the chat, and when you click on it and you scroll all the way down, it should tell you exactly how to get the lanterns. I didn't get a Lantern of Luck for that. I got a Strength one, I think. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, that makes sense, yeah, because I think you get the Lantern of Strength when you first unlock it. Ooh, thanks so much. Not a problem. Please. I insist you take the link. Alright. I have just sent it in the chat just now. And I wish you luck on your adventures of trying to get this Lantern of Luck, because some lanterns are harder to get than others. But yeah, if you scroll all the way down, there's a little section called Guiding Lights, and then you'll see like luck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and then those are all just like the different lanterns of lucks that you can get. So I want to say I've gotten all of the lanterns up until the 5th one, where it's clear all 3 main port tower requests. I am not 100% sure because Gil 3 best endings on... Oh, I take that back. I haven't done the Viscount Guan request yet either. So what's the clear all 3 main port town requests? Oh, is that the like on the board before you get to the 2nd dungeon? Oh, that would make sense. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check that out. I mean, I'm sure at some point I'll do another stream and we could probably just fucking watch me struggle to get this fucking Lantern of Light, but or luck, whatever. Thanks so much for all the advice. My team looks great now with your help. Dude, I'm so glad that I could help. Please, if you have any more questions, I insist. I am willing to help. And you know, it's funny because I did have one request on my last stream. They were asking me if I'd be willing to check out different, what was it? It was if I'm willing to check out other community members' like accounts and stuff, and I would love to do that. I would love to check out what people are doing, how they're doing, what exactly their teams are and stuff, and even if just to showcase your setup. Like, I would love to do that kind of thing, but I just don't have a secure way to do that without running people's accounts at risk. So subscriber account review when exactly that's exactly what was being requested, and I'm like, I have no problem doing that. In fact, I would be honored to do that. I would love to do that for the community. It's just I don't have any secure way to do that right now that could, you know, put somebody's account in danger. So I was saying that I think I might have to make some kind of email or something specifically for that. But I mean, if you guys if any of you would love to at the very least be interested. Discord share screen. Discord share screen. I mean, we could. Personally, I would like to look at the accounts myself and explore and like show off what the other person has. Obviously, you know, I'm not gonna do that right now, but at some point I would like to get some kind of some kind of setup going. I'm considering a Discord, like a Discord server, but I don't think that would be nearly like popular enough. So I'm thinking maybe an email account that you guys could just like send me like email accounts for, but at the same time that again might not work because of the way that the game has their passwords and IDs set up. It could be a hassle for just fucking spam emailing each other. So I mean, I'll figure it out at some point, but I think that's something that we'll have to figure out in the maybe the near future. Again, I would love to do that. I would be honored to have people let me go into their accounts and show off what they're doing and how they're doing things. And if they want me to check out and maybe edit their teams or like edit their equipment or something, I would be more than willing and would be astounded and happy and fucking thrilled to do that. I would love to do that. But obviously, you know, I'm going to need consent for the person who owns the account, and I need a reliable way to talk to the person without their account being at risk, and yada yada yada. But yeah, that's why I'm kind of leaning towards making a Discord server. But I don't want to go through the hassle of doing that and maybe getting mods and stuff if the Discord server isn't popular enough. So I'm thinking maybe sometime after this stream, I might make a poll post asking if people would be interested in a Discord server. And I mean, if I get, I don't know, I don't know how to properly gauge this, but if I get an overwhelming amount of people, and by that I mean more than the usual 30 that I'm getting for the polls, I'd say about 50. If I get about 50 people to vote in the polls, okay, out of my almost 400 subscribers, I don't think it would be too hard. If I get about 50 people to vote, minimum, on the poll, on the post, and more than 50% of them say that they would be interested in a Discord server, I will make one, and I will make a invite link post. That, I think, is what would have to be the bare minimum for me to make the Discord. Well, at this point of the account, everyone's level 1. What do you think is my optimal path now? I'd probably need to rush the beginning abyss, at least until I unlock the event at level 10, I think. So the event isn't unlocked until you get the cursed wheel, or you unlock the cursed wheel in the ruins. So what you're going to want to do is blitz through the entire abyss, kill Helmut the first time, and then the second time get the Elf Knight killed, and then after that you should be able to unlock the cursed wheel. Which sounds like a lot, but I promise you, with the setup you have right now, your only concern is going to be equipment. I promise. But do you think I should just finish the story until I unlock the cursed wheel before I grind? So I would say the only thing you would really actually need to grind for in the beginning abyss would be the undead. The Bane of Undead stuff. So I would say, you know, deal with the shitty bronze stuff right now up until you get to floors 6, 7, and 8. Excuse me. Get through floor 6. Get the Harkin in floor 7 unlocked. And then farm the netherite junk or the nether junk in floor 7. Farm that. Get some duplicates. Get some good blessed Bane of Undead weapons going. And then once you do that, I would say you could... It's probably safe to assume that you'd probably be set for, like, the entire rest of that part of the story, and then even up until you get the Night Elf killed, honestly. Because, like, the Bane of Undead weapons, they're tiered in between bronze and iron in terms of stats, but the game quality only identifies them as bronze. So they're going to be slightly better than bronze, but not as good as iron. Which is funny because you're still going to want those Bane of Undead weapons for later on in the third abyss. So I would say if you're going to grind the fuck out of the nether junk, just get some really good Bane of Undead weapons that you know you're going to be keeping on you, and you should be set for the third abyss as well. I'm going to try it. Wait, what? Want to try it now? I'm online. Yes, Discord server, please. So, I would prefer not to try it just yet. I don't want to fuck anything up and have something go wrong. I don't know what could go wrong, but I don't want to risk it right now. But in the near future, if there are people, because it definitely seems like there are some people that are still interested, some people that I haven't seen in last stream, so that's telling me that there are a lot more people than I thought there would be who are interested in this, which I'm glad. I'm glad. But right now, as it stands, I am a little too nervous to do that. It'll be something we'd have to plan out. I say we because it'd be me and then you guys, the community. It'd be something that we'd have to plan out at the very least up until next stream, and I'm planning on doing next stream next Saturday. For those of you who aren't sure, I'm planning on doing a stream every Saturday. That is the plan. Same time. If it needs to be earlier, I could probably finagle something and make it earlier, but as it stands, I want to make a consistent schedule of every Saturday, 11 p.m. EST is when I'm planning on doing streams. So, if we can find something and figure something out by the time we hit next stream, I think maybe we'd be able to do reviews next stream. Not 100% sure though, don't quote me on that. But I would be very interested, and I would love to do that. I think it'd be very fun. Got it. I'll push up to floor 7 and grind floor 7 for Undead Bane. Then push until I unlock the curse wheel when I grind the event as much as I can. Yeah, so if you really want to make it to the event, you have 8 days. As of right now, it will be 7 days at 10 a.m. EST. So in about 6 hours. So you have 7 days and 6 hours to get to the event and then grind the fuck out of the event. And with that time frame, from where you are now at the start, I wish you the absolute best of luck. And if there is anything that I can do to make it easier for you, let me know. Because I know how it is on, starting extremely late when a game has an event going on. So if there's anything I could help with, let me know, dude. I can't help physically in game, but if there's something like any kind of information or something, let me know, please. I would love to help you on your goal to at least start the event before it ends. Hey, I'll try to come hang out when I can. It was fun hanging out with the stream with all you guys. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you and everyone who's giving me questions and letting me know everything. And, yeah. No, please. If you want to join next stream, you're more than welcome. Everyone is. And I would like to really briefly let everyone know, please do not feel pressured into joining the streams. I've had a couple people, I say a couple, but there's really one that really stood out to me, was there are some people that were saying that they can't really promise on making the streams, which genuinely it was very flattering to me, because I'm surprised that there are people that are willing to apologize for not showing up to one of my streams, because I never thought I'd get to this point of where people actually genuinely feel bad for not making a live event with me. So to those people, please do not feel pressured. I appreciate your sympathy. You guys are great, but please do not feel pressured. The VODs will always stay up on YouTube. So if, all you want to do is just hear me ramble, the VODs are there. If you ever want to join me and you want to make time, I'm planning on making it every Saturday at 11 p.m. So if you can make time, so then you can hang out for a little bit, you are more than welcome. By the way, I'm pretty sure that the event will unlock at level 10, though I can't cursed wheel to finish everything, but I can start the grind. Does that change anything in my path? So, I'm not 100% sure about the level. Only because when the game first came out, it was dependent on how far you were in the story. They could have very well changed the requirements. They 100% could have. But from what I'm aware of, it's strictly to where you need to unlock the cursed wheel through your second run through of the events. But if it does unlock at level 10, I think you should still try your best to go through the first run at least, because that way there you can get to the Bane of Undead stuff, which is again in between bronze and iron tier, and you should be at least decently equipped for the event. The dragon might fuck you over, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you're trying it at level 10. Like, I said that it's a bitch and a half. It's way tougher in steel grade than it is any other grade, but it will... That doesn't mean it's easy for everyone else. It's still a bitch. So I would say make sure you're thoroughly prepared if you desperately want to try to fight that dragon. What skills are good to inherit on Burka? Let's see. Birkanan. So Birkanan is really weird. And it also doesn't help how you can invest any passive you want and not have it take up any space. And what I mean by that is you're not limited to a certain amount of passives. But if you want to focus on passives specifically because you're free to play and or you don't have very many characters to move passives onto, I would recommend for Birkanan a mixture of physical attack and magical attack, and then max MP and health. I think those four are what you should focus on, if that's what you need to do. but honestly, you can put anything on her and she'd be fine. She's like a really weird jack of all trades, and I say it's really weird because the only jack of all trades that I kind of thought was ever gonna be a thing was your main character, but they introduced Birkanan, and that's clearly not the case. So I'm not gonna complain. It's just odd. Can you explain how the event farm with the wheel? I'm a bit confused. So you can use the curse wheel two ways with the event. So if you were to go here, there is a curse wheel button right here. So what you can do is you can go through all of the intended encounters, do all of the chests and everything laying down on the ground, and then leave the dungeon. You can then use this curse wheel, reset everything before you encounter the dragon, and do everything over again. Now that's one of two ways to use the cursed wheel. Another way is to complete the dungeon and do all the other stuff, but instead of using the event curse wheel, you can use the curse wheel in the ruins.
As always.
And then you can go back to, I heard, the beginning abyss. I heard around floor 5? But I think you could do any floor in the beginning abyss. I think. Don't quote me on that, because if it doesn't work like in the warped scene, then just try somewhere around floor 5 and you should be alright. But personally, I think that's a little bit extreme. The only reason why people do that is because that way there, if you use the runes curse wheel, you can get all of the predetermined chests without having to do the encounters, but at the same time, the encounters give you chests as well, so you're literally just wasting the opportunity to get more chests because you don't want to spend the time to kill an enemy. So, I mean, in my opinion, it's not worth it, but if you want to do it that way, that's up to you. You can reset on the King's Rescue, it resets the chest spawn. Oh, well, there you go. See, somebody just corrected me. You can reset on the King's Rescue, which I want to say is the last one, right?
Always.
Let's see, Impregnable Fortress, Port Town. Yeah, so the King's Rescue is the last one. So yeah, you can just reset right here, and then you should be able to get the chests. Again, in my opinion, I don't think it's worth it, but if you want to do it that way, totally fine, up to you. I'm back. Also, how do you make Elmon not get hurt on floor 1? Are you on your second run? Let me clarify. Have you beat Helmut first? In my defense, the dragon is beating my ass. That's fair. That is 100% fair. I mean, dude. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. You talking about your ass getting beat reminded me of something. So thank you for that. I'm sorry that your ass is getting beat by the dragon, but thank you for telling me that. Because this is important. I don't know if very many people know this, but if you give your character a skill or a spell before they would learn it naturally, instead of ignoring, the spell or whatever, it actually levels it up at no cost. So with Birkanan, if your Birkanan hasn't learned heavy attack yet, have her learn heavy attack, and then that heavy attack milestone, instead of being ignored, it will actually level up heavy attack for you 1 additional level. And this is not restricted to any level, as long as it's not maxed out, obviously. But like, if you have a heavy attack level like 5 on her, and she hasn't learned it yet, once you reach that milestone, it will level it up to heavy attack level 6. So just make sure you keep that in mind for when you're like planning out skills and spells for your characters. If you want to instantly level that shit up to level 2 or higher, just make sure they inherit it, and then when they naturally learn it, it will level up. It's your first run, so you will not prevent Elmon from getting hurt. You will. So the first run, if I can speak, oh my goodness, the first run, I like to describe it as the fuck up run. And the reason why is because in every case scenario that could possibly get fucked up, it will fuck up. And then that's why after you beat Helmut the first time, you're going to go back in time. I'm not going to tell you how. That's a bit of a spoiler. I already spoiled enough. But the moment you go back in time, that's when you start correcting all of the issues. Because the fuck-up run is when you find out, hey, the reason why this bad thing happened is because of this preventable thing. So you will go back in time and you're going to fix the preventable thing. So you're not going to be able to fix Elmon's fuck-up until after you rescue the king the first time. So don't even worry about it. Just go through the motions. Observe, see and read what might fuck up. What will fuck up. What did fuck up. How could you, might have fixed it. That's what you need to make sure you're looking into. And there will be notes. Like, there will be a section, if you look around, if you click on this icon right here, there is a knowledge tab right here. If you click on it, it will give you all of the notes of knowledge that you as the player have obtained throughout the entire game. This includes event dungeons as well. So basically another Eden's time travel. Essentially, yes. But this time you will have all of the important information written down for you. You just need to know where exactly to find it, and that's how you find it. You can even filter it out. So you can filter out beginning abyss, travel notes, like all these different abyss types and whatever else. Like this, I click on it, okay? It's only beginning abyss notes. So all of these are related to the beginning abyss. And then if you ever want to change it back, reset, okay? And now you got your entire list back again. So just keep in mind of the knowledge list, because if you ever leave off on a certain part and then you come back into playing and forget what you need to do, I know because I've been there. Just go to your knowledge notes and they will help explain to you what needs to be done. And if you remember doing that, then don't even worry about it. Doing the first run makes you relive the anime moments from ReZero. It really does. I haven't personally watched... I've watched ReZero for, I think, 5 episodes. So I know exactly what you're talking about. But if you want to talk about real ReZero fans, my younger brother is a huge fan of that. He loves it. He swears by it. That, and I want to say Fate Stay Night. I think. Yeah, Fate Stay Night. I think he's watched that too. But yeah, that is my info dump for anybody that has been asking questions. If you have any more questions, please don't be afraid to drop them. I am here to answer. Fate and ReZero fan, base brother, real. Real. But seriously, come on. All of the lurkers in chat, if you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask them. This will be the only time I'm calling you out right now. If you don't have any questions, then obviously keep lurking. I respect it. I respect the lurking grind. From one fan of both to another, based indeed. I'm also a fan of both. I've been hearing that they are both relatively good anime, and I heard they're pretty good manga too. I'm not sure which one's the best, but I don't know. I'm kind of invested in Invincible right now. I'm catching up because I stopped watching after the first season finished up, and then the second season came out and the third season came out, and I never really got back into it because I was like, I don't know. I never really had the time. But recently I started getting back into it with my girlfriend, and we've been watching it since, and we've been really enjoying it. We're on season 2. I don't know what episode, but yeah, it's pretty good. I've asked all my questions for now. I just have to push story and catch up and start event grind. Hey, if I have been able to answer all of your questions tonight, that's fucking awesome. Any suggestions on to set up a free-to-play mage without legendary mage? I am glad that you asked that question. I'm assuming that you're free to play then,
Welcome to the Guild Tavern,
which is fine.
where legends are born.
I actually love being able to talk to free-to-play players because they give me a different perspective on the game that most players that would spend money don't. So I actually have, I don't know why I clicked on this. This isn't even what I wanted to click on. I have a free-to-play mage that I have used that I have not touched since I got off of free-to-play. This is Barbara. Okay. I didn't know what else to call her, so I named her Barbara. She is the lowest tier mage in the game. And let me tell you, she does not care. She will fuck your ass up, and she will not care. She is crazy. For a mage, free to play or not, this equipment does not represent my strats, okay? I promise. But what you want to focus on with a mage is action speed and magic power. Okay? Action speed because you're always going to want to try to go first as much as possible. And magic power because magic power not only dictates the accuracy does not matter when you are a mage. A sub-stat that I would recommend would be Divine Power for the mage, because that way there, not only would they be able to nuke everything that you see on screen, but they'd also be able to heal your allies if your priest is running pretty low on MP for themselves. So, definitely recommend using Divine Power as a sub-focus. Now, for mages, a sub-focus is like... What was Yekatrina's thing again? Detect. Detection is a sub-focus. It's... But, like, their detect skill is already decent enough to where you don't need to invest too much into it, if at all. Which is why I think Yekatrina's, like, full detect investment is a little weird, to say the least. But yeah, as a free-to-play player looking for a good mage or a good mage investment, invest in magic power and action speed, and as a sub-focus, divine power. And then I would say make sure that they're in the back of your row, because you do not want them getting one-shot. And if you can discipline them, definitely try to discipline them. Depending on what mage you're currently using, they might be better off with just grabbing inheritance from themselves. Because, like, that old guy, can't remember his name. He gives you Faru. I don't remember what his discipline is. But if his discipline is something stupid like, I don't know, like detect and confusion tolerance or something stupid like that, just focus all in on Faru. If it's someone like Asha, her discipline is actually pretty decent, but her spell isn't that great in my opinion. I would say focus on the discipline. I can't even check that because she's on dispatch. I forgot. Going to try to fight the dragon again? Dude, I wish you the best of luck. Make sure you have your water-type weapons, your water-type equipment, and if you have one, bring that Dragon Slayer, boy. You need that. Lana's so convenient for early game. Dude, I told you, Lana is so good. She's even good for late game. I love Lana. Wait, Barbara from Genshin Impact? What about Flute? No, not Barbara from Genshin Impact. Get that Genshin Impact out of here! What about Flute? Flute is really good. So, it's hard to gauge a character based off just the question of, are they good? Because any character can be good. Just flat out. I say this in every stream. Any character, if built well, will always be good. Because the main focus is equipment. Never let some loser tell you, oh, well, you suck because you don't have a legendary adventurer on your team. No, fuck those people. Don't listen to them. Like, as a person who has previously played free-to-play before, you know, all of this YouTube stuff started popping off for me, I always used shit like what I just showed, actually. Let me bring that back up. Actually, look at this list. I got a whole list of just what people might call useless adventures. Dude, the Beast Thief, she's really fucking good. She's a good thief. Ellis, I love Ellis. I have my own Ellis. I still have her. Level 40. I use her as dispatch. Galena, another one. She really good. I loved using her. Her inheritance is Dios. Like, basic bitch healing spell. But, like, basic bitch healing spells are fucking goated if you have no healing spells. Like, I used this. I used her. She's pretty good too. Like, I mean, genuinely, it just depends on how you build them. I love Clarissa. Clarissa is one of my favorite non-legendary knights. I love her. She's great. Like, who's another person that I can point out? Asha. I will scream from the rooftops on how overpowered Asha is for a free-to-play player. Because she's not legendary, so you have a high chance on getting her from pulls, and she learns both Faru and Mafaru on top of learning Halto and Mahalto. Those are all really good spells. Especially Faru and Mafaru. Because those are the wind type spells. Those are the spells that are going to kill Helmut. Those are the skills that are going to kill the Scorpion Lady. Those are the spells that's going to kill the fucking plant bitch from the Iron Grade exam. Like any character can be good as long as you build them right. I'm sure, I haven't used him, but I'm sure you can build this worthless piece of shit to a god tier character. Because again, it just depends on how you build them. If you aren't asking for, how do I build a character a certain way based off their class, that's a different story. But to ask, who is good or how to know who a good character is, it chalks down to, well, how good do you know how to build them? Like, genuinely. That's not to say that I'm discrediting anyone from wanting to know who would be considered, you know, a good starting point of a character, because really that's what good could be, because there's no good overall characters, unless you want to be like, oh, well, legendary characters. Well, like, yeah, no shit, the legendary characters are good. They're legendary characters. If they weren't good, why are they in the legendary tier? With the exception of Geralf. Alright?
Yes?
But no. Flute is incredibly good for a non-legendary character. Look at that IQ stat. What the fuck? Dude, like, I just have this flute lying around. So I can have, if I want to, 25 IQ and then 17 speed. Or if I think the 20 IQ is enough, which for the most part it usually is, I can just invest 20 in speed and then 2 into strength. And you want to know why I put 2 into strength? It's because her subclass, the class that she can change into, is a fighting class. How does that make any kind of sense? Well, in my opinion, it doesn't make sense. But if you want to, you know, get the most out of Flute, her other fucking class is fighter. So put in a little bit of strength. But, like, that's what I mean. Like, to answer your question in the simplest of terms, Flute is amazing for a non-legendary. But, like, my overarching kind of, like, rant here is that literally any character can be good. It's just some characters are going to need more investment than others. And that, a perfect example is... Hold on. Okay. The human fighter and Ellis. The human fighter is going to need a lot more stuff than Ellis is. But they can both still be equally as good. If not Ellis having a slight upper hand, but not by much. But, like, that's what I mean. Hey, Muse sub here. Oh, new sub. Do you know how long to resurrect a character? Okay, okay. I'm sorry, you kind of got me into a rant. So, to answer your question, can I know your Birkenham build? I will tell you in a minute. But to answer your question about resurrection, if you're talking about the temple, I would say a safe bet to resurrect your character is fortitude of 70. Anything lower, I would say is a little bit sketchy, but you can still pull it off. The second the heart next to the fortitude, let me see. Okay, so you see how this fortitude is 100 and the heart's fine? The second you reach 40, that heart is going to be yellow and cracked. I would wait until that heart turns back to this. And it turns back around 70. If you somehow fail around 70, I genuinely have never seen anyone fail around 70, but I'm sure it has happened once or twice. Your character will turn into ash. Now don't fret, because they can still be resurrected from ash. It just means you don't have a second chance. So, once they turn to ash, put them away, and wait until their fortitude is 100. Because when their fortitude is 100, that is a guaranteed resurrection. And I've seen people, they've been they were complaining about how, why would I invest so much time into a character if they can just die, and I can never get them back? Which is a valid criticism, but the thing that you really have to think about is you really, really need to try to kill your character in order for that character to no longer exist. You literally physically need to try. Unless you are the most unluckiest person on the planet, in which case you're probably stuck with all tier 1 characters and it doesn't even matter in the first place. So, I mean, really, just wait out the fortitude. If you are super skeptical and you're super nervous and you're just like, I don't know about resurrecting at 70 fortitude, that seems risky for me still, I heard that guaranteed resurrection is between 90 to 100 when they are still bones, like when they're still a body. When they're ash, I take that back. When they're still a body, I heard resurrection somewhere above 70 is guaranteed resurrection. If they're ash, fortitude between 90 and 100 is the guaranteed resurrection mark. But if you want to be safe, just wait until you max out your fortitude. But my Birkenan build, if you're asking specifically about bonus points, I made her strength 16, her IQ 16, and put the rest in speed. And I actually just recently finished telling one of my other subscribers that that is how I built it, and he built it the same way. So that is what I recommend. If you want to invest more into strength or something, hey, go for it. But that's how I built her in bonus points. Now, if you mean equipment or stuff like that, that's a little more situational, since she's both a mixture of a mage and a fighter, which is very strange, but it depends. What spell that used to farm and who? So it sounds like you're asking what kind of spells you would want to farm. And the only spells that I can think of that are available through inheritance is Fru and Miguel. Fru you get from the weird wind-type evil mage, the old guy that I can never remember the name of for some reason. And Miguel can be given to you by flute. What am I looking for here? Oh, right, old guy.
Certainly.
Do I have a spare one? Most likely not. I do! This guy.
Do not call so casually.
Jarmill. This stupid old geezer gives you Faru, and you are going to want to steal it from him for your mage that you actually invest time into. So Faru and Miguel are good, and they can be given to anybody through those two. For the base 6, I recommend Alice, Yucca, Adam, my Pookie, Deborah, or Lana. For base 6. What does that mean? Like, starting legendaries? If true, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, that's a solid team. Definitely. I don't have water weapons yet. I haven't started anything after the king got rescued, so no water dungeon yet. Oof. So, if you've seen my event guide, I have said that the water equipment actually doesn't have its own dungeon. It is actually given to you through the waterway. So, when you get to the second dungeon is when you start unlocking those. So, for you, I would highly recommend you try to get the Dragon Slayer if you haven't yet. If not, and you're raw dogging it without it, best of luck to you. That sounds like a good video idea, the good starting point characters. That is a good idea, actually. Wow. Surprised I didn't even think about that. I just thought yelling Asha is good is enough, but you know what? That's a good idea. We do not talk about Girlf. Oof. No, we don't. Not a huge fan of Girlf. Not a girl fan around here. 100 fortitude. Okay, got it. Thank you for the help. Not a problem. If there's anything else, please just ask me. By resurrection, do you mean the hand thing? I've never had anyone turn into ash. No. So the hand thing doesn't turn people into ash, I don't believe. I've actually never... I think the only way for you to fail resurrecting the person is to either give up or to die with the hand. Those are like the only two options in fucking up, I want to say. Huh, I've needed to revive anyone at the temple. That's pretty scary. Oh, you're saying you haven't. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I have at a couple times because if more than one character dies at a time, you can only choose one character to res, leaving the others to be resurrected in the temple. So it really depends on the fortitude and shit. So if you want to resurrect someone, just let their body rest and then resurrect them when their fortitude is high enough. And actually, I think it was really funny because in this event, with the dragon and stuff, oh my god, what was his name? Names are not my strong suit. Oh, please.
Who's going to be in your party?
Yoruma, that guy. That guy. he mentioned it. He mentioned it when Birkanan dies. Oh my god. I can't remember. I don't even remember how to pronounce his name, dude. Oh my god. Look back in the VOD. I said it earlier. I'm fine. Hand res can't make the dead person bite the dust, but you can die if you flip up bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I always die before I need to revive anyone in the temple. Yeah, that's fair. It's hard to get pulls in this game. It is hard to get pulls in this game. From the bone picker. From the bone picker. Oh, you know what? Actually, for all the new people who are talking about pulls, just wait until you unlock the ancient mausoleum, and then if you have any questions after reading and going through the tutorial, watch my video on it. Because the ancient mausoleum is where you get the free pulls. And one part of the mausoleum resets once every 2 weeks, letting you get 5 free summons once every 2 weeks. Highly recommend you check out that video once you unlock the ancient mausoleum. I saw most of video about farming, use legendary mage or Alice, so I'm curious if there are any alternatives for new players. Thanks for the answer though. Not a problem, but about farming using legendary mages or Alice. Okay, so I want to make it very abundantly clear. You don't need a legendary mage for an AoE spell. I extremely dislike that statement. You don't. So, let me give you a perfect example.
Oh, what is it?
My Alice has the secret art of Labadios. Labadios. Okay. Essentially, it's Badios, alright, but on steroids. And it hits everything. But what if you don't have a secret art on your character? You get the law spells. This is a law spell. You can tell because there's Miguel, Ma Miguel, and then La Miguel. Now how to tell the difference between these is Miguel or Halto compared to Mahalto. They're all their basic names. But then the row covering version always has Ma in front of the normal spell. So if it's Faru, and then you want the row hitting Faru, it's Ma Faru. If you want Miguel, but you want it to hit the row, Ma Miguel. But that's also where La spells come in. La spells hit everything on the battlefield. No exceptions. But it is mage exclusive. So because I swapped my Alice back to being a priest, I no longer have access to my law skill. Or my law spell. But because of the secret art, and I would imagine Badios, because it's a priest skill, La Badios I would be able to use that. So you don't need a legendary mage in order to AoE attack things. Is it easier because they get the secret skill before they get their actual law skill? Yeah, sure. Obviously, yeah, because, you know, if you click on Adam and you go on spells, fucking Secret Art of Lawforos. Oh, but what's this? I have Lawforos. You don't need the secret arts in order to have AoE skills. Every mage has an AoE skill.
Have a good one.
It just takes longer to unlock the normal AoE skill. I didn't mean to leave there.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern, where legends are born.
Maybe the res stuff is also a good idea. Just a good guide to perfectly resurrect people. The res stuff. Maybe the res stuff is also a good idea. Oh, like oh, okay, gotcha. Like a video, gotcha. Yeah, the thing is, I feel like that is probably a little bit too short, so maybe I can add that into my beginner tips. So, for those of you who are waiting on a beginner tips video, I haven't actually been able to record it yet, because every time I finish the list, I either add more on or I change it in some way. And I boiled it down to a top 10, but now it's gotten to the point to where I feel like the top 10 just isn't good enough, and I feel like there's more important pieces of information to put into there, and I don't want to make the video longer than a top 10, because I know that everyone tunes into my videos for short form, precise, straight to the point information. So I feel like anything more than 10 would be a little too excessive. So I've been battling with myself. I've been battling demons as to what to put onto this top 10. And honestly, that resurrection tidbit of information sounds like a good idea to put on there. So the video is going to take longer to release, is what I'm trying to get at. Just to let everyone know. And if I need to, I will make a post about it real quick. At some point. Update, I resurrected 4 units when they were at 55 fortitude just now. Wow! Good for you if you made all of them survive. And by survive, I mean not turn to dust. Bite the Dust Killer Queen referenced? Correct. No, there's no joking here. There's no joking here, okay? Dude, we love JoJo here. JoJo is GOAT. I have stopped watching JoJo after the Giorno arc, unfortunately. I heard Stone Ocean's great, but but I want to say Netflix bought it, so Stone Ocean is only on Netflix, and I don't have Netflix, unfortunately. How important is bonus points? Wow, it's funny you ask that, because ooh, I have gone through 2 tangents about bonus points already in this stream. If I have an adventurer that started at 5 points and I got the same adventure at 9 points, is it worth retraining the level 40? In my opinion, I would say yes. Because bonus points do matter. You will have countless upon countless of people telling you that bonus points don't matter. They are lying and coping. Alright? Don't listen to those people. Now, if you're saying, like, you know, the difference is, like, 2. Like, you know, I have 6 points, but the one that I just got has 8 points. That's nothing. You know, whatever. Who cares? But, like, the difference you gave me was a difference of 4 points. That's 4 whole points. Like, the analogy that I gave someone earlier was, like, they were asking for a difference between 6 and 7. Actually, I think it was Rinto. Yeah, I think it was Rinto who was talking about it, because they were talking about Birkanan. Yeah, it was Rinto. It was you! No, but seriously, though, like, I gave the analogy to him, like, you know, it's a matter of, like, asking about money. Like, you know, you have $5 and the person says, you know, that somebody walks up to you and they're like, hey, I'll give you $9 for your $5. Obviously, you're going to want to do it. Now, obviously, you're also going to be not wanting to do it because you invested so much time and resources. Wow. Time and resources into it. Which is understandable. If you don't want to, don't do it. But in my opinion, I would... If I were in your shoes, I would retrain. I've done it before, and I will do it again with a point disparity, like point disparity like that. I would do it again. So in my opinion, I would do it. But if you are too uncomfortable to do it, don't bother. I don't want you to feel forced to do it. It is totally up to you. It's your account, your characters. You choose what you want to do. But again, in my opinion, I would do that. Is Redbeard good? I don't have him, but I want to pull. Redbeard is good, but only because of one reason. He has an inheritable skill that buffs your team 1 row on your team's physical attack. Incredibly good, seeing how literally nobody else has that skill or spell. Which is also unfortunate because I have never pulled a Redbeard. I've pulled, like, I think I streamed it. I pulled, like, I think, like, 55 premiums on him, and I didn't get him once. It was bad. I felt so upset. I was so depressed. It was bad. Can you link that video that you just mentioned? Oh no! Oh god, what video did I mention? What video was it? You asked me in a rant. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Do you remember what video I mentioned? I would totally be down to linking it to you, but I don't remember what I mentioned. I'm sorry. Just make a top 7 tips video and then make another video for the top 3. I could do that. Geez, Lana is so strong. I'm already on floor 7. Floor 3. With minimal returning to in good thing I got Lana. Dude, I'm so glad that you're actually liking her. Because I have liked Lana since I've gotten her. She is so good. In my opinion. I fucking love her. Is Gaston good for demon killing? Is Gaston good for demon killing? About the event 1 video. The event 1 video. The event 1. Oh my god! You mean the one for the event that's up right now? Yeah, I'm totally down to link that if that's what you're asking for. Sorry, I don't know why, but it just took me a hot second to like realize what exactly you were asking. But is Gaston good for demon hunting? I'm not entirely sure. So, let's find out real
Someone
quick.
You want to register? Certainly.
Let's see, where is my additional Gaston? I know I have like 1 or 2. Let's see, he's a fighter, right? Ah! Okay. Oh yeah, here he is. Alright, cool.
Don't take that casual tone with me.
Alright, whatever, dude. Alright, we're just gonna build one randomly. Confirm, register.
Me to join you.
Okay. Now we're going to... Fuck it, we'll go to the training room. Go to the training room, scroll down, Gaston, check out his shit real quick.
That casual tone with me.
Let's see. Why did you ask me if he's good for demon killing? Increases damage against demi-humans and humans. Gotcha. So, I don't believe demons are considered demi-humans, but what I do know that are considered demi-humans are things like goblins. So he's good for killing goblins, but I don't think it's demons. Counterattack, follow-up attack, will to fight. This is his inheritance, right? Yes, this is. Evasion and poison tolerance. Not the greatest thing either. Yeah, I would suggest you stay away from Gaston. That's just my personal opinion. If you want to use him, go for it, but he's more of a goblin slayer than a demon slayer. If I use a 5 Alice as discipline fodder for a 9 Alice, would the 9 Alice inherit all of her skills I've put on the 9 Alice? Or the 5 Alice? No. She won't. That's why I said, if you don't feel comfortable doing that, don't worry about it. But in my opinion, I would definitely, I would do that. As painful as it would be. So, again, if you don't want to, don't do it. Don't even worry about it. By the way, how do you bind your account? Man, I'm scared to lose my account. Oh! It's funny you say that, because that is the thing that I want to put in my beginner tips video. So, actually, I will show you immediately right now. It is, if you go on this cogwheel right here, ignore the announcements, ignore that. You're going to go up to here where it says link data. Going to click on link data. And so my account is already linked. But what should pop up right above this link password, right above here, it should ask you if you would like to link your either Google Play or your Apple account, depending on what service you use. So click on that, and then it should bind your current account with your, Google Play or your Apple account. It's that simple, but unfortunately, it is something you have to manually do on your own. Low-key want to make a new account too? Go for it. Link that account, and then you should be golden. But that is how you do it. You should be fine once you do that. If I inherit stuff to my Birkenan, for example, and then pull another Birkenan, will the inherit skills go to the new Birkenan if I discipline the old one with the new one? No, it won't. It will not. My previous account, the difference is so big, Lana actually makes the game 10 times more smooth just because you don't have to go back every moment to recover your priest's mana or something. I know, man. She is so good early game, and I promise you she only gets better later on. When he hit Goblin, I meant Goblin. Oh! Okay. Gotcha. Yes. Huge Goblin killer. See, it's because your thing said demon, so I that's how I got mixed up, that's all. But yes, if you meant Goblin, then yeah. Bro, when I was grinding Spider Lady, I got ganged up on by 5 goblins and 2 big goblins. Yeah, that that tends to happen. Oh, right, the video. Shit. Sorry.
Coffee is ready.
That was a coding video that I was watching earlier. And as you heard, coffee's ready. Let me just get the copy. What? Oh my god. Guys, we hit 400 subscribers. Oh my goodness. Thank you for everyone who was able to, you know, take time out of their day and watch the stream and sub. Holy moly. I was not under the anticipation that we were going to reach 400 tonight. Thank you so much, everyone. I greatly appreciate it. Honestly. I am planning on making some kind of, some video for the 500 milestone, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, to be honest, I didn't think I'd even reach here. Congrats on 400. I must be one of those. I just joined the stream, I think. Dude, everyone who was able to subscribe, genuinely thank you. You don't know how much this means to me. Like, it... Okay, that was really corny. I'm sorry to say that. I did not... I take that back. But no, it genuinely, like, it helps a lot. Huzzah, congrats on 400. I'm playing the game while you on the background. Hey, I appreciate it, man. OMG, not 4 Hoonie Yippee. 500 to 1,000 next stream. Dude, or 5,000 to 1,000. That would be crazy. Congratulations. Thank you guys so much. Genuinely, you guys are so fucking awesome. And I'm not just saying that. Like, I did not think I would be able to foster this kind of community, like, at all. So the fact that you guys are willing to be a part of this community is just... It's overwhelming. It is. Genuinely. Like, I can't... It means a lot. It means a lot. And the fact that you guys are just, you know, letting me info dump and just listening to me and just taking in up my advice, it just... Words cannot describe how thankful I am. Honestly. And it sounds like somebody else just subscribed, so thank you so much. I don't want to fill this VOD with corny, cheesy, sappy stuff, but, like, honestly, you guys... Everyone who subs, comments, likes, watches the streams... Everyone who does, at the very least, a little bit of something with the channel, you are the reason why I'm still doing stuff. You are the reason. Because if I didn't have anybody that listened to me, that, you know, watched my content, that commented on my stuff, that liked my stuff, I would not be here. Nah, deserved. You were very patient with all the questions, and you're clearly passionate and enjoying talk about the game and interact with the people here. Dude, I cannot express to you enough how much I love being able to foster a community and being able to help them out. Like, honestly, the whole reason why I am making, why I even started making these kinds of guides is because I've noticed how niche this, not just the community, but just the property of Wizardry is in the West, and I'm just like, dude, like, this game is tough, and it's a dungeon crawler, and I love the graphics, and I love the game, and I don't want it to fail just because not a lot of people, you know of it, or because it's too hard and they don't elaborate enough. So I said, fuck it. I want this game to succeed, and I want people to have fun playing the game. So I'm going to make guides, and I'm going to do my very best to make sure that it's easy for everyone to at least understand. And if I have succeeded in that goal, then I've done my job. You gonna cry? I'm not gonna lie, man. There were some points in time, not on this stream. Not on this stream. Okay, maybe once on the stream. But at some point, there were a couple times where it's like, it's very overwhelming. Like, because there would be times where, like, you know, I'm at, a perfect example is, like, when I was I think just about to reach 200. I was at, like, 180 or something like that. I was like, oh, man, I'm so close. I can't wait. I can't wait to reach 200. I can't believe I'm this close to 200 already. And then, like, overnight, it felt like I just got to 205. And, like, it just kind of all hit me at once. And I'm like, dude, it seems like people enjoyed the content. And I'm glad that I'm doing a good job to where people enjoy and interact with the content. Like, genuinely, that's where I'm at right now. I'm so thankful that I have such, like, I know I'm not a big YouTuber, but the fact that I have people as a whole just willing to watch and, like, interact with my stuff, it's so huge to me. It's so big. Like, I'm just like, oh my god. And the fact that I just hit 400 just from streaming, like, just me goofing off in the fucking dungeon, almost passing out, admittedly, and then answering questions, and just reaching 400 that way, like, that's so big. Like, that's huge for me. Especially as someone who loves info dumping and rambling and stuff. And, like, that's low-key, that's kind of what I strive for. It's, like, a really chill stream that people are just willing to just play in the background and just listen to me ramble and shit. It's just, I've never had an audience willing to do that up until what felt like last stream. So, like, the fact that consistently there are people being like, yeah, you know, I got you playing in the background while I'm doing stuff, or, you know, I'm just chilling, listening to you, playing the game, you know, I'm fine staring at the same fucking screen for, like, 20 minutes as you ramble. Like, it means so much to me, man. Not a lot of people can do that, and the fact that I can do it for, you know, even just a consistent 20 people, you know, it fluctuates at times, but, like, around a consistent 20 people that I can do that to, it means so much, man. Like, genuinely. And the fact that I have people that are asking me questions that I can help, like, my biggest thing is, like, I kind of want to, like, be able to teach people. Like, teaching is, like, I love learning things. I love being able to teach people new things. And I know that's not exactly what I'm doing, but being able to make these short form guides, just getting to the point and helping people, and then have people just be like, hey, you know, I'm interested enough and to be able to hear you ramble and answer my questions, like, it means so much, because I love answering questions. As weird or silly or goofy as that sounds, I love being able to be there and just, you know, somebody could be like, what's the difference between a sword and an axe in this game? And I would be more than willing to ramble if they're willing to listen. That's honestly a super cool reason to start content creation. Dude, like, I don't know. It's just, it really, the fear of not only the game dying because of how small knit the community usually is, and the fear of people quitting the game before it even gets like good because the systems feel convoluted. Like, that's what really pushed me to make content for this game. Bro is hitting us with a Naruto level backstory. No, I promise you, I did not mean to get too in the thick of it. I promise. But I want to communicate with you guys that it means a lot. Like, genuinely. Like, I can't help but express enough that you guys are what's pushing me to make this content. Yeah, my only knowledge of Wizardry is the MMORPG. It's funny because I didn't even know there was an MMORPG. I didn't even know. I just know of what is available on Steam and in this game. To be completely honest with you guys, my first Wizardry game was Variance Daphne. But I did so much research into the game and the franchise as a whole. Like, it gave me the ability to become the guide guy, essentially. Which I'm not complaining. If anything, I'm praising the opportunity to be that. I love being the guide guy. In fact, I wanted to be the guide guy forever in some of the games that I'm really passionate about, but I just never had the opportunity to. Because there's always, like, you know, the big 3 or 4 creators of an already popular franchise or something. But this one's very niche. And the fact that I'm not only helping older, more, like, veteran players get used to this game, and then helping, like, the newer players, like, people who've never heard of Wizardry before, get into this game and helping them, like, it just, like, all of it, like, amalgams into just, like, this YouTube channel right now. Because, like, originally this YouTube channel, it was just filled with random shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, before Wizardry, it was just, like, I kind of felt like Charlie, Moist Critical, whatever you want to call him, where I'm just, like, you know, throwing shit at the wall, seeing what sticks. And, you know, I had fun doing it for a while, but after a couple of times, I'm just like, I'm not feeling it. But, like, the guide, you know, the person who wants to help people, like, guide them through, really, like, sparked in my head once I started playing this game. And, like, I saw, you know, I'm asking questions and I'm seeing, like, the lack of information, and then there are people, like, there are Reddit posts everywhere, and it's like, well, I don't want to read a whole fucking essay of a Reddit post just to answer one, like, small, minute question that I'm sure only I have, you know what I mean? And I've had that from people too tell me that. And it's like, well, I'm glad that I'm able to make this kind of content. You have so much passion, it's contagious. No, it's definitely teaching. If it isn't teaching, I don't know what is. I just, like, man, it's so hard. Because, like, it's hard for me to explain because, you know, through all of the things that I hate doing when it comes to making the content, because I hate reading from the script I make. Like, I'm fine making the script and editing and everything else, but I hate reading because my public speech is awful. Like, you think it might be bad now? It was, like, 10 times worse before I started YouTube. Oh my god, it was awful. But reading from a script and really practicing my kind of communication skills, I think has also helped lead me to where I'm at now. I thought they were gonna collab with Dungeon Meshi, but it's Blade and Bastard instead. It is, but I can definitely see Dungeon Meshi being one of them. That would be pretty cool. Your passion in learning and teaching shows. Maybe you can teach me code next. I'm alternating between watching your stream on one monitor, playing Wizardry on another, and reading a book on coding. It's so funny you say that, because I don't know if you caught on, but one of my posts actually had a really sloppily made code as one of the options for the polls. And it's just so funny to me that you mentioned coding, because I was actually super into coding. I had to drop it because of personal reasons, unfortunately, but I am actually really into coding. The one that has the really soppily made code is the big news, I just beat the dragon. And where I have the click here to doubt, that whole amalgamation of garbage was my sloppy coding skills showing. So yeah, I'm super into code too, man. I would love to, like, if you just want to be coding buddies or something, that'd be really cool, you know. I don't know if I'd start making videos on coding just yet. I'm still kind of a novice, but you know, some talks here and there about coding would be really cool. Your passion is genuinely contagious. It's late at night for me, but I'm infected by energy and inspiration. People ask you a lot of questions on chat. Why not cut out some of your answers from the VOD and make it feel more natural then? That is a good idea. But honestly, I don't have an answer for you. Like, genuinely, I thought I did, but I don't. I don't know why I don't do that. I mean, I don't know, the vibes that I have in comparison, like if we were to compare my streams to my actual short form guide content, it feels very different, if that makes sense. Like the short form guide content, it's very straight to the point, not very much personality is shown. But when you go onto my streams, it's nothing but personality, loud, laughing guide guy, cannot get enough over, you know, the stupidest little minute things that are happening. But, I mean, I don't know. I probably could, but I don't know if I can do that just yet. I have kind of made an effort to put a little more personality in the guides, but I am actually scared that I would try a little too hard to where it will actually ruin the guides. And I don't want that to happen. I would prefer a very inexpressive person being able to get straight to the point and telling me what I need to know, over somebody getting distracted and covering their video with just fluff and stuttering and scattered brain syndrome horse crap. Which is why I make the guides the way I do. 'Cause I expect myself to give the same amount of respect to somebody's time that I expect from somebody else to give to my time, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to waste your time with my stupid banter and fluff on a guide video, because I don't expect you guys to do that to me, if that makes sense. Like, on a stream, it's whatever. Like, you're here for me and my little stupid antics and my playing and all that other stuff. Like, streaming is totally, you know, just for me to be me. But the guides are for me to communicate to you what you would like to know. And I don't want to ruin that because I put too much of my personality or something into it, if that makes sense. I would definitely feel like you can add more personality into your videos. I'm sure I can. I'm just a little too nervous to really kind of dissect my videos and find parts to do that. You know what I mean? So I just very hesitant and skeptical at the moment. But it's funny because I've been noticing that I have more personality in my my response comments to people's comments than I do in the actual video. So, like, people are, like, you know, listening and watching to my videos, and then they would go to, like, ask a question or something to specify, and then you're just seeing me, like, message the way I usually talk, and then have, like, some stupid fucking emojis at the end of it. And it's funny because it's just how I always text. Like, I always text with, like, the emotion that I'm feeling, so it's just the contrast for it I find is very amusing, just whenever I notice it. Back if Redbeard and Alice met, what would they say to each other? Alice would say, "I'm you, but better." And Redbeard would cry and give him her ability to buff players, or other characters, because that's exactly what I would do. Just so you know, I'm on the background listening while getting my ass beaten here in-game. POV, you're listening to an inspirational talk with the fucking YouTuber as you get your ass beat in Wizardry. I'm sorry, man. I'm wishing you better luck. Would love to be coding buddies, dude. Hope you make a Discord server or maybe other ways to connect soon. I am definitely considering it. But I need people to start interacting with the polls a little bit more. And what I mean specifically is the one poll I'm planning on bringing up either tonight after stream or sometime tomorrow. So, because that poll is going to be what solidifies my decision. Because I'm leaning towards making the Discord, but I just don't want to make the Discord and have only like 3 people join, you know what I mean? So I'll make a poll, and if you're interested in the Discord, just hit the I'm interested poll button. And with enough people, if I get half people saying they're interested for 50 votes, I'll make the Discord then and there. But until then, I will remain on the fence. But I do appreciate your interest. It means a lot, like, genuinely. Like, even if it's only like a handful of people telling me, hey, I'd like a Discord, the fact that you're interested enough into talking to me and, you know, interacting with the community, that alone, like, genuinely makes me happy. So, I appreciate you telling me, you know, and showing me that you're interested. It means a lot. I think you should be more confident in your personality, having value to the watchers. I appreciate that. As of right now, I think I'm going to leave it in the most likely mildly stale monotone nature. But as I grow more comfortable with the channel, I think I will be showing more of my personality. I think. I'm gonna cry at the moment. I'm also getting my ass beat in game, and I can imagine your rant with the Hope Core background music. No! No! No, please. I'd imagine she tried to make Redbeard join her cult. Probably. Please, no. Don't shed any tears. I mean, unless... I can't force you not to, but, you know, like... I'm sorry. It's just like... I'm not gonna lie, I kind of waited for a moment like this, to kind of spill my heart out a little bit to you guys. And the reason why I waited is because I just... Like, I did at one point at some point want to tell everyone, but I don't want to make a cheesy-ass video. So, I appreciate you guys giving me the ability to say this kind of stuff to you guys. Like, because I genuinely mean all of it. It means a lot. No worries, you don't have to make the changes, but I just want to let you know that I think your personality is pretty good. I appreciate it, man. I do. Genuinely, I appreciate it. But, as of right now, I think I'll keep it as the, keep it how it is for right now. I don't need people getting sick of me already. You know? You can be sick of me on stream, but God forbid you get sick of me in the videos. You know? Oh, man. Read the Bible for Agora, dang it. Alyssa shoves the Agora version of the Bible in Redbeard's face. True. In my opinion for Redbeard, excuse me, I don't think he's a bad character. I think if you're using Redbeard over Alice, it's fine, but in my opinion, I prefer Alice over Redbeard. But then again, you could probably chalk it up to investment bias because of like how much I invested into her. But I don't know. I prefer Alice over Redbeard. Although I will say Redbeard's mace, I was eyeing that son of a bitch when he was out on the banner, but unfortunately I couldn't get it. Very, very upsetting. I could not beat first Helmut, although I am level 20 and plus 4 equipment really suck. I really suck? No, no, you're fine. You do not suck. You just need to come up with another plan. How about, you know what? You know what? One thing I didn't tell you. Look into this community's trusty spell, Mach Altu. That spell, I cannot tell you, has saved me so many times. It is a goated spell. Definitely look into that if you have not yet. Redbeard screams for help. I can see it. She's just chasing after him with the fucking Agora Bible.
All the adventure. Thank you.
I've actually been seeing a lot of the community making like what if art for if our main character got Agora, like Agora started possessing them instead of Alice, and it looks pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. Some of it looks really fucking cool. How do I spell it again? It's funny you ask, because I can just spell it in chat for you. Actually, I take that back. Give me 1 second. I don't know why the fuck I'm looking at my notes. I can literally just look at it on Alice's fucking... I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I was being a buffoon. There it is. And that's exactly how I spelt it. Alright, cool. So I could just have spelt it to you. Alright, yep. I was like looking through my multiple notes from my multiple other different videos I haven't made yet. And I'm like, bro, just, you're in the game. Oh my god. It's late where I'm at. I'm really sleepy. Gonna go now. Thanks for answering all my questions. And one last thing before I go. Seriously, thanks for insisting I get Lana. This is 1,000 times easier with her. Hey, no problem, man. I hope you have a good night. And thank you for joining the stream. And being an active member in it. It genuinely means a lot. I hope to see you in the next one. Oh, my Alice don't have it at... Oh, really? Really? You don't have Mach Alto at 20? Oh, you know what? It's because she doesn't naturally learn it. Here, I'm so sorry. You actually learn it from a dwarf priest. And I will actually pull him up right now.
Register? Certainly.
What do you need?
I think it was this guy. Valdor? Yeah, I think it was Valdor. Give me one extra second. Just double check.
Oh, what is it?
Okay, yeah, so it was Valdor. So if you use Valdor as a inheritable companion, or fodder, whatever the fuck you want to call him, you can use him to put Mach Alto on your Alice at any level. I'll come back again on the next if I see you live. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad. I can't wait to see you, man. Oh, I think I need to raise him to be Helmut then. That's a good tip. Do you know places to grind XP? Places to grind XP. Oh, the good old XP grind. Have you unlocked the curse wheel or no?
Have a good one.
Okay. Actually, I don't know why I keep asking that. Have you beat Helmut yet or no? Because depending on when you beat Helmut, I can give you a pretty good XP farm.
Welcome to the Guild
If you're literally just starting, the Spinner Woman... Not yet? Okay. If you're literally just starting, the Spinner Woman is a good start to farm XP. If you don't know what the Spinner Woman strat is, I have a video on it. It is actually my first video. I should probably remake it because it's a bit of a ramble. But yeah, you can... Sorry, what? My ADHD just fucking booted my head out, or my brain out of my head. Just grind the latest floor you can reach. Yeah, okay, so... Right. If there's no, like, solid grinding, like, XP grinder that you have unlocked, just grind some XP on the current floor that you're on. Because the beginning dungeon... So the beginning dungeon is good because you don't necessarily need to grind, but if you do need to grind, or if you feel the need to grind, you can just grind on the current level that you're on. Spinner Woman it is then? Okay. If you want me to, I can link that as well, if you don't want to go looking for it. Like I said, it is a little bit of a ramble, so I might have to redo it. That's a good idea, actually, now that I think about it. Redoing some of these videos. I just wish I could redo the Malice Dungeon video, because I made 3 videos on them, and they are all just not great. My last one was okay, but it just... I feel like it could be better. Oh, wait, actually? Easy and quick early game farming location. Almost 3 minutes. Oh, so this is when I first started reading scripts to myself. Or reading scripts. Huh. Wow. I'm surprised. Jesus. Redbeard is why I hate the gods. He says dragged by Alice. Oh, this is why I hate the gods. True. Right now I'm just waiting for my chat to load so I can actually send this link. Oh my goodness.
Have a good one.
Oh man. What, Oh, that's right. That's
What
right.
do you seek?
I still need just slightly less than 4,000 for this
I am
fucking...
always ready to serve.
this thing right here. Oh, here we go. Alrighty, both videos should be listed in the chat. And by both, I mean the other one you were asking for. The dungeon one. And if you need a resend of that link, I'll probably just link it to you. Or link in the chat already. Or now, whatever. You know what I meant. You guys get it. Not a problem, man. And there's another link for the event dungeon. And one thing I didn't realize is you can actually look back on the live chat and the VODs. I'm such a buffoon, I had no idea. I just figured that out earlier. Can Helmut throw a corpse to back row? I never experienced him doing that with me, so I would like to say no. But, outside of my own experience, I'm not entirely sure. I doubt it. I would be genuinely surprised if he did. I have never experienced it before, though. And I fought him twice. No. 3 times? No, I think it was 2 times. I don't know. Between 2 or 3 times. Wait, who would win in a fight? Alice or Redbeard? I am not sure. I think Redbeard might. But then again, Alice does have Agora. I mean, I'm not sure. That's a tough one. I think possibly Redbeard might. Because was Redbeard the god slayer, or was he just defiant against the gods? I can't remember.
Are you ready?
Because I know it was one of them. Because if he's a god slayer, then I would imagine Agora being with Alice isn't very much of a, you know, make a pull for it. Me, when I struggle to remember if I can how to make polls. should do it on... me when, polls. Traitor to gods? Okay, so he's not actually a... Okay, gotcha. He is not a god killer. Bro, I made one poll on like one of my first live streams, and ever since I do not remember how to make a poll. This is so fucking embarrassing. Oh man. Too bad we can't see people suffering while doing gachas, LMAO. If you want to see people suffering during gachas, just watch any of my previous VODs. Because he's neutral priest and not evil or good. Oh, I see. Google it. That's a good idea. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking of. Or what I'm thinking. Literally have access to infinite amounts of knowledge at my fingertips, and I refuse to use it because it's awkward. How stupid of me. There we go. How to make poll on YouTube stream. Create a live stream. Well, you don't say. Really? You're telling me I need to make a stream first to make a poll for my stream? That's crazy. What the fuck? Google it, damn, that's crazy. I know. He hit me with the Google it. At first I was a little confused with what he was talking about, and then I'm like, oh, he's probably talking about the polls. Oh, here we go. Look at that. I found the polls. What was the question? Would Alice beat Redbeard in a fight? Would Alice beat Redbeard in a fight? Yes or no? There we go, fella. He's gonna be the only one that participates in the poll. That'd be funny as fuck.
Welcome to the
Start a poll! Only one person participates in the poll. The winner is who I choose.
Anything catch your fancy?
Alice versus Redbeard.
Whoa. Have a good one.
Well, where do we go next?
2 votes so far saying that Alice will win. Interesting.
Let's be off then.
Could that be?
I mean, to be honest,
Away we go. Who's there?
seeing how he's not actually a god slayer, I can definitely see Alice winning. Because I was under the impression that he was like the god killer, like he kills gods. So that's why I was like, maybe Agora might not hold too big of a threat against him, but
Witness the strength of the
if he's just a traitor, then why did I do armor pierce or armor break? I meant to do delay attack. Alright.
Rumbling earth. This type is my forte.
The fact is I have no clue. Well, I'm on waifu side, so yeah, Alice it is. That's fair. That's fair. No other questions needed.
water. You're the first human
I feel like I've heard this too. I mean,
Me when I kill an enemy and they don't drop loot. This is
please.
absurd.
Give this to me. You
Yo,
know
I unlocked
nothing of
that
your
place
ancestors' drudgery.
you're in and I got my ass beaten there. Yeah, that's where I got fucking jumped, dude. They beat my ass. Yeah, I can imagine. These assholes are no joke. They jumped me! They fucking jumped me! Alice would rock Redbeard so hard. You think so? Okay.
Here I go.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Oh, fuck these guys. What losers. Get the fuck out of here.
Smoldering flames.
I suppose that's passable.
Careful.
Is it not treasure? Something is. What do you think is inside?
Don't speak to me now.
Treasure.
I'll lose focus. It's open.
Onward.
It's not a person.
How would you deal with such an enemy?
Take this!
Rumbling earth. I find pleasure spending time with yourself.
Advanced adventuring could be quite so entertaining. This way, right?
I smell treasure.
What do you think is inside?
Treasure. Duh. I mean, like, didn't you hear fucking Deborah? She said she smelled treasure, so obviously treasure's in
Don't
there.
speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open. Let's go.
What's this?
Do you think we can open it?
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
This way, right? I have your back.
Take this!
Oh, light.
This you grew. This you grew. Your command never ceases.
Stupid insects. Alright, let's see. Light shot. Spell codex. For those of you who aren't sure how to exactly get all of these complete for the Light Shot Spell Codex missions, once you unlock the planes it's easy sailing. By the way, how are y'all remembering all these
With the two
names?
of us here, there's nothing to stop us.
Like what, the spell names or the character names? Because to be fair, my job is remembering these names and making sure that I got them spelt correctly on my script. Bear tries to escape by fighting Alice, but gets rocked by her and gets dragged away. Dude. She just kill him. She would say, "Fuck you, Agora, kill him," and then he'd just be dead.
Let's go.
Let us be off.
What the fuck? Why is this not auto?
Onward.
What?
Let's go.
Is it because this big smelly dude's in the way?
This way. Right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Everything?
I have your
So the names of the characters I think is like the easiest to remember. But shit like fucking oh wait, this isn't Adam. Hold on, I'll show you with Adam. Fucking Exolic? Like how the fuck am I supposed to remember that? Only way I remember this name or this move at all is because it looks cool. Like that looks badass.
Water.
What's there?
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Counterattack! Witness the strength of the beast folk.
Rumbling earth.
They're quicker than I
Oh, okay, dude. Come on. Okay, yeah. She can hit him, but I can. Okay.
And now you're asleep. Sleepy.
By the way, Adam, did you talk... What? By the way, Adam, did you talk about him? What? What do you mean, like, talk about him? Like... Did I talk about how good he was? Because he's fucking insane. and yes, I did talk about Adam. I talked about how insane he was. Because he's crazy.
Oh, what is it? Oh, blessing of Agora. Onward.
I can't wait until I get enough people to start watching my streams, and then I can do a tier list. I'm so excited. I know I've said this a couple of times already, but I just genuinely am so
Let
excited.
us be off.
Enemies are near.
Like the fact that people are interested in the tiers I'm planning on putting characters in. It just
You need not sully your hands with such
boosts
blood.
my hype. Damn, I cursed him and sent him to dispatch because of his attitude. Oh, dude. I'm telling you, get his friendship up just enough, and he will, like, greet you. He'd be like, "How are you doing, my friend?" Like, he's so polite.
They're quicker than I thought.
Dude, how do I need to work on my fucking accuracy. This is embarrassing. That's even more embarrassing. How do you not kill that thing? Where is my Pookie Yekatrina? Huh. She's the one stuck in the fucking dispatch. I will admit, I do like Yekatrina.
Quite so entertaining.
I would even say I love Yekatrina. I love Yekatrina, but I hate it when people say that she's better than Adam. Because it's quite literally objectively wrong. And I'm not about to get back into this again. I already went on like a 15 to 20 minute rant already in this stream about how, like, the fact that people simp over Yekatrina and shit, but
It's open.
she's, who's that? Yekatrina is the other legendary mage. She's the female mage with the skeleton on her back.
You need to speak. Go on then.
Where the fuck am I going? Oh my lord.
This way, right?
I think I
What's there?
stuck soft wall. No, I cannot kill Great Boss or Helmut. Soft locked. Man, how did you do that? The mommy chick? Yeah, exactly, the mommy chick. With the exception of Birkanan. Or Abanios. Or Lana.
Such an enemy.
You know what? Just one of the mommy chicks, yeah. No, but seriously, how did you soft lock yourself? Can't kill the grade boss or Helmut? How did you do that? Oh, are you just saying because you can't fight either of them? Oh, if you're just saying that, then farm some nether junk piles. You'll be fine.
I missed. Why? That hurt. I feel more brave when I enjoy the sight of you as much as What do you think is inside?
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
Let us be off.
Bronze quality plus 4 sag.
What do you think is inside?
If you get the Bane of Undead weapons, they are
It's open.
in between bronze and iron in terms of their stats. So overall, you're gonna have an easier time even if you're not fighting undead creatures. Even though you are definitely gonna be fighting undead creatures, because if you're trying to do the lead grade exam, it is nothing but undead. So yeah, I highly recommend you just farm some good Bane of Undead weapons. This group was the one who jumped me. Nice, they died. Hey, I'm willing to give vengeance to anybody who needs it.
Rumbling earth. This type is my forte.
All right. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I just give him a hug? Like, what the fuck did I just do there? Bro, what? Just, like, looked at him and just fucking hugged him.
Take this!
Receive my blood heals.
Okay, asshole.
I feel more brave when I look like this adventure could be quite so entertaining.
Let's go.
Damn, bro decided to become Batman. Just a little bit.
Leave it to me. I'll cast my spell.
Nice of you. Made sure you pull vids. Should you pull vids? I can see it.
Is my forte.
I think it's a little late on the collab characters right now, but you know, the biggest issue with should you pull vids right now is the fact that I'm not monetized on YouTube. So I can't spend YouTube money in order to invest in more YouTube things. If I could use YouTube money, I would totally do that. You can put some shorts from your VODs. I could. You're absolutely right, I could. But I'm thinking like,
I have faltered.
you know, like the newest summons, like the collab characters. Like I could totally do a would you pull for the collab characters, but I feel like there's such little time with the collab now that there's just no point in me doing that. Yeah, make that Hope Core rant as a short. Hope Core rant. I don't know about all of that. I don't want my channel just be Hope Core. Like, don't get me wrong, it did come straight from the soul, but I don't want people thinking that this is just a crying, I don't know, a crying YouTube channel. I don't need, not that polls. We have two conflicting statements. No, not that. Forget about that. I want the polls.
This is unpleasant.
Polls into the rant. Like, oh, I see what you mean. Like, change the, like, shorten the length of the polls for the, oh my god, words are not forming in my brain. The summoning streams. You mean like shorten the summoning streams to where it's just the summoning bits, and then it shows off what I got. Gotcha.
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
So you could do like Wandering Lana or collab banner. I could, but the only issue is I think there's so little time for their collab right now that I think it would just be pointless. It definitely seems like something that I would have to be doing like within, I don't know, like 5 days into the collab or into the event. The only issue is that if it's not a character that I know already, I most likely won't have the money for it. And that's kind of what I was getting at with the YouTube money. Because if I was monetized, I could totally do that, no issues. It's just I don't have the money. Like, I'm still kind of hurting from last summoning stream, which is why I wasn't summoning this stream. But I would love to do more summoning streams. I find them so much fun. Because, like, I can just sit here, talk to everyone in chat, and then figure out if I have good luck or bad luck throughout the night. And then we can talk about ways on building the character and whatnot.
Let's go.
Like last stream was so much fun. It was so stupid how funny it was. Especially the fucking dude. There's a guy named Blaze in the chat. I don't know if anybody has seen the VOD that's here right now. But he fucking asked if washing your ass was RNG based in this game. And it fucking killed me. Oh my god, it was so fucking... I had to fucking timestamp it in the comment sections of the VOD. It was so fucking funny. By the way... wait, what? By the way, I'll be going, guys. Have fun. See y'all next time. Hey, you have a good night, man, and I hope to see you in the next VOD. Next VOD. Oh my god. The next stream.
Please, leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery.
Witness the strength of the beast folk.
Rumbling earth.
Have at you.
Oh, wind.
Yeah, get that guy out of here. Alright, now we're chilling, actually.
Rumbling earth. I find pleasure spending time with your son.
Could be quite so entertaining.
What do you think is inside?
Go.
Let us be off. That was scary.
And to level up, dude.
Available.
We're eating good.
All the thank you.
Also, I didn't realize how fucking amazing
You leveled up.
the money items buff is right now.
Had a good sleep?
Like, it is insane. I am finding cash galore in the fucking event dungeon.
Welcome, welcome. Something to sell? You sure about this?
Dude, look at that. 137 Azure ore? And that's only from the fucking event dungeon? That is ridiculous.
Many thanks.
You need to speak. Go on then.
Thanks for the business.
How much do we have? 7.3k? How much did it start with? What was it, like 5.7k? Yeah, fuck it. I'll redo it. I just realized I have my web browser on still. Oh! Out of 12 votes, we have... It looks like 1 or 2 people saying that Alice would not beat Redbeard in a fight. Interesting. Well, that poll has been ended. Interesting results.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern, where legends are born. Anything catch your fancy? Whoa. Have a good one.
You know what? For the next stream, I think it'll have to be a Fire Dragon marathon hunt. Kind of as like a celebratory send-off for this event. For having like the hardest boss in the fucking game so far. I think that could be fun.
Where do we go next?
Who's there?
Been here before. This way,
Someone's there.
right?
Enemies are near. Opportunity. Seize it swiftly. Smoldering flames.
I feel we're brave when I enter the sandstone. Could be quite so entertaining. Onward.
Do you have a Den of Earth guide? So it's funny you asked that because that was one of the videos that I am actually currently planning out right now. I will say that the Den of Earth, its map changes every time you leave and go back into it. So unfortunately there's no, there's no consistent map. But depending on if you're lucky, you can get a variant of the map that, I mean, that they have on the community guide. It's weird because they have, so it's not entirely random. They have like 3 different preset maps that you have for the den, but it's covered up. So even if you were to look at guide maps, it kind of wouldn't really matter. So if you're looking for maps specifically, I don't think they would really help. But if you're looking at like ways to go through the dungeon and make it easier for you, I would say bringing in mages like Yekatrina, because there are so many floor traps, and she will help with that. So Yekatrina for floor traps. I would say bring the Sword of Breeze if you have it. Bring anyone that has any kind of air type skill or spell. And that should be it for the very, very basic. Oranginess is a little annoying to me. Sometimes the dragon starts as first. Instantly wipes. That is true. So if you... I don't know if you've seen my video or not, but if you have, then I would recommend to farm Mimic Secretion in the beginning dungeon. If you have not seen my video on the dungeon, I would recommend you do, because I jam-pack full like a very long grocery list in an actually decent amount of time, and I'm actually kind of surprised and proud of that one.
You have a type advantage.
Water.
I have faltered.
It's not a person. With the two of us here, there's nothing to stop us. Counterattack! Witness the strength of the beast folk.
I have faltered.
They're quicker than I thought.
Oh, horse shit.
A wind!
And now you're asleep.
I find pleasure spending time with your son.
I could be quite so entertaining.
Away we go.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, wait, what the I
Onward.
thought I already... What?
Careful. Something is there. I have your back.
Rumbling earth! This touch is I cannot move. Well played.
Next adventure will be quite so entertaining.
What do you think is inside? Don't speak to me now. I'll lose focus. It's open.
Let us be off. No!
I have faltered.
I missed! Why?
Oh my goodness.
It's not a person.
I am so sorry I got distracted. How do you get class change items? Class change items are only available in the gem shop.
Rumbling earth.
I went over them earlier in the VOD, so if you are willing to go back, it should be there. I think I reset weekly in the shop. In the event, maybe. Yes, in the shop. If you go for a limited time in the limited offer, it should be there in the event shop. Scroll all the way down, it should have like 2 random ones.
I have faltered.
Holy crap, it's already 6:15. Alright.
Let's go.
I am going to finish up this run, and then I think I might call it a night, because I do have to get some sleep. Because I have work later today.
How would you deal
I don't know when exactly the beginner tips will be released, like when that video will be released, but it will be released sometime this week.
rumbling earth? Away we go. What's this?
What do you think is inside?
Again, I just realized my web browser is open. There we go.
Away we go.
Oh, you got work on Sunday? Yeah, I do.
Something's
So I work overnights at a hospital. I work Sunday night through Thursday night. Yeah, Thursday night. This weekend was a little new to me because I also worked Friday night, so I worked 6 nights instead of 5. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of kicked my ass a little bit because we also had a lot of other things that we had to do because we also had like an inspection this past week, and it was just a pain in the butt trying to set it up and making sure everything's up to code and whatnot. So hopefully this week is gonna be a little more lax.
quite so entertaining.
Hopefully.
This way, right?
I am
With the two
planning
of us here,
on
nothing to
getting a
stop us.
new job. I wasn't really planning on announcing this just yet because I'm not sure how it's gonna go, but figured I might as well mention it briefly. I'm planning on getting a new job. It's gonna be in the same building, but it's gonna be doing something else. But hopefully with this new job, it will let me keep the amount of pay that I am getting right now, but it will have me free up my time so I can do more stuff with YouTube. Excuse me.
Oh, light!
And that's kind of why I posted that poll that I made, I don't know, like 2 days ago, about like if I had more time to do stuff on YouTube, what would you want to see me do? A lot of people have said mainly just videos,
Treasure, perhaps?
but the second highest voted for was videos and streams.
Don't speak to me now.
So
It's
I'm
open.
thinking if I have enough time, I'll post 2 videos instead of 1 each week. And then we'll keep just one stream.
It's
So keeping everything the same except just adding on another video. It really depends on how things go though.
How would you deal with such an enemy?
Sounds rough. I hope it gets better though. I hope it does too. It really depends. It's more just exhausting than anything else. Makes me sleepy.
water.
I'm not gonna lie, I voted for videos because I hate missing out on your streams, but the difference in terms of your energy in videos and streams is way different. It is. Yeah. I mean, I can understand people preferring my videos more. It's just it's just when it comes to the videos or the well, I guess the videos. Yeah, so when it comes to the videos, it's just I rip my hair out sometimes, not literally, but metaphorically speaking. I rip my hair out because every time I have to write a script, and then I have to read the script over, and then after reading the script over, then I have to read the script aloud for the videos, and it sucks because I stumble on my words a lot, and when I'm reading from a script, it's like 10 times that, but I know that if I don't read from a script, I'm just gonna be yapping and babbling about nonsense. So it's like, it's something I'm gonna have to deal with. But with streams, I can just, be silly, stupid, and goofy, and then, the people just enjoy it. I'm back. Welcome back, man. You're still on in the background. Hey, we're chilling. I like the streaming. Gives a chance to talk and hear your thoughts more. I was kind of hoping that's what we could do with the streams. So I'm glad that people were feeling the same way.
Onward.
I'm too retarded for streaming. You know what? I felt the same way, but look at me. I would like to say I'm making it, so if I can make it, so can you.
Rumbling earth.
Water.
I'll change my vote. I like the goofiness more. I'm glad you like the goofy aspect. Do you know how depressing it'd be if it's like, yeah, I prefer streaming because I think it's easier because I don't have to, deal with the anxiety of making sure the videos sound good, and then everyone be like, yeah, we prefer the videos. We don't like your personality. Oh, that would've sucked. No, I'd rather chill with y'all here. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad that the community is starting to enjoy the streams a little more. Because originally it just seemed like everyone was just watching my streams for the summoning. Which, I mean, I don't blame them. That was kind of the start of the streaming, but it would have it really would have sucked if all people were watching for was just watching if I got lucky, you know what I mean? Oh, so 60 is max level? Yep, 60 is max level right now.
Don't speak to me now. I'll lose. It's open.
Oh,
Whoa, what is it?
Oh, blessing of Agora.
Find a new personality, bro, nowadays.
There's nothing to stop us.
There's a bunch like... What? What are you talking about? Find a new personality, bro, nowadays. There's a bunch like the gender. What are you saying? Like the gender. What? Yeah. Yup. Sure. Yup. I agree. I think.
That was close.
You're the first human I kept up with in D&D.
Could be quite nice.
Let's go.
My English is tweaking hard. It's fine. I get it.
With the two of us.
Anyway, I'm gonna play the game. Go ahead. You weren't before? I thought you said you had me playing in the background. What are you doing, man? Go have fun. Go play the game.
Rumbling earth. This time is my foot.
This guy's like, yeah, okay, I'll start playing now. It's like, weren't you playing earlier? What? Why'd you stop? Go play. Have fun. I'm not stopping you.
Sleepy.
Take this!
Rumbling earth.
Do you think we can open it?
Don't speak to me now.
Ayo.
I'll lose focus. It's open.
173. Fuck it, I'll take it.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see. Let's see how much I got. I always put stream suddenly stopped, so I came back here, and yeah, it's starting again. Okay. Well,
Death at bay.
I'm glad that Steam is working properly now. Aw, you motherfucker. I thought I had enough for the goddamn ring, because I just want to finish getting the fucking rings.
Time to rest.
Because once I get the rings, then I'm going to be getting everything else. I'm sorry, Adam, but I'm not going to do that.
Welcome. All the thank you. Had a good sleep? Do come again.
Fantastic, Donna. Thank you.
It's as gloomy as always.
What the fuck is this? Bronze shit? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take care of this before I do get off, because I don't want to have to deal with this later. All just bronze shit. Like, what is this garbage? Okay, I did not mean to exit out of it. I don't even know where it was. I think it was this one, right? Yeah, alright. How do you gain more story to a character? To gain more story, you need to increase their affinity, and there are a couple of ways to do that. So just playing the game normally and going through dungeons with them is one way. Another way is by talking to them in camp and making sure you answer their questions properly, because there are right and wrong answers. And then another way is by going into the tavern when they invite you, which is what Adam was doing before I skipped his dialogue. He was inviting me to the tavern, and then I had to order the right drink, and then I have to say the right not really comment, answer. I have to say the right answer, and then with those two, I'd be able to increase his affinity with me if I got them all right. So is there any real point to meeting them in the tavern? Oh, okay, so I I just answered that. Awesome. I was able to answer that without even reading the question. It always seems like to be they're complaining about traps, complaining about ambushes, or saying that they're happy. So, yeah, so, well, like I said just a moment ago, when you talk to them in the tavern, it's to increase their affinity. And for anybody who is curious as to what the right answers are and stuff, I will send a link to... Give me 1 second. Oh, come on.
Coffee is ready, and I'm going to show you.
Coffee is ready. That freaking video. Oh my god. Can my thing just load, please? There. Okay. As I was saying, before I got rudely interrupted by my browser not working properly, I will be sending a link to the community. My brain don't work no good no more. The community guide, and it will be a list of all of the right decisions to make for the characters, and it's for all of them too, not just the legendary ones. Which of the 3 quests should I do first? Are there any order? Should I follow the quest after you're rescuing the king? I mean, oh, okay. So there's no real right or wrong start of the mission. If you want to get the perfect, I don't know if they call it the perfect ending or not, but if you want to get all of the rewards, you're gonna have to complete all 3 of those different things. So at some point in time, you're gonna be doing all of them, so it doesn't really matter. The only difference is the reward. The link that I just sent is the community guide on affinity and what choices to make to better increase your odds of increasing your affinity with the characters. Alright, I'm going to break down all of these fucking bronze pieces of equipment, because I already am tired of looking at them and I haven't even saw them yet. Wow.
Power within.
A lot of garbage. Nice.
Come back in one piece.
Break all the bronze and iron. There are some pieces of iron that I keep. And the reason being
What is it?
is because they have stuff like action speed. Like this one has action speed plus 8 and surety plus 8. So I actually wanted to make a video on shields. Maybe not a video, but like maybe a short on shields. So shields are really good, and I took a terminology used by people from the Warframe community, and I call them stat sticks. And the reason being is because the shields, for the most part, are used to increase your stats, like overall, like the blessings and shit.
Shall we chat?
So for the Malv shield that I have here, a surety plus 9 and attack plus 16, and then I have an additional 27 defense, 11 magic defense, and then I have the confusion tolerance. Like, this is a really good stat stick on top of the Horned Eagle sword that has good surety and good attack blessings, on top of the magical beast slayer. That's how I do it with the shields. So the shields, I never really think of like integral pieces of equipment that need to be the best of the best. That's how I feel about everything else, including the weapon. But if I just need extra stats to bump up my weapon, I use the shield to do that. And if I can't increase my weapon's direct stats, like the surety and attack and stuff, I try to make sure that it increases at least my movement speed, because like with like the heavy stuff, it actively takes away action speed. So if I can regain that action speed and gain more on top of that with my stat sticks, I'm going to do that. I think the same way with the rings too. Like the rings, they're really good for defense and magic defense. But I mean, personally, I don't really give a fuck about that. I think these are the extension to stat sticks. Like I believe that the ring and the shield are kind of one big stat stick together. And with that mentality, their blessings could just like shoot your character through the roof in terms of power. Thanks for answering my questions, man. You're awesome. I'm going to bed now. Good night. Hey, I appreciate you, man. And I don't blame you. I'm getting tired too. I'm planning on ending stream in the next couple minutes here. So you have a good night, and I hope to see you in the next one, whether it be the videos or the stream. Good night, sweet dreams, and don't let the bed bugs bite.
How have you been? Something to sell?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell all this bronze garbage. I don't need it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Scaly leather shit too? Get that out of here. I don't want that. Waste of my time and space.
sure about this? Many thanks.
Damn, I used to play Warframe a lot too. I caught the end. Yeah, unfortunately you did. Mentioning stat stick gave me a trip to memory land. Yeah, dude. I actually streamed Warframe not too long ago. I want to say, God, the beginning of this month, but the issue was I was having issues with my Wi-Fi, so it just came up as a jittery mess. So I had to delete the VOD and I had to stop streaming because I literally just could not stream. But I do plan on doing more things with streams. Like, I want to be able to play Warframe and have people like interested and, you know, talk to me and stuff. Like, just Warframe as an example. I'm not saying that I'm only going to be playing Warframe on stream from now on, but like as an example, you know, I'd like to play Warframe or, you know, maybe different Wizardry games or just, you know, maybe some Fallout, you know, just mix it up a little bit with the streams because I know with the videos, you know, there's Wizardry and then, you know, it'd be a little grating if it was like, oh yeah, it's Wizardry, and then on streams it's Wizardry again. It's like, okay, is there anything else other than Wizardry? And I'm not saying that it's bad that, you know, I'm doing everything Wizardry right now, but at some point down the road I would like to mix it up and do some more things, you know? Play random shit with randos and me. Yeah, but yeah, like something like that, you know? I'd be down. But, yeah, like, I would love to play some Warframe on stream. Just have people ask me what kind of stupid builds I'm planning on making. Or maybe just, I don't know, play some For the King. I think that would be pretty fun. If you're not sure what that is, it's like a, it's kind of like a dungeon, not a dungeon crawler, a roguelite, I think. I don't know, I'll have to look back into it. I forgot what the fucking genre is, but it's pretty fun. I have fun with it. That, or maybe, you know, I could do some streams with my friends, and then we can just, you know, dick around and have everyone join in on chat. Like, and another game that I would love to play is Monster Hunter. I would love to stream that. I've been playing Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii. And it's just, it's been like a huge part of my life, so I would like to stream that at some point. I don't know about now, but you know what I mean. Soon, hopefully. But as it stands, I think we're gonna be, I think I'm gonna branch out to a couple different Wizardry games first. You know, test the waters a little bit, see if people are interested, and then I'll go and just start streaming some random shit. Cause on Twitch, I used to stream just a bunch of random, like, different things. The last thing I streamed on Twitch was The Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt. And I was still relatively near the beginning of the game, but I only had, like, I think 1 or 2 people watching, and I think they might have been bots, honestly, I'm not sure. But yeah, I think that was, like, the ending of my whole streaming on Twitch, because, like, there was just nobody that would stay and watch my stuff. Which, I mean, I'm not blaming anybody, you know, I'm not gonna be all pissy and be like, they should have stayed. I mean, if they were interested, they would have stayed, but it was just, that was kind of the breaking point as to why I'm not, like, streaming on Twitch anymore. It was like, alright, well, nobody's streaming, and I'm tired of screaming into the void, you know? Because, like, there was a point in time where I streamed a lot, but that was a while ago, and it did not feel like it paid off. So, I don't want to get it all depressed, but it is what it is, you know what I mean? I will say one thing that I did on Twitch that I wish I recorded the VOD of was me playing the entirety of the campaign of Call of Duty World at War on Veteran mode. Dude, the amount of grenades I had to throw back was fucking ridiculous. I've never played Monster Hunter, but I'm tempted to buy it and try the new one. I highly recommend it. Monster Hunter is like a boss rushing simulator, but it doesn't feel like a boss rushing simulator, if that makes sense. Like, the best way to describe it is if you've played Elden Ring, it's like Elden Ring, but there's no... The only breathing room you have between bosses is if you hop in a bonfire. Or at a bonfire. Or, Signs of Grace, I guess they're called in Elden Ring now. Not bonfires. That's Dark Souls. Brother, I feel you. I streamed Deadlock daily on YouTube for 2 months. Never got past 3 viewers. But, you know, that's okay. It is what it is. And all that. True. True. That is true. Honestly, I am lucky to be streaming and get viewers right now. And I think it's genuinely because I just have been posting videos. I don't think nearly half the people, if not more, would be watching my stream right now if I didn't make videos on this. Like, if I was only streaming on YouTube, I don't think anybody would be watching right now. It's not bad, I mean, you know, whatever, but I think that's what it is, you know? Oh, man. Alright. Unfortunately, I do have to get going. I gotta get some sleep. But no, I mean, like, this was very fun. Just chilling out with everyone. Laughing. Having fun. Hanging out. And the fact that we reached 400 subscribers while I was streaming, I am genuinely shocked. So, thank you everyone who subbed during the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Whether it was only, you know, just checking in, or if you stayed for the entirety of the stream, you are amazing, and I greatly appreciate it. Oh, one more question, actually. What is there to farm in the event dungeon? Perfect question to ask. So, to farm in the event dungeon...
What do you seek?
Oh.
What do you seek?
Okay, here we go. Alright, so, when you're exploring the dungeon, you're going to be getting junk piles, you're going to be getting... Just so you're... No, you're good. No, the delay! No! You're good! I'm here to answer questions! I will answer your question before I skedaddle. So, to stream for the... To farm... Oh my god, I'm stumbling upon my words. So, what is there to farm? There is the junk piles, the event currency, and odds and ends in terms of potions and antitoxins and all that other garbage. But if you're talking about what is in the exchange shop, this is what is in the exchange shop. The Dragon Slayer Trollkin Ring combo, we got the Saber, we got some spell books, we got XP scrolls, we got Gem of Origins, we got some money items, Adventurer's Remains, we got a whole bunch of stuff. Those come from chest. Yeah. No, I got you, man. I got you. There is a lot of stuff to farm, trust me. If you don't care about the Dragon Slayer ring, or sorry, the Dragon Slayer sword and the Trollkin ring, then I would say to focus on the premium currency, Adventurer's Remains, Codex of Learning, and the spell books. Everything else is just fodder. Don't even worry about it. You just wipe all the mobs. Just wipe all the mobs. Every mob you see, you kill it. Alright? There's no legit farming tactic for this dungeon. You see something, you want something from it, you kill it. Who's the sword good for? The giant dragon that is the boss in the lowest level of the dungeon. If you need any more elaboration, I have a video for it. It is about 6.5 minutes long. My Birkin. Oh, hey, look. The collab characters work perfectly. The Yaramus, his skill. Dragon's weak to paralysis. Use Yaramus' skill. Paralyze them. Do massive damage. Yeah. I mean, which characters? Either one. Either one is good. I personally go for Burka because... Yeah, I usually go for Burka because, you know... I like looking at women. But that's really about it. Other than that, it's your own personal preference. Who are you using the Dragon Slayer sword on? Burka. I am not using Yaramus right now. Yeah, I'll watch your vids. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Hey, not a problem, man. I am glad you caught me right before I finished stream. I would have felt really bad, like, right as I finished streaming, you asked me. So, are there any more questions? What's Azure Ore for? It is I call it a selling item, or a money item, excuse me. I call it a money item. Because all it's good for is you sell it and you get gold for it. Isn't it just sell for gold? Yep, that's exactly what it is. But it sells for a lot of gold. I mean, a lot of gold. So you get a fuck ton of that shit. So I would say definitely get the this ore if you really don't have anything else that you want to get. The spell books. What about them? Which one should I rip? All of them. Get all of them. If you have the time and the energy to farm, get all of them. Go for the 2 swords and ring. Don't worry about the saber. You can get the saber in the junk piles. Don't worry about the saber. If you want the special equipment is Dragon Slayer and Trollkin ring. How long does it take to farm? I'm not gonna lie, it takes a while. 8K lol. Yep. So hey, if you're starting the event right now, you better put your nose to the grindstone, pal. You will not be able to get everything if you don't. I'll go for the ring and sword. Hey, more power to you, man. The ring powers up the sword. So go for the sword first and then get the ring. Oh, damn, okay. Good shit, 10K. Love to hear it. But yeah, if you want the equipment, I would recommend you get the Dragon Slayer, Trollkin ring, and then the premium currency, then the Adventurer's Remains, and then either the Codex of Learning or all of the spellbooks. But that ideally is the path you should be taking for the the currency. The event currency, I mean. Where was that? 03? You have 0 copies? Yes, I do. I have 0. Or I have 3 copies, yeah. And I'm almost done maxing out the ring. I just need, you know, 2,000 more. And then once I'm done, I will be going to get all 5 of these Codex of Learning. And then after the Codex of Learning, I'm going to be getting all 4 of these spellbooks. Because it shouldn't be, oh, which spellbook should I get? It should be, which spellbook should I get first before I get the rest of them. Because there is literally no reason why you should not get any of these. There's like 3 days left. No, there's 8 days left. You have 8 days. 8 wholehearty days. Show me your sword and burqa. Got you. So my burqa is pretty underleveled, I'm not gonna lie, but for being underleveled, the fact that she does 351 damage per swing is stupid. And my Dragon Slayer is this. Which spellbook you grabbing? I'm grabbing all of them. Well, book first. Which book first? One of the cones. Either Ma cones or cones. One of them. That's going to be the first one. Yeah, that I can upgrade it 3 more times before I have to unite it again, or unify it again, excuse me. Yes, both are great. If you want to add me in-game. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, not a problem, man.
Is ready to serve.
Welcome. How can I help you today?
Oh, hello, fella. Who is this? Arya's party. Damn, she's got a pretty good setup. Look at this. Okay. Thief, priest, knight. Okay. What is she right now? Priest? Gotcha. Damn. Good shit, Arya. My goodness. Booting up sec. Alright. Sam, can I add you in game 2? Hey, not a problem. If everybody wants to friend request me real quick before I skedaddle, not a problem. Alright, I just need to enter the adventurer ID of the adventure you want to search for. So, send me your IDs in chat, and I'll type you in and I'll send you friend requests. Hey, I don't blame you, man. I am hitting the hay right after this as well. Not a problem, man. Please, if you have any more questions, just let me know. Type in, like, one of my posts or my videos. But again, if you want me to send you a friend request real quick, just send your ID real quick in the live chat. Just so that I can send you the request. Your ID is thanks again, broski. No way you made that your fucking ID. Oh, the number ain't going there. Oh. I got so confused. Let me see yours. Okay. Oh, right here. It's right on the bottom here. Can you read that? You can't read that? Oh, damn. Okay. But wait. Can you see my ID right here? It's at the bottom here. Keep that open. I got you. Let me know when y'all got my ID. Send you a friend request. Hey, good shit. And for anybody who's watching the VOD in the future, if you want to send me a friend request, just type in this ID. And I got you. Only difference in our team is I got Yeka instead of Adam, because not gonna lie, I like being surrounded by strong women. Hey, I got you, man. I got you. I do not blame you, man. Just don't go walking around saying Yeka is better than Adam just because she's super effective against the fucking second dungeon, okay? As long as you're not spouting bullshit like that, enjoy your harem of women. I'm currently dead now without any rebirth. We'll add later. Sounds good, man. There, my user's X. Your name's just fucking X. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna exit out of the tavern and then go back in for a reload. There we go. Heyo. Oof. We got a lot of Lanas on my fucking friends request. I like that. Keep the Lanas coming. I like it. Memento Cur. Yep. That's me. Because Memento Cur is one of the names that you would get as a pre-assigned name before they introduced the ability to type in your own name. Can I actually meet someone at the tavern? Oh! Hey, look at that. L? You named him L? That's awesome. This is a pretty good team setup. You guys got a pretty decent team going. Oh, Dominic? Alright. Oof. 35 fortitude. What'd you do to her, man? Like, numbass character. Lana line protect the fucking... Dude, Lana's so good. Ooh, look at him. He's flexing. He's got the Princess Wanderer Lana. He's flexing, bro. Anybody who has Princess Wanderer Lana is a flex. Tall mage. Yeah, this is a good setup too. You guys got some pretty good setups. Look at you. You don't need me. The fuck? Kira pretending to be L after he slaughters him and cosplays police chief. True. literally looks like light in a cloak. Bro, I want the Lana skin. Keep trying to, but I'm free to play. Yo, before I go. Hey, if you're free to play, good for you, man. Just reached Helmut and got wrecked by poison on the floor before. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Learned from the best. If you're implying me, I greatly appreciate that. But no, you guys' lineups are fucking fantastic. I was actually thinking of making a video on team building, but I mean, you guys are kind of just proving me like that I don't really even need to. You guys are doing so well.
Have a good one.
You notice Burke's fucking huge hands? I know. I know, her hands are fucking huge. My girlfriend was talking to me about it. Because I was showing her, and then she was like, God damn, her hands are fucking huge. Dominic, you gotta go up the rocks and go back down. Rest the rocks across the bridge. Yep. Yeah, so if you go to the 8th floor and you use your right hand of whatever the fuck they want to call it, it'll bring the rubble up and it'll fix the flooring, so you don't have to go through the poison anymore. I showed my girl the pull animation exactly. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Alright, guys. I'm gonna skedaddle, alright? Unless somebody has a quick question real quick. Alright? Anybody have any more questions? If you think of anything, just let me know, okay? But now my party rests. The next time I'll show him. That's right. You're goddamn right you will. You'll beat the fuck out of him. And you're gonna have fun doing it. Alright. Alright, guys. You guys have a good night, morning, whatever time it is for you. And I hope to see you all in the next stream. I'm planning on streaming next Saturday. I don't know what exactly I'm planning on doing. I'm thinking of maybe marathoning dragon hunts, but I'm not sure exactly. But I want to let everyone know. Hop on my account and rip the mimic for me. Oh, I could. We'll see. No, but y'all have a good night. I hope to see you all in the next stream. And I hope you all enjoy the next video that I plan on releasing soon. GG's, good night, dude. See you next stream. Hey, see you next stream, guys.